Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to DreamHack 2019. Here we are to commentate singles wave A pools for you. Here I am. My name is Amir, and I'm joined by
Oshidash. It's a pleasure to see you all, or rather to have you see us at another wonderful day of Smash Ultimate. Obviously, if you tuned in yesterday, you would have had the pleasure of watching doubles all the way through. Big congrats to the PG boys, Mars and ESAM, for taking that. It was incredible sets to watch if you had the pleasure. And hopefully we can bring you equally as exciting action today.
Yeah, I know. I actually had the pleasure of commentating yesterday, and it was some hype stuff. Hopefully you didn't miss it because a lot of really great stuff. We saw actually Mars and ESAM pull out the double ice climbers versus the Montreal natives, Smok and Venom. So it was definitely some entertaining stuff. If you missed it, definitely go back and check the VOD. But for now, we're going to be having Wave A singles for you guys. We're going to be starting off strong with one Ontario boy, a native that I know, Hub. Another player that I'm not too sure of, but we'll definitely learn his name very soon.
Yeah, we don't have his tag in front of us just yet, but it'll be coming up as soon as they start up, so we'll be able to get you some background info if he's somebody we recognize.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, until then, we are where we are.
Yeah, so there we go. We got Hub on the left right here. Greninja player, actually from the Durham region of Ontario. So a little bit closer to Toronto, not as east as we are here in Montreal. But yeah, definitely very aggressive, on the come up. Definitely been seeing him travel a lot more, and he was definitely someone who didn't really have too much of a presence in Smash 4. But Smash Ultimate Greninja is just such a great character, as we've seen with JW actually. So maybe he'll display some new things, or we might just see a little bit of JW in himself actually. So
exactly.
We'll see.
The buffs that came through for Greninja really pushed the gameplay to the limit, where you can have these formerly unknown Greninja players, such as JW, really pull through, push out, and have some incredible successes internationally even.
Yeah, exactly. You know what? Like, a lot of these really aggressive characters just do so well in this game. That's kind of like the big difference, I guess you could say, from Smash 4 to this game, is that while this game can be defensive at times, I feel like a lot of the times if you play an aggressive character, you can be benefited a lot more. Certain characters like Pichu, Greninja, Mario, all these characters that are very keen on playing a very aggressive playstyle and only really match that one playstyle, they can do it so well. A lot of the specific changes to this game, like, only having one air dodge really helped that too. So, maybe we'll see some cool Greninja combos. I'd love to see it.
It would certainly be interesting. Just on the note of aggressive defensive and such, obviously projectile characters being the bane of so many people's existence in this. I do want to let everybody at home know that Banjo is not legal at the tournament unless it is gentlemaned upon. So if you see a Banjo on stream or somewhere in bracket, you see somebody tweeting about it, it's because the two people that were playing agreed upon it. But that might mean we have Megalovania music at some point.
Yeah, we gotta be a little bit careful. Definitely gotta be a little bit careful. But yeah, it's just one of those things, especially when you drop a character so close to a tournament.
Yep.
It happens so frequently to Canadian tournaments too. It sucks. There's always a big change. I remember like Gommel 2 years ago, Bayo got nerfed the day before Gommel, and all these Bayo players like, what do I do?
Exactly.
Right? Because they ran the patch. So I feel like now it's one thing that a lot of these majors do is that if a patch drops really recently, they're gonna hold off on updating. They're saying, you know what, we're probably not gonna change too much. Thankfully, this balance patch wasn't a crazy change, just some slight buffer changes. So
yeah, the only real thing, like you said, the buffer change to the buffered air dodge on land, which quite frankly I think is a wonderful balance.
Yes.
It's a great thing to have put in. A lot of people were asking for it. Even people who didn't realize they were asking for it wanted it. A lot of people who complained about the buffer system but didn't understand what about it they didn't like.
Yeah, true. And a lot of those times it just put you in a bad spot. I feel like Nintendo's doing a great job at really listening to the community and slowly but surely making the changes that we really want to see. So, shout outs to Nintendo for really, kind of putting in that effort.
This might be DK Phil, possibly. I know we have several DK named people that are here. Obviously, the standard for anybody who plays DK, thanks to the one and only.
Yeah, DK.
myst.
Okay, looks like we're going to be starting off in game one here. Hub versus myst on FD. So I'm really curious as to why they went this stage. I know Greninja on FD is extremely good, especially with his projectiles.
Yeah.
But we're already seeing Hub get a lot of these combos started.
Yeah, DK, the standard practice dummy for a lot of people when they hit the lab because of his big body and the air movement that he has within him. Kind of makes this a bit of a no-brainer at some point, as you can see, taking that stock relatively early. myst has a lot of coming back to do.
Yeah, and that's already only 10% on Hub's first stock too. That's one thing that he's been doing a really good job of, is that he's really pushing his advantage, but at times when he has to back off, he does. Oh my god, he's just abusing this advantage state so hard right now. Myst really struggling to really even find a hit right now. Hub gonna go for the dare, not gonna get the spike hitbox though.
Using the little bit of invincibility on the start of that up B of DKs there to just kind of push through, rack up a little bit. Gets the ground from the greatest distance ever to the extended hurt box, throwing out that aerial and making that dangerous.
So Hub, at ledge, maybe Myst is going to be able to get something started, but just with that jump there, going to be able to switch the positions, and reversal of fortune really for Myst. Unfortunate stuff. Hub's going to be able to take that stock with a really clean edge guard.
Yeah, Shadow Sneak is definitely my favorite tool that Greninja has in his arsenal. You can see all kinds of crazy stuff like that, where it kind of looked like he was going for a simple edge guard, and then suddenly he pops out in your face.
Exactly, and the dare hitbox will be spiking him, but not far enough. A little bit too early % for that to kill, but he's going to go for it again, reading all these jumps. Oh my god, Myst is really, really struggling here. Hub basically going to go for the 3 stock, and that's it.
And at the magic % on top of it all. That Myst has a lot to try and figure out between game 1 and 2 here, and he didn't have a lot of time to gain any data.
And you know what? This is round 1 pools. This is not something you really see often, where it's a wash from one side or the other. Usually it's a lot more competitive in these early rounds, unless you're seeing like a top PGR player. But you know what? I feel like, the skill gap, can really vary a lot of the times. A lot of those players you think might be low to mid-level might be a little bit higher than that, right? And that's just, one of those things that, Hub is kind of proving right now. He's saying that, I might have been seeded to maybe be a mid-level player, but I'm showing you that I can do some crazy things, and I'm going to really dominate in this game 1 here. Yeah,
Greninja, as we mentioned, exceptionally aggressive, very explosive character, really leaves the potential for a mid-level player, as you said, or seeded mid-level player, to have explosive results and really come straight through, prove themselves, so long as they're playing all right and don't feel themselves too much. Because that's one of the things I see personally in a lot of Greninja players, our local Spiral Greninja player as well. When he gets a little too comfortable, it can get out of hand.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, so we're going to be seeing the Yoshi's Island pick. Probably a little bit of a better pick, to be honest, than FD. But, it's looking like it's still going to be a little bit more difficult.
Yeah, it's going to be a little easier for Myst because he'll have the platforms to be able to land on, give him a little safer options when coming down. But at the same time, it's going to let Greninja do exactly this, extend those up air combos, almost getting the Shadow Sneak again. 98% string right off the bat. Yeah,
and Myst really struggling to get some hits in, man. Oh, the fully charged, mostly charged F smash, going to go 30% just in neutral, just like that.
I love it. I love DK players for things like that. They'll hold a smash, and you will walk into it.
Yeah. Oh, and the side beat not going to work because he was aerial born. But, okay. Going to get the bury. Not mashing too fast out of it. A lot of these whiffs here. Actually, both players missing a lot of moves.
Yeah, ooh, falling out of that up smash. Something you got to be careful, but great follow-up with the down smash there. Hub ending that first stock, 51%. 64 now, almost more percent this game than at the end of last.
Yeah. Already looking slightly better, at least for Myst. Going for a lot of these smart smash attacks, but I want to see a little bit more different type of gameplay from him. Oh my god, the sudden aggression. I've never seen this from, Myst so far. A lot of the times he's just kind of not really going off stage, kind of deciding to, hold stage control, but that one time it goes to the dare, gets it.
And Hub is having none of that at all, getting in the nice up tilt, drag down up air combo. Gets another, not able to continue the string, however. Yeah. Myst, brief moment of explosion, and he's trying to roll with it.
Yeah. Myst has actually a little bit of momentum going.
Every time I see those hands come back, I just cringe a little inside because Hub ran into one.
Yeah, it's scary because you never know. If Hub, he has that attack mode kind of on at all times. He's flipped the switch. And if it's always on, then it's going to allow him to get hit by those S smashes whenever he's just charging them. But Myst off stage, and that's going to be a triple back air to Shadow Sneak, going to be finalizing that stock. And Hub going to be taking that 2-0 over Myst.
And that is exactly what I was talking about with that Shadow Sneak. It kind of puts you in that situation of not necessarily expecting him to be coming at you, right? Yeah. It looked like Hub was floating away, but the Shadow Sneak came out and he's right in your face and he's killing you off the side. Meanwhile, you're just trying to get back.
Yeah, you know what? I think Hub did actually an amazing job of really dominating Myst's in terms of his advantage state. Hub did a really good job of kind of forcing it and really just not giving Myst any opportunity to really deal with neutral or anything like that. He just kind of disregarded neutral, just went straight in, and at all times just abused DK for that big hitbox, for having not the great out of shield, not as great out of shield options, and not having best recovery options either, and just exploited him in every single way to take that's easy set 2-0.
Exactly. Just about everything was reactionary
Yeah.
on Hub's part. He nailed every one of his combos. I think I saw him drop 2 maybe the entire time. And on top of that, he extended things way beyond with incredible read-based follow-ups. Very technical player, it looked like, as well.
Yeah, looks like it. And that's going to be the first set of the day, at least, you know, here in Wave 8 pools. You know, quite a lot of entrants here today. We have a whole bunch of competition here. I know our top seeds are, you know, the PG boys who were in doubles yesterday. We have, you know, Mars, we have ESAM, and then I believe our third seed is possibly Black Twins.
Jen.
Oh yeah, Jen
so
and then
it's
Black Twins. Yeah.
Jen, then Black Twins. We've got a lot of locals from my scene that are here as well. A lot of Toronto guys that are here. Montreal, Quebec City, all of the surrounding area. It's incredible to see all of these Canadians come to one spot. Yeah,
it's mostly Canadian talent here at DreamHack Montreal. And actually, we're going to be seeing... Oh, okay. I love when I get to commentate players I know so well. Okay, so we're going to be seeing Kuya Kicks, great friend of mine. He's actually going to be jumping on to play here today. I'm not actually too sure who he plays. I haven't really seen him compete too often. He's definitely been a little bit more of a casual player for sure. Really just, you know, mostly in the scene to kind of enjoy, you know, the scene for what it is.
Yeah.
You know, not really too much of a competitor. So
I've actually been seeing a lot of conversation about that Twitter-based wise recently. There's been a lot more people talking about Smash as a community and as something that can be welcoming and warming. And it's not necessarily always about competition. Sometimes it's just about the friendships that you make in it and such like that. And I find that branches for all of gaming even.
It's true. It's true. And yeah, so Kuya Kicks, you know, shout outs to him. He's been doing a lot, you know, in the scene. I believe he represents World Gaming as well.
Okay.
He does a whole bunch of stuff there, and he even has his own brand. I believe it's called Toy Bacon. You know, he does a lot of really impressive shots. You know, he sells a lot of those caricatures as well. Great stuff. I don't think he has a booth today actually, but at a lot of Canadian events he does. So you know, if you come to GOM or something like that, you're definitely going to see him at a booth, and you can definitely check out what he has.
Just getting the controls set up right now. You guys can probably hear the sound effects, I would imagine. And if you've ever played Smash, you understand the frustration that can be showing up and realizing that your tag is not on the system.
Yeah, and that's, you know, unfortunate to see, but, you know, hopefully, you know, maybe in the future we'll get something, you know, a little bit more innovative when it comes to the controls, just to make it a little bit easier. Because, as you said, it is a little bit of a tedious process. You know, it can be kind of annoying to kind of do it, especially when it takes so long to do. But thankfully, we're going to be, it looks like we're going to be running right into game 1. Both of them have to select their characters still.
Yeah, they were hovering over top of the random stage for a moment there. I was kind of confused as we hadn't actually seen any selections. I think they're just getting into the bands and such.
And I'm actually so curious to see who Kuya Kicks plays, because I've known him for so long, but I've never seen him play Smash in so long. Oh, Captain Falcon? No? Wait, oh,
he's got Myst's controls on.
Yeah.
That might be a problem. I certainly hope it isn't.
I hope he knows. I hope someone tells him. Okay, button check?
Button check. So maybe he's checking to see if those are the...
Hey, man, maybe Myst has the exact same controls that he's got.
Who knows? Who knows? I certainly don't.
And it looks like it might be the same controls, actually, because he's just playing around. Yeah. Both of you guys just warming up. We got Kuya Kicks. Oh, yeah, and his opponent finally got a name for him. His tag is Taza.
Taza. Not somebody I am familiar with.
Yeah, might be just, you know, a local. A lot of the times when you have a major in your scene, you know, more locals tend to come out. More people who don't really attend tournaments that frequently tend to come out. Definitely want to enjoy the event as a whole, more than just Smash. Because, you know, we do have more than just Smash here at DreamHack Montreal. We have a whole bunch of things going on.
It's it's actually insane.
Yeah,
the things that are going on. We had a Beat Saber Invitational tournament happen.
Oh, really?
We have a Clash of Clans tournament happening here. Naturally, if you guys follow any of the other major esports, you'll see that there is Rainbow Six Siege being played.
Yeah.
BRLCS is here. There's Street Fighter V going on. There's going to be a huge Mortal Kombat tournament. Sonic Fox himself is here.
Oh, yeah, true.
So it's going to be incredible. And definitely make sure you check out all of the other DreamHack channels. Multi-stream it if you have to.
Oh, yeah.
It's worth it.
Hopefully DreamHack's, you know, streaming in squad mode. If not, you can always just check out that multi-Twitch. And looks like Taza does play DK, so we're going to be seeing another DK.
All right.
Hopefully a little bit more, a little bit better for the DK representation in this set. And then Kuya Kicks, looking like he's probably going to be going the Captain Falcon, which is a character you don't really see too often. Very combo heavy, you know, not as strong as it used to be in Smash 4,
No.
but definitely still has some tricks up his sleeve. So
Yeah, there's a lot of issues with Captain Falcon, certainly. If any of you follow Fatality, you'll know all of them, I'm sure. The side B not connecting is if basically any character turnarounds and starts dashing.
yeah.
The jab not comboing properly. Rock crocking is an issue, of course. So
Yeah.
it's...
A lot of small issues, I feel like, with this character that could be fixed with just a simple patch. You know,
Yeah.
hopefully the next patch, a lot of those small things that are obviously bugs or obviously things that shouldn't be there are fixed out. Because, you know, I'd love to see more Captain Falcon representation. Such an incredibly hyped character. I don't care what anyone says. I remember when people used to say, "Oh, Smash 4 Falcon wasn't hype." I'm like, come on.
No, Smash 4 Falcon was insane.
He's great. I used to love watching Fatality.
Nobody can honestly tell you, like straight-faced, without lying, that stomps are not exciting as all get out, and knees are not the most hype thing that could ever happen in Smash.
It's so great. You know, it just represents Smash as a whole. A lot of the times you see, you know, Captain Falcon just, you know, just represents, you know, the energetic player. You know, the player who really wants to do the most, goes for a lot of the stylish stuff. So,
yeah.
And maybe that's what Kuya Kicks is. You know, maybe he's gonna go for a lot of these flashy combos. Maybe he might just go for a crazy nair into up airs, into these knee combos, stuff like that.
I hope so, man, because quite frankly, it's just afternoon here, EST, and I haven't screamed yet.
Yeah.
So
I haven't lost my shit yet. So
No,
you know, maybe we'll see it. Maybe we'll see something crazy happen. We'll see.
Take a quick second to shout out one of the sponsors of DreamHack, being Monster Energy, powering our screams.
Oh yeah, man. I'm loving the booth so far. They have a whole bunch of really energetic, nice people there, promoting, you know, Monster as well. You know, I grabbed a Monster myself yesterday. I prefer the non-carbonated ones. I think those are great.
So they just released one, which is by far my favorite. It is Dragon Fruit White Tea.
Ooh.
Non-carbonated.
I gotta try that.
Yeah, that's
definitely
That's
sounds
the
like
end
a
all
flex.
be all.
Yeah. So looks like we're finally gonna be starting the set. Hopefully we had whatever issues sorted out. Kuya. I see. Okay, yeah. So they definitely had a little bit of issue in terms of, you know, setting who was player 1, player 2.
Dark
Just to make
Pit.
sure,
Dark Pit.
cameras and stuff are on point. But oh wow, okay, Kuya Kicks with the mix-up. He went, you know, Captain Falcon in the the hand warmer, and then pulls out the Dark Pit.
But can we talk about the fact that Dark Pit is actually still an exciting character when he gets going?
Oh yeah, I love Dark Pit, man.
It's impossible to not cheer for an underdog character, right?
Yeah.
And I mean, in this situation, would you say Dark Pit's the underdog character? Because normally DK is.
Yeah, normally DK is, you're right, but DK a little bit, you know, pretty good in this game. Has a few gimmicks himself. And Dark Pit, a lot of the times, you know, every character has their own little thing, right? They have their one thing that, you know, that's, I guess you could kind of see as a gimmick or something they're really strong at, but Dark Pit doesn't really have that.
No.
He really only has a side B, and if then, it's not the strongest, so.
Yeah, good little mix-up on that throw right there. Good DI to stay alive, but catch the hands off the side.
Yeah, the spacing a little bit off for Kuya Kicks, not really able to get the hitbox that he really wanted to connect. So unfortunately, he'll be losing the first stock, but you know, getting that landing nair into the back throw, I like it.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting watching this. Obviously, Dark Pit and Pit want to get out there, want to be able to just ledge guard you the entire time with their fares.
Yeah.
And then using the, I believe it's armored. I don't know if it's invincible their side Bs or not.
Yeah.
But DK, just the way that the hurt box and the hitbox of his up B works, is gonna make that really difficult.
And so a lot of these arrows coming out from Kuya Kicks actually, and we're not seeing Taza shield them at all, so I feel like Kuya Kicks should definitely be going for a lot more of them. Oh, the normal tech read gonna be getting the F smash, and Taza getting really aggressive with the F smash. Yeah,
I'm gonna go ahead and say armor.
Yeah.
That F smash, mostly almost fully charged. Donkey punches online.
Oh, gets the F smash though. Yeah, great stuff to Kuya. Finally gonna get that first stock off, and you know, hopefully get a little bit of momentum going. But oh my lord, okay, the get up attack was perfect, is what he needed.
That is why quick decisions really matter in this game. Because if he had done any just neutral get up or roll away option.
Oh, this is really bad for Taza actually. He's off stage, could have gone there, but he's able to make it back. Not gonna want to normal get up into that. Gets the roll right. And gonna get buried, not gonna get the up smash though. Matches right on time.
Yeah, just a little slow getting over to get that up smash out this time around. But I mean, the percentage climbing on Kuya Kick's last stock right now. Yeah. Taza looks like he's just having a great time. He's hitting everything.
Oh, and that upper was so close. Gonna go for the down smash. Hard read, not gonna connect though.
I really like that option. In all fairness, because
there's the shield break. It's over.
Okay. He let go of that F smash before the invincibility of the shield break went through to make sure that he actually got lined up and got that stock.
Yeah.
And that's game one going over to Taya.
Yeah, not looking too good for Kuya Kicks. I know he did get a couple of things going. He was able to get that first stock off at least. He was getting a lot of these arrows in neutral, which was really good. It was really keeping that space that he really wanted. But when he was in close quarters, it was just always, a bad situation for him because he wasn't really able to get the combos he wanted, not able to get the grabs. And a lot of the times, Taza was really getting hella aggressive and, throwing out these big hitboxes and not really allowing Kuya Kicks to really get anything, for himself.
It's really difficult to outbox a gorilla when you're slower than him.
Yeah, and oh wow, we're gonna be seeing the counter pick, the Samus. I actually love this pick a lot. I think Samus does exceptionally well versus DK. We see this matchup a lot in Toronto specifically. We used to at least. It was RJ
and DK.
And well, not really. It was actually Brandon.
Okay,
Brandon, he used to play DK, one of the biggest DK representatives. Doesn't play that much as often anymore, but definitely something I've experienced quite a lot.
I feel like this is just a little bit of a hustle move on Kuya Kick's part. Bring out the mid-low tier brawler, but then pull out the hards.
Oh no! Okay, so didn't have his
jump.
Probably tried to jump before he got back here, lost that jump, and then tried his Zera, but did it a little bit too early.
What is
I'm
that
not getting the
setup?
up tilt into the fair. Gonna send Taza off stage and actually get a lot of percent. These up tilts are working really well for him.
Yeah, he's spacing them pretty well. If he's not getting the spike, he's getting the knockaway, which obviously is what Samus really wants out of those. But Taza, getting beat out by that Nair.
Yeah, and a lot of the times when DK is getting really aggressive on you, he's just going to keep pressing buttons, right? So a lot of times if you choose the right defensive option or you choose your own aggressive option, it's going to beat it out. So really good stuff to Kuya Kicks getting that back here and finalizing that first stock. Already looking a lot better for him than that last game.
Yeah,
okay,
Kuya Kicks.
punish. Yeah.
He had one situation just before that DK side B. Wow, got the F smash into the missile. That was neat. But yeah, had a situation where he got beat out by the armor of that side B, so the next time he was in the same situation, mixed it up, did try to hit him with a move.
And so gonna catch that spot dodge with the up B. That missile actually gonna help him a lot too, not gonna get edge guarded.
Taza doing a pretty good job of still continuing the aggression, but Kuya Kicks brought this one back from quite a ways.
Oh,
Quite
the
lucky
up B
he
might
didn't
kill.
land.
No, he's off stage. He's gonna be able to recover. Okay, nice air recovery. I love when people utilize that tether because it's a lot harder to catch. Okay, at the ledge. Oh, but gets back though, and yeah, just a little bit off on the timing on that back air, and he's gonna get punished for it.
Okay. I don't know what the interaction was there with that donkey punch, but it happened. And now Kuya Kicks really got to close this stock out because DK with rage, I mean, he only needs a couple of hits to get you kill percents.
Yeah. And I really want to see Kuya really get a little bit more of these neutral bees in. I really want to, exploit DK's weakness, which is getting zoned out. He's not really utilizing that too often. He's really kind of preferring to really brawl it out with DK, which you really want to avoid at times.
Yeah, like I said, it's really hard to box a gorilla when you're slower than them. And Sam is definitely not one of the fastest characters in the games, particularly with her tilts and her smash attacks.
Oh my god. And with that down B weaving through every single back air, and gonna get another up tilt to forward air. A lot of these great combos. Looking like Kuya Kicks can take this game 2 and force a game 3 situation.
Yeah, Kuya Kicks, like you were saying with the neutral B, it would be nice to see half-charge shots come out, maybe just small ones, just to kind of make Taza stutter a little.
Oh,
the SD.
Unfortunate. Was right at the ledge and was probably fast falling to try and get there quickly.
Yep.
The fast falls right past it and air dodges actually. So gonna be forced into a situation where he's just not able to recover way too low. And that's going to be it for Kuya Kicks here in singles, at least winners at least.
Yeah,
so, yeah, unfortunate stuff for him.
It really was. I mean, he played that game 2 exceptionally well. Really in the middle of it, when they were both on their second stock there, really started using his projectiles a little better, started spacing everything out a little better. Like you mentioned a couple of times, the up tilts were doing incredible for him.
They were.
But
they were.
The unfortunate SD on the last stock. I mean, they were both near kill percents, and it happens.
It's just what happens.
You gotta take it and move on.
Yeah, sometimes when you're in a panic situation, it's game 2, it's your last stock of potentially winners. It can get to you, and sometimes those nerves hit. And as I said earlier, Kuya Kicks not a very active competitor, so not looking like it's too big of a hit for him, but unfortunate loss at the least as well. So
now we're familiar with Kuya Kicks, which is why we keep talking about how unfortunate it was for him. Let's talk about Taza for a moment, because he actually played that incredibly well.
He did.
He's playing the brawler, one of the biggest grab-based brawlers in the game, and his opponent was running at him, throwing hands. That would throw you off a little bit, wouldn't it?
It would.
You want, especially a Samus, who has the neutral B and the side B and the Zaire, you'd expect them to just try and stay away from you, poke you, run around.
Yeah, exactly.
And then they run at you. I mean, good on Taza for just playing his game all the way through.
Yeah, yeah. And we're going to be seeing 2 DKs. You know, first one taking the L, second one going to take that dub. And, you know, hopefully we see a little bit more character variability.
Yeah,
I'd love to see, you know, some other characters. You know, I'd love to see some more representation from Montreal as well. I don't think we've seen too many Montreal guys so far. Oh, and we're going to be seeing another Toronto boy. I love it. I love it. I get to speak about all these players.
This is what happens when EMG comes and works a tournament, is Toronto comes out in force.
Yeah, we
You
do.
guys are always so supportive of everything that anybody from your scene does. It's you know what, in a word, pure.
Yeah, it's great, man. We're going to be actually seeing a homie of mine, Rockster, local Pika player from Burlington.
Ooh.
Great player. Doesn't come out too often, but definitely a very strong player for sure. Definitely a force to be reckoned with. And his opponent, honestly, I have a name in my head. I just don't want to get it wrong, so I'm just going to wait to see.
Who do you think it is?
I have a hard read on flieskiller for some reason.
Okay, I'm almost positive that you're correct as well.
Really? Okay, yeah.
Seen flieskiller quite a few times out in Ottawa. He does swing around every now and then. Swings out to the Montreal stuff, obviously.
Yeah.
He's Quebec City.
Yeah, so
I believe. Yeah,
separate PR at least. Both of them having their own different power ranking systems. So.
Yeah, Quebec City being a couple hours from Montreal, obviously. Yeah. Despite what a lot of people seem to think. I mean, Toronto to Ottawa, 4 hours. Toronto to Montreal, 5.5 to 6 hours.
Yeah.
Toronto to Quebec City is about 8 or 9 hours.
Yeah, it's a little bit further.
So Americans out there, you can judge that for yourself. Anybody from Europe, that's London to France.
Yeah, basically, right? And so that's one of those things about, you know, these Ontario tournaments, that Ontario itself as a province is huge.
Yeah.
It's literally like 2 states in America, depending on where you are.
It's nuts.
So a lot of the times, you know, you're going to be seeing these carpools. A lot of the times you're traveling at least 4 to 6 hours to get to a tournament. And that's not even considering if you're going to go past the border. If you wanted to go to Shine or you want to go to SmashCon, it's a lot longer of a drive.
Yeah.
So, you know what? We're going to be, you know, that's the thing, though. Thankfully, we have a lot of drivers. You know?
Yes, we do.
We have a lot of people who drive cars. And
yeah, I mean, let's be honest. Like, shout outs to anybody who runs a carpool.
Yeah.
Right? If that's you, if you're the driver, you're the guy who organizes it all. You're the one who takes charge, gets the Airbnb, makes sure everybody's there on time, picks everyone up. Like, those guys start their days 4 or 5 hours, if not a week, before everybody else does.
Exactly. True.
It's insane.
It's a lot of planning that goes into you know, just making sure you can commute and travel to these trips. You know, thankfully, you know, shout outs to all the drivers. We love you, making you know, the Smash stream possible for a lot of these players. And yeah, hopefully we're gonna be getting things started. Looking like they're connecting to the internet.
Yeah, I'm not sure what was going on.
We playing some Wi-Fi, like I don't know what's going on.
I think Armada's streaming right now, so maybe he's playing Ultimate. And we'll
never know, man. You never know. Yeah. There we go. That's Rockster, actually, as I said earlier, from Burlington.
And that's another thing that we really should mention, just because we're talking about different cities. Burlington, GTA-ish, right?
Yeah.
And then you have Toronto itself. I mean, Toronto downtown has 3 weeklies or so, and then that's not to mention Burlington has its own. Oshawa doesn't anymore.
I don't know if Oshawa does, but I know Burlington has their own scene. It's alive and well. It's called ABB, Angry Burly Bros. I love them. Shout outs to them. Great people who run great tournaments, basically. It's what it is.
Exactly. So even just one city, being Toronto in the greater Toronto area, has multiple scenes and multiple weeklies and multiple monthlies.
And that's what a lot of our American viewers might not understand, is that the GTA, we're referencing the greater Toronto area. So Toronto, you know, the main city, and then including all the cities that, you know, are surrounded, you know, in the perimeter of that city.
Yeah, like New York City and all of New Jersey.
Exactly, exactly. So Burlington, actually, just for a little bit of a geographical update for you guys, Burlington a little bit west of Toronto, a little bit southwest, a little bit far, to be honest. But you know what? That just shows how much drive that these players have, because I see Burlington players at every, you know, Toronto event. And every, you know, I see them at Montreal last year. They're in Montreal this year. And, you know, they are, you know, very hard pressed to, you know, come to every event. And they have that grind.
Yeah, and that's one of the most respectable things about Canadian players, and I'm sure many American players that I'm not personally aware of, is they're willing to make that hour-and-a-half trip into a Toronto monthly. the 5-hour trip up to an Ottawa monthly.
Yeah.
You know, it's that's all they are. They're monthlies. These aren't majors. These aren't 500-600 people entering. This is 80, 100, 130. You know, this isn't Gommel. These are just monthlies.
True.
Yeah.
Oh, and we're gonna be seeing
Pikachu and Game&Watch.
So Pikachu not having too many bad matchups in this game. To be honest, a great character. But one of those bad matchups is gonna be MrGameN'Wak. So Rock, probably not feeling too great looking at this matchup just by itself. But then again, maybe he has a little bit of experience. Maybe he's just a really confident player and doesn't even care about the matchup. You never know.
Big thing here, though, is we mentioned flieskiller is from Quebec City. He does come to the Montreal tournaments, and they do have Dunston, who is a very prominent Pikachu player himself. So he will be familiar with the matchup. Game&Watch, probably not a character everyone is all that familiar with.
Yeah.
And, of course, ups to your boy rocking the ABB tag.
Yeah. Got a shout-outs. Oh, and not going to be able to get the Nair into the up tilt, actually. Good DI from flieskiller, able to avoid that situation because that's a lot of percent that Pikachu can get really early on.
Yeah, Game&Watch, one of my favorite and least favorite characters personally. I love watching him. I hate playing against him.
Oh, man, yeah. Okay, so good punish opportunity. Yep, going to go for the Nair up tilt. Not going to work, though. Maybe want to try and mix it up and go for something else because it looks like it maybe not too consistent on Game&Watch, or maybe flieskiller just has that DI really on point.
Column A, column B situation, right? It could altogether just be both flieskiller. Like I said, plays against Dunston, probably knows the little Thunder Loop combos that that Rockstar is going to be wanting to pull out here. Okay,
true. So, looks like we're going to be seeing a lot of just neutral play a little bit. Oh, no, the grab going to be in the wrong direction, so not going to be looking too good for him. Rockstar. Oh, so update on the tag, actually. I believe it used to be Rock, but now it's Rockstar. So, correction on that. But we're going to be seeing flieskiller going to be taking that first stock.
Yeah, gave him the chair, just took him right off the side, and that's Game&Watch right there. You can't try and predict how you're going to die. It could be an 8 or a 9. It could be that up air taking you all the way, or you could just get WWE'd.
It's unfortunate, man. It's so funny that Game&Watch just pulls out all these obscure objects to get these kills, man.
I love that you say obscure because if you play the games that he's in, all of these are actual things that are super important to his lore.
For real? Like even the turtle?
Everything.
That's crazy.
Everything. The fish, the turtle, the chair, the bomb, even.
Wow.
The fire stick, as we're not going to talk about it. And yes, the frying pan.
True. Okay, so a lot of these upbeats going to be working out really, really well for flieskiller. That's the one thing about this character that really makes it difficult to play versus. Is that he probably has one of, if not debatably the best out of shield game, is that up B, because it launches you off, able to get combos at mid to low percents.
And it's frame one, and it has invincibility on startup.
Yeah, so it's very, very hard to deal with. You basically have to space everything on Game&Watch perfectly.
Yeah, which Rockstar having a little bit of an issue with initially getting that stock with the dash attack. Tried and true for Pikachu.
Yeah.
But he's got to figure something out. I mean, this is only game 1. He's got a lot of time to gather data still and kind of, just work his way around flieskiller's incredible aerial game.
Yeah. Okay, gonna go for the roll towards the ledge. Gonna try and possibly get a grab, but not gonna really get it. Able to avoid these uppers, which is great. Okay, nice spacing. Gonna be able to kind of whiff punish that down air.
Yeah, not trying for the lightning loops this time. Just going for the nice straight up air into fair combo. Get the percent that he can. Good little mix up.
Yeah, and I like the flieskiller actually pulled out the down B in that situation because a lot of Pikachus like to go for that thunder, kind of catch your opponent off guard, but he was prepared even though Rockstar didn't go for it.
Yeah, and that's actually the first time he's pulled out that down B at all because Rockstar not really using the Thunder Jolt. He doesn't want to give him the oil bucket fill up. Obviously, terrifying kills at incredibly low percents when it's all the way full.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to give that to Game&Watch. Oh, and that's one charge, so Game&Watch actually requires 3 to get that fully charged and be able to get that attack off, so Rockstar probably going to be a little bit more, off stage. Oh, just barely avoiding that fire stick, actually. Yeah, you were right.
Yeah, just barely getting through with that fair. Getting the spike right there as well. That was a good trade for Rockstar, but altogether just falling behind bit by bit.
Oh, it just barely falls out of the backer. Just lucky that he's alive at this moment. Upper, nice call out, actually. Going to catch him off guard. flieskiller was not expecting that.
Okay,
that option, though?
That was dangerous. And that right there, that's the biggest change. The chair again, all three stocks. All
really?
3 stocks, man.
What kind of chair? Is that a Xenox chair?
Somebody call Vince McMahon.
Is that a Xenox chair?
Xenox taking your stocks.
Yeah, he really just representing the sponsor in all ways possible, man.
Yep.
That's crazy. Was not expecting that.
That was great. What I was trying to say at that immediate moment. The biggest change to Game & Watch in this from Smash 4 is that fair.
Yeah.
It's a whole different move, completely different. And anybody that played Game & Watch in Smash 4 seemed to just instantly take to it. They love it. It's so good for ledge trapping and edge guarding.
Yeah, that felt really clean. You know, it seems like a pretty decently active hitbox too. Seems like the hitbox very strong and looking very difficult for Rockstar to really deal with. Looks like he's gonna be staying the tried and true Pikachu, you know, character that he definitely has the most experience with. You know, probably a soul main for him. He's been playing this character for so long. So maybe he's gonna really kind of work around it and kind of change his playstyle because he really has to figure something out because that last game was very, you know, tough for him.
Yeah, he's by the looks of things, at the end of the last game and at the start of this one, he's just going for the easier combos, so to speak, right? Getting the fair or the up air fair, just the small percent combos. He's not trying to get too fancy, playing a simple game against really a simpler character. Yeah,
and actually Rockstar's starting off this game a lot better. I feel like I can already see the change and the adaptability in his gameplay. We're going for a lot of these short combos and not really, you know, falling for these upbeats out of shield. He's spacing his attacks on flieskiller shields a lot better.
Yeah, he's also making flieskiller hit buttons a lot more frequently now.
Yeah,
he's realized that flieskiller loves to use that up B, loves to use the aerials. So you're seeing a lot of dashing at him and then turning around, dashing away really quickly.
Yeah, and unfortunately for Rockstar, flieskiller was able to catch that that jump, but not able to catch the second backer. Oh, gonna go deep.
Man, yeah, I mean, Game & Watch has an incredible recovery with that up B.
Oh, nice there from flieskiller there, actually. Oh, and gets the full bucket?
It's full, but will he use it or will he save it? This is a very similar situation to having Waft as Wario, right?
Yeah.
Do you want to use it now to just close this one stock, or do you want to try and use it to kind of cheap out a second one?
Yeah, and you know what? Actually, he's not flashing yet, so I don't think he has it. I think he has
he's on second charge.
Yeah, second charge, yeah. So... Oh, nice. You know, whiff punish again. You know, a lot of the times he's not just going for the immediate option. He's just waiting.
Yeah, flieskiller had great DI on that down throw as well, so I definitely think he knows this matchup.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, whiff punish again. I'm loving it. Rockstar really looking like he figured this out.
Yep.
A lot of the times he's just, you know, dashing in and dashing back, you know, saying that, oh, okay, I know that you're going to be pushing an option. I know you're feeling antsy, so I'm just going to go in for the whiff punish and gets a strong one with the dash tag.
Exactly. If you ever find yourself just being overwhelmed when you're trying to be the aggressor and your opponent just keeps hitting buttons that are better than yours or faster than yours, do exactly that.
Yeah.
Ooh, dash attack for dash attack.
Yeah.
We're down to a stock apiece, or 2 stocks apiece, sorry, down a stock apiece.
Yeah, and looking extremely even so far. Pretty much basically even. Both these players looking to get their low percent combo started, you know, gonna get the down up throw actually into the neutral air.
Yeah, interesting. Pikachu's neutral air actually beat out the Game & Watch back air right there.
Yeah. Okay, the back air again. Rockstar looking like he's doing a good job of building this percent.
Both these players playing very well this game. Rockstar definitely playing much better.
Oh, the down smash.
Wow, all the way out there on that platform and still didn't kill. I mean, he's only at 75%, but...
Yeah. Gonna go with the edge guard, but not gonna go deep enough to really get that kill yet. That's the thing about flieskiller is that he's really mixing up his recovery well and not really going at a certain rudimentary time. He's really mixing up the timings as well, which is not allowing Rockstar to get that edge guard that he desperately wants right now.
Nutty going for the drag down into the fair right there. Rockstar getting lucky. Fell out of that, but he's also still at a low percent as well.
Yeah, and I like that flieskiller actually went for that immediate dare at the ledge. Really trying to get that spike hitbox and take the stock relatively early, but not going to be able to get it. That back you're going to be connecting for flieskiller. Really looking good so far. Really even percents though. Oh, the up smash!
Finally see it coming out. I've been waiting so we could talk about the incredible armor of that diver's helmet.
Yeah.
Because that is something you never want to try and challenge if you're above Game & Watch. You will not win.
Yeah, you know, regardless of the fact that it has that invincibility on it, it's just the fact that it's able to call out jumps so well. And that one time that Rockstar really wanted to get that backer, he was able to call it on and get that stock. So if you haven't been seeing it too often, probably was saving it for, you know, a more serious situation where he knew he could get it. And that's what he got. So, actually able to get...
He's a madman!
So he went really deep for that oil bucket, actually, to get that final charge. Because he knows he can finalize the stock basically now if he's at the ledge.
Yeah, that was an absolutely insane gamble on his part, using to the maximum that directional air dodge to make sure he actually got back after that. So now Rockstar, he's got to be really aware and either play stupid aggressive so that flieskiller gets no opportunity to go for a setup, or he has to just run.
Yeah, it looks like Flies might be wanting to, get a grab into the and the down throw into the bucket, or maybe probably wanted to go for the bucket at a certain time where Rockster is actually at the ledge where he has limited options and go for a read.
Yeah, this 60% here though, that's definitely death percent to that bucket.
Oh, and he definitely could have read that air dodge with an F smash, and that probably would have taken the stock, but doesn't want to pull the trigger too early.
He only has 1 charge in it now. He lost it.
Oh wow, he did lose it. Okay,
Yeah.
so maybe it's a time-based thing because he didn't really activate it.
Yeah, that is unfortunate for him. He's got to have to go right back to his regular old game plan after taking so much percent looking for that singular setup.
But he already has 2 charges already in the bucket, so oh, nice tech coming out from Rockster.
That you have to be on point for.
Yeah. Oh, and the dare gonna be sending him off the top, but Town and City high ceiling, so he's not gonna be dying just yet.
Yeah, stage selection
Oh,
coming
back
through.
throw?
Should not kill yet.
Yep.
Even though, I mean, Game & Watch not the lightest. There's that
Oh
oil
my
bucket
God,
back
he
online.
has it!
Wow, used it immediately this time.
Yeah.
That is a 2-0.
Yeah, Flieskiller, honestly, he went so deep for those buckets. He utilized every single Thunder Jolt that Rockster threw out, and he was able to get it every single time, which allowed him to get that bucket twice now.
Yeah.
I was able to get him that kill in that last stock situation because honestly, Rockster was really bringing it back.
Yeah, Rockstar, like we kept saying, he really figured everything out.
Yeah.
Started playing a little more of a come-and-go gameplay instead of going for the full aggression, the big combos.
Yeah.
Stopped looking for the clips, so to speak, right? Just started playing his game. But Flieskiller, man, he wanted that oil.
Yeah.
Over and over and over every time.
Yeah.
And what really ended up happening, as Flieskiller started putting more pressure on Rockstar, Rockstar started falling back into Pikachu habits of fadeaway Thunder Jolts, and that just let him start picking them up. And then he started going for the Thunder Jolt Gimps. We saw the incredibly deep catch that Flieskiller made on that one, and then did it twice again to get that bucket that I ultimately won in the set.
Yeah, and I feel like that's, that was really unfortunate for Rockster, is the fact that, he was, kind of autopiloting back to, that standard Pikachu gameplay, but Flieskiller, honestly just punishing that perfectly, catching every single Thunder Jolt, and then just getting the bucket to finish off that game 2 and take it 2-0 over Rockster.
And now it's my turn to get excited because we have a local Ottawa boy finally coming up on stage. This is Aerious. Top 3 player in our region, I believe top 2 at the moment, only underneath Excalibur, the Toon Link player.
Oh, true.
Possibly the best Toon Link in, people like to say in the world. He's probably the best in Canada. And I have absolutely no idea who Aerius' opponent is.
Oh, but Aerious, yeah, as you said, very highly ranked player. I believe he plays Mario still, right?
Mario still, yeah.
Yeah, Mario still has a secondary Lucina as well. I've seen him pull it out in bracket
He has about
times.
everything. He plays a whole bunch of different characters for fun, but I mean, who doesn't?
Yeah, and I'd love to see some Mario, because I play Mario myself. I feel like Mario is a really enjoyable character to watch a lot of the times. So hopefully we get to see the Mario coming out from Aerious. While his opponent is actually D-Jolt. Yeah, D-Jolt. Actually rocking the Nairo Ganon hoodie.
All right.
Looking clean.
All right, and I believe he's got gunners on as well, if I recognize that model properly.
Oh, true. Okay, so this is looking like a real gamer, guys.
He is a purebred gamer.
Yeah, so you gotta be careful. I don't know, man. Aerious, he might be PR'd, but
They
against a gamer of this caliber, I don't know.
He just pulled their, they stood up from their chairs and then pulled their chairs together.
Yeah, they're both out of shot now. That's crazy.
They don't want to be seen while they're banning.
Yeah.
Big thing to make note of, if you look on your screen right there, you will see, yes, that is Lilat being banned. It is a starter at this tournament, and Town and City as a counter pick.
Yep, and that's kind of the, not really the Ontario, I guess it's different from the Ontario kind of rule set that we use, because I know people like try to group up, Gommel and DreamHack Montreal and Saints, which are all like the majors of, I guess you could say, Canada, the popular majors at least. But yeah, using a different rule set, Lilat being legal here. I believe that's also the BC rule set, and that's the Montreal rule set.
Yeah,
so
it's the BC, the Montreal, I believe it's also Alberta, runs the same rule set as well. Most of Western Canada seems to run it from what I saw on Twitter.
I see, okay.
And then, yeah, Montreal's, he's been running this basically since release. Those are not gunners. That is my mistake.
Yeah, just regular glasses.
Yep. He's just one of us.
And it's crazy to see that we did all that banning just to end up on Pokemon Stadium 2. That's crazy.
Yeah.
We could just gentlemen.
It's the new starter bill.
Oh my god. Okay, so both these guys have their tags in, and it looks like we're gonna get started real soon. Aerious looking like he's gonna be going to Mario, and oh wow.
Diddy Kong.
D-Jolt going to be going to Diddy Kong. This is a very popular matchup that we used to see all throughout a Smash 4. You know, we used to see two very famous players play it out quite often, and we're going to be seeing it here again in the new game, which is an Ultimate, so it's going to be a little bit different. You know, Diddy Kong not as strong as he used to be, and Mario kind of different in how his combos work, but we'll see how it works right now in Game 1 here on Pokemon Stadium 2.
Yeah, you still have to be extremely careful when taking Mario to triplats, just like you did in Smash 4, obviously. Now, here's the thing. Aerious not going to be afraid to play with that banana in the slightest. Yunks from Ottawa, again, one of our top 10 players, used to play Diddy Kong when this game first came out. Now, Peach main, but he's very familiar with the matchup.
Yeah. And that's one thing that was very integral to this matchup that we used to see so often, just that banana usage, right? I remember at a certain point in time, Zero had actually said that he would prefer to play banana-less Diddy versus Mario because the banana became such a threat towards himself.
And often he did. Anytime you would watch him play the top-level Marios, and there were several of them in Smash 4, he just would not pull banana. And as it stands right now, D-Jolt, you know, it's not doing him any harm, it's not doing him any foul, so we'll see if he keeps it up or if he opts to just stop.
Yeah. So really using that flip kick, you know, using that mobility that Diddy Kong really has to come back and mix up his recovery, actually, doing a good job of not really getting caught by that cape.
Now, the big thing we have to talk about the recovery there. If he loses those jets, he can still steer them.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Yeah, he does have a couple seconds of still being able to steer the jets. We've seen some nutty clips. What DI on Aerious to stay alive right there.
Yeah, that was definitely great for him because the F smash at the ledge definitely seemed like it should have killed, but going to be able to survive that. And this is actually looking very even so far. You know, we've hyped up Aerious a lot, you know, saying that he was, you know, top 2, top 3 in Ottawa, but D-Jolt, you know, keeping this very competitive. Might be ranked in his own region, you never know.
Yeah, he's definitely holding his own in this matchup right now. He got hit with the Mario Classic, the third up smash killing. Yeah. You know, you never hit with the first two, so.
Oh, a nice mix-up. Wow, he runs up with the banana in hand and then goes for the monkey flip kick to punish the cape, actually. That's going to be a stop. Wow, D-Jolt looking extremely clean.
Yeah, that was, he took next to nothing on his second stock here and then getting the tried and true banana smash. And here we are, just like it was Smash 4, like we keep talking about over and over. We got 2 stocks apiece. Yeah,
okay, going to punish that whiff grab with the grab of his own. Not going to be able to get the dare off, though. Oh, gonna go for the soft hit nair to the jab. Not gonna connect though. Gonna get the up smash into the double uppers. Not gonna go for the fair. Gonna go for a nair ledge trap. Oh my god, he's continuing this combo still.
Yeah, Aerious, he loves to fish for that nair because you're more likely to confirm the fair out of it or continue a combo in a different manner.
Yeah. Aerious at the ledge. D-Jolt not gonna get the ledge trap going. Gonna get that down tilt though. Gonna send him off stage yet again.
Wow, landing right on that banana.
And actually gonna combo off of that peanut. D-Jolt really looking like he has mastery of this character down.
Yeah, he's definitely feeling pretty good. No banana back just yet. Little Diddy shrug and that up smash.
Yeah.
It is what it is, right?
Yeah.
Everybody knows the feeling of getting Mario up smashed.
Yeah, not as big of a threat as it used to be, but at the same time, you really can't expect yourself not to get punished when you're sitting up, when you're above Mario like that.
And again, absolutely insane DI by Aerious to stay alive. He has hit that top corner twice now off of great smashes from D-Jolt. And it's frustrating after a certain point.
Yeah, just barely kissing the blast out there. But that would have been a great cape opportunity for Aerious. Not going to be able to get it though. But still, you know, building this percent, you know, still in the second stock, you know, not looking too bad for him as long as he doesn't lose his stock.
Yeah, Aerious is really, really strong when it comes to mixing up his gameplay. He'll play super aggressive when you're even or when he's ahead. But when he gets to the high percents like that, I mean, eventually he dies, but he loves to just run away.
Yeah, the banana up smash working out really well for D-Jolt actually, because not even, oh my god, 29% off of the barrels.
Barrel technicians.
Yeah, okay. Recovering low.
Yeah, you got to be careful with on Pokemon Stadium 2 with that, as it's pretty easy to just kind of pineapple yourself.
Yeah, I'm liking that he charged and just didn't immediately press it because he definitely would have been stuck there. Oh, and barely gonna get hit, but D-Jolt's still living.
Yeah. The absolutely madman DI right there, staying alive. There's one up smash.
Yeah, we're probably going to be seeing a lot of them now. Yeah, you're going to get
There's 2
counter going.
All right, here it comes. One more.
Okay. Going to get the banana F there. We're going to send him off stage.
That fireball was risky. Sent him real low.
Yeah.
Getting a nice grab. That F throw not going to kill until ever, basically.
Yeah. Oh, going to go for the explosion yet again. Going to get that decent percent and looking not too bad for D-Jolt right now. Back throw not going to be killing yet.
158, not unless he really messes up that DI. Looking for the strong back air.
Oh, goes for the explosion again.
That's the third up smash.
And you know what? That was actually the third time he went for the explosion on those barrels as well. You know, getting a little bit too predictable. Went for it twice in a row before it got was able to get it on Aerious that time, but Aerious saying, you know what? I see you. As soon as I see you press up B, I'm holding shield, and I'm chilling because he's going to punish him right after he pops out, hits that up smash, going to be taking that first game.
Yeah, so Aerious not wanting to go to anything even close to a flat stage, banning both Kalos and FD right there.
Yeah.
I can understand that. I mean, Mario wants the platforms. He wants to be able to bounce you around up in the air.
Yeah.
The last thing he wants is Diddy being able to just stand on one side with Peanut and Banana.
Yeah. A lot of these stages, being so big and flat, we have a lot more, in general and Ultimate, we have more bigger stages than smaller stages. So even with both FD and Kalos being banned, D-Jolt still has Town and City, which is, going to be half the time fly anyways.
Yeah.
So still not too bad of a stage for him.
Yeah, he put a bit of time into thinking about his character right there as well. Wasn't entirely sure about staying with Diddy, it seemed. Or he was just taking some time to prep himself. Not altogether sure. But here we are. That was a great little combo mix-up using the monkey flip.
And that's what I love to see. I love to see that utilization of that monkey flip and optimization with it, because you don't really see it too often.
Yeah, it's something you have to be incredibly aware of, especially when you're off stage. It's really easy for him to just come out there, look like he's going to ledge guard you, flip back to ledge, and trump you.
Yeah. Okay, so the down throw there, something we used to see a lot of, but not going to work too well because Aerious had great DI on that.
Yeah, exactly. DIing upwards to make sure he got onto the platform instead of getting caught underneath it. That's just awareness. A lot of players would not do that.
Okay, going to go for the up air. Yep, forward air. Throwing up a lot of these aerials. Really wants to contest the air.
Yeah, this is where it gets a little more dangerous for Aerious, this type of stage setup with the Kalos setup.
Yep, that shot going to be hitting below the ledge. That's one thing that's really good about that move, is that it has an active hitbox that covers the ledge so well.
It's an insanely long lingering hitbox.
Yeah. Okay, so going to be challenging him a lot on that ledge there, but not going to work out, and going to punish that banana throw with the up smash. Aerious going to be taking that first stock and has the banana in hand as well, so hopefully going to get a punish off that. Yup.
Able to start a quick little combo out of it. Easy 40% just about off of just holding banana after he killed Diddy rather than letting him take
the jab block. Yup. Okay, not going to go for the up smash. Going to go for the down tilt. Try and get a hard extension, but not be able to get it.
Yeah, Aerious is, he knows he's a pretty good player, so sometimes he tries to pull off some stuff that you're kind of going, why not just take the easy percent, man? But you know what, I respect him for it, because if it works, that's an extra 40-50% that he gets.
Yeah, it's a lot. Going for that optimization, especially when you have a lead like this, isn't that bad.
Yeah, D-Jolt waiting out the cape, knowing it was going to come. He keeps doing it. It's next to no bananas have been caped this match. D-Jolt very aware that Aerious is going to throw it out.
Yeah, and D-Jolt, trying to go for the trump earlier, but Aerious avoiding it completely.
That banana came out of nowhere.
Yeah. And catching the banana yet again. Gonna Z-drop it. No, gonna throw it down. Not gonna be able to catch him while he's in barrels, though.
I'm pretty sure Aerious has actually gained more off of banana than D-Jolt has.
Yeah, it definitely seems like it. Oh, and that's the thing about Diddy's recovery is that it's not as strong as it used to be. Even with the charge, it actually doesn't go that far. So
exactly, and if you can get out there and threaten him, you get your opponent's heart beating. They don't know how long they've held it for, and they just don't come back.
Yeah. Okay.
165 on Aerious right now. Just about anything from D-Jolt. If he can get a grab, the back throw might kill. Probably not from mid. Any of the smashes. So.
Yeah, I feel like for D-Jolt right now, he doesn't really have any kill setups left. He's really going to want to go for a ledge trap situation where he sends him off stage and then really gets him with a decent hitbox at the ledge, because that's definitely going to kill.
Exactly. He needs to get out there with the back airs to try and close it out.
The smash. Just barely going to nick him. Just barely going to hit, Mario with the tip of his fist and going to kill him off the top with that up smash.
It's all the extra hair on his knuckles that he's got. If that were a human, it wouldn't have happened.
It just whipped him. But you know what? So far, not looking too bad. Aerious building a lot of percent. Already at 100 for D-Jolt. And looking pretty difficult to make this comeback, to be honest.
But Diddy does have absolutely nutty combos. We have seen him going for the down throw spike already. No angel drops yet, which is something interesting. He hasn't tried to use the banana very much when Aerious isn't on stage.
Oh, that's the other jump that's called out. And that up slash could be taking it for Aerious. 2-0 over D-Jolt.
Yeah, just another quick little run up, turn around, throw out the up smash situation. That's the tried and true of Mario gameplay, right?
Yeah.
Is when you're in a situation playing against your opponent, you have them up at that kill percentage, and they're jumping a lot, which Diddy's love to do. We talked about the flip kick that he kept throwing out. You need to anti-air, and your best option is that up smash.
Exactly. And you know what? Like, I really like the fact that a lot of the times Aerious was still going for it, actually. a lot of the times we did see in those panic situations that D-Jolt wasn't really playing too grounded. He was really panicking, going for a lot of these jumps. You know, probably felt a little bit safer in the air, but a lot of those times, if he decided to go for that jump, he was getting punished appropriately with that up smash. So Aerious, pretty convincingly going to be taking that game 2 at least. While game 1 was actually pretty competitive.
Yeah,
I have to give D-Jolt some props for that because he was actually playing really damn well that game 1.
Honestly, I don't think D-Jolt played poorly in either game. He played very well. Diddy is not the strong character that he used to be. Definitely just a mid-tier in this game as it stands. You don't see any real results coming out of him, or really many people even playing him anymore.
Sure.
He played incredibly well, held his own. And the end of it really just was Aerious hit those up smashes. Yeah. And there was very few moments where D-Jolt confirmed anything off of the bananas properly.
Yeah. So Aerious, you know, representing Ottawa, we moving on, and we looks like we already have 2 players approaching the stage again.
I believe that's an ESAM. Yep.
Oh, yeah, that's definitely ESAM. Back on stage.
Another Pikachu coming up.
Yeah.
The Pikachu.
The Pikachu, yeah.
The Pikachu coming in.
Yeah. So ESAM, you know, winning doubles yesterday, pretty convincingly with his teammate, another PG boy, Mars, looking pretty good. While, you know, we did see his opponent. I remember, I did see him yesterday. I saw him playing some friendlies. He's wearing a Captain Falcon t-shirt, so possibly he might be playing Captain Falcon.
He's got a Captain Falcon t-shirt, so he's probably playing Ganon.
But, yeah, we never know. Honestly, a lot of the times we could see the... Yo, I love to talk about this, the t-shirt counter pick. Yeah. It's crazy. You know, one time I remember I had to play a set. See this guy, he's wearing, you know, Zelda t-shirt. He got some gloves on. Looked like probably going to be playing Link, maybe Ganon. I'm mentally prepared for it. And then pulls out Cloud. I'm like, come on. You know, it's the super mix-up. You know, these players have that mental game on point.
Yep. I can up you on that. We had a dude show up at a tournament who played under the tag of Joker.
Okay.
Okay. Showed up in a Zelda t-shirt.
Okay.
And played DK.
Oh, damn. Okay. There's no way to predict it anymore at that point, right?
That's it. Just don't even try.
That's really funny. But
I've definitely seen this player at tournaments before. I don't know if it's in Ottawa or if it was just something that I watched. I do my best to tune into everything in Canada that I can.
Yeah.
Support who I can, you know. I just, for the life of me, the face is there, the name is not.
Yeah. So ESAM, looking like he's checking his messages. You know,
checking
his
probably
DMs.
tweeting.
Probably tweeting.
Probably tweeting.
Oh, MrGameN'Wak?
Okay.
Wow. Okay, are we really going to see GameN'Wak Pika again?
No. No, I guarantee you he's going to play something completely.
Yeah,
he's going to play Bowser Jr.
So tag is MrGameN'Wak. Has a Captain Falcon t-shirt. Maybe we'll see the ultimate mix-up with this character. You never know.
Yep. We will see my story come true. Going to FD at the very start.
Yeah.
ESAM naturally banning Lilat. Not even surprised.
And you know what? In Smash 4, he used to love that stage too. That was like his stage. Pika does so well on that stage, you know, with the edge cancels and everything.
Yep.
So I'm actually a little bit surprised to see that.
Yeah, a lot of people carried over the dislike of Lilat into Smash Ultimate because it doesn't tilt anymore. Obviously, it still has its bugs, but people have shown that those bugs exist on every stage.
Yeah.
And it's just kind of residual.
Yeah. So it looks like we're finally going to get started here on FD. And we're going to be seeing, wow, okay, so GameN'Wak actually going to be playing Ken.
Ken, he got us. He got us.
He definitely got us.
Yep. So Ken, obviously, again, a high mid-tier character in this game. Incredible anti-air game if you can get the combos going for you. We've seen nutty things come out of players like Locus recently. But ESAM, having all of the multi-hits that Pikachu does, the fair, the back air, the focus isn't really going to do much.
Yeah, and you know what? Yeah, exactly as you said earlier. Pikachu, the character that has so many multi-hits, so it's really going to make it difficult for GameN'Wak to really focus out of combos. He's going to have to find another way out. You know, really going to have to make sure his DI is on point as well. Oh my god, catching
what a
the
delay.
Jump. Yeah.
ESAM's a madman. This is game 1. That's the first time he was in that situation, and he immediately said, this guy's going to air dodge.
Yeah. And, you know, going for the double grab, but, you know, GameN'Wak actually going to be able to spot dodge both of them, so.
Yeah, ESAM also missing out on the Thunder Loop combos right there, not able to continue the Nair drag down up tilts. So again, GameN'Wak also might be familiar with this matchup, might have played a couple Pikachus before, knows how to DI out of it.
Oh yeah, and looking like he's trying to go for these parries, but not going to work on that Nair. Have to make sure to re-hold shield after your first parry because, you know, there's a lot more hits coming.
Yeah, parry all of them.
Jab lock into the dash tag, optimal percent for ESAM. Going to go for the fair. Yup. I'm liking that he went for the Thunder Word afterwards in case, you know, GameN'Wak got a little bit greedy, you know, try to get off ledge and try and punish ESAM for going deep.
Yeah, GameN'Wak, he's not playing poorly. He's doing what he needs to do, but ESAM is such a fast player on such a fast character with incredible maneuverability and disjointed hitbox, really.
Yeah.
Or hitboxes that it's just, he's eating through any time GameN'Wak tries to focus, and he's just overwhelming him.
Yeah, and that's the active frames on the F smash, especially with the sweet spot right at the edge of that when it turns into a ball. So great stuff for ESAM. Already moving on to this third stock and looking to kind of end this really soon. Honestly, he's going really crazy deep for that.
Yeah, the speed that Pikachu fast falls at terrifies me. Every time I see them go for that and they just disappear off the screen, I'm like, well, Pikachu's dead.
Yeah. But able to recover and able to use that quick attack in other ways than recovery, actually. You know, a lot of the times using it in neutral. You know, going to utilize that hitbox, and that's going to be it. Not even able to finish my sentence yet.
Nope.
ESAM way too damn explosive for that.
Yep.
Definitely got to figure out how to commentate ESAM sets while being able to finish sentences, because he's just too damn quick.
Oh, you just make it like his game, short and sweet.
Yeah, man. And going to be actually banning double triplats. I like it. Making it a lot more easier with flat stages to establish his neutral. A lot of the times he can go for that Thunder Jolt and react to how his opponent deals with Thunder Jolt. You know, there's so many other ways. You know, he can kind of gain that knowledge on, you know what, maybe, like from that last game, right? A lot of those situations when he was throwing those T-Jolts, he was going for the immediate shield.
Yeah.
So you know what, maybe next game he'll go for the T-Jolt into the run-up immediate grab.
Exactly.
Right? It's so many different ways to mix up off of following a projectile hitbox that makes Pikachu so scary.
Yep, and I mean, I'm sure at this point in the game, ESAM is going to be more than comfortable playing on just about any stage. But it's still the bans and the picks, still lets him have his preferences. And this way, he's forcing GameN'Wak to a stage that he won't dislike at the very least.
Yeah, exactly.
So see if GameN'Wak can pull out anything different here, get some combos of his own on this Pikachu. It's going to be very difficult. ESAM, obviously, one of the...
Oh, and the Nair. And that's it. Wow, really?
Wait, what? Why?
Really? Okay, so he actually caught it. Yeah, he caught his jump with the Nair.
Yep.
And GameN'Wak not really having any other options than to up B, but up B not really having that vertical distance that he really wanted to be able to recover.
And absolutely no horizontal.
Oh my God, ESAM, please relax, because he's just going off right now. He's not really giving GameN'Wak the opportunity to play this game.
No, he said, you may have gotten out of my first attempts at this, but I need my highlight reel.
Oh my God. And you know what? I hate when ESAM goes for that, because it's not even going to kill.
No.
It's set up for him to edge guard even harder. It always sends the opponent up, and it really allows him to kind of have a little bit more fun when he plays.
Yep, and you know what? That's the most important thing in the end, right? I guarantee you, even GameN'Wak right now, yes, it's very difficult. He's playing against one of the best rated players in the world, but he's probably enjoying the heck out of himself. How often do you get to do this? Oh, he messed up his input right there. Ended up Hadouken instead of with the Shoryu. Yeah. That is unfortunate.
Oh,
no
and the stage spike. Okay, ESAM didn't even need to be there. Unfortunate stuff. You know, usually sends outwards, but GameN'Wak not being able to do much. And both these players kind of crouching.
This is what I'm talking about. GameN'Wak clearly enjoying himself. Yeah. Wants to just live the moment a little longer. If he can get one up tilt conversion into the true input Shoryu, that will definitely be a stock take.
Yeah.
But it's getting that. We keep talking about just how fast ESAM is.
Yeah. It's not really allowing GameN'Wak to really even set up into those combos that he really wants to get. A lot of the times whenever he's approaching with shield, and he's allowing ESAM to get those grabs whenever he wants. And that there going to be finishing it off with a 3-stock. ESAM moving on 2-0 over MrGameN'Wak.
Yeah, I mean, again, GameN'Wak didn't necessarily play that poorly, right? He was in a tough situation from the very beginning. Unfortunately for him, it's ESAM, right? ESAM's a phenomenal player. Pikachu, we mentioned it, had everything going for him with the multi-hits and such. So it's just tough, right? He didn't play poorly. He did what he could. In the end, wasn't quite enough.
Yeah, definitely a little bit tough when you're playing versus, you know, PGR player. But you know what? GameN'Wak, he might, you know, be able to pull something out in losers. I feel like losers is definitely going to be not too stacked. We're not going to be seeing too many upsets at least. Yeah. Which is going to keep it pretty, you know, competitive losers at least.
Exactly. We do have 8 pools, 2 waves, so we've got 16 pools going on. Top 3 make it out. I believe top 2 and 1 from losers are coming out, so it gives us our top 48. And that'll be coming for you guys a little later on. We're only going to be streaming Wave 1 of pools for Ultimate, and then we're going to move over to Melee on this channel. Yeah. After Melee, you'll have all of top 48 right up till top 8, and that's going to be top 8 is going to be tomorrow on our finals day. Sunday, man. That's what I'm most excited for, because the main stage here, if you guys can see it, obviously when it shows the player cam and all of that, but if you were here, you'd probably cry.
Oh man, yeah, it's crazy stuff to see. You know, being in the Olympic Stadium here in Montreal is crazy because you not only do you have the extreme space and everything just open and out here for you, you have the amazing seating as well. You have like basically any stadium. If you go to like a football game or like a baseball game, you get those big bleacher seats, and you really get to see it at a bigger scale. They have big projectors as well, which is why we get to see it on the big screen, and it really provides more to the experience of being here at DreamHack.
Exactly. I'm going to take a quick second just to shout out Waveform. They are responsible for the majority of the setup that we see here. They're running the stream for us, so big ups to the Waveform guys that can all hear me talking to them right now. And all of the guys and girls that can't, because it's absolutely phenomenal. And the lighting, the stages, the screens,
the production,
but it's not just the production of the streams that are phenomenal. Obviously, you guys at home get to enjoy everything that you just have right here, but it's 1,000-fold on the floor what you guys are experiencing.
You guys don't get to see everything that happens in the back, other people on the computers, all the cameras and cables and everything that's going on. But definitely, shout outs to Waveform, for producing everything for us and really providing the amazing experience for you guys at home to be able to watch this stream. So it looks like we have both of our players up. Looks like we might be having...
we have Arsene.
Arsene,
sorry.
Yeah,
I always mispronounce it. So Arsene, if you guys tuned in yesterday, did do the opening of doubles, which you followed up after. He was not Richter. He was the other one.
Yeah, he was not Richter.
he was the monster that had to be banished.
Yeah, and we definitely saw them start off, as you said, started off commentary yesterday. Arsene and both Montreal commentators actually, so native to here. Both very experienced and great commentators. And hopefully we get him. Maybe he can get this W on stream. Put one up for the commentators, because we don't get as much love when it comes to competition. So I'd love to see it.
I'm gonna do him a favor as well and point out the fact that he did not change his tag when Joker came out. His tag has always been Arsene.
It's
been Arsene for years.
Yeah.
So this isn't I'm jumping on the bandwagon thing. He actually cried when Joker came out with how excited he was. Man. He is a massive Persona fan.
Yeah, and Persona being a series that's lasted for many years, allowing a lot of people from many different age groups. A lot of the people who just recently jumped on Persona 5, a lot of people that have been playing Persona since Persona 2. Right, so it's one of those things that affects all age groups.
Kind of like Smash Brothers, right? You've got the old guys like myself who actually grew up playing Smash 64.
True.
Yeah, that's gonna age me. I understand that. I was almost 10 when it came out.
Oh my god.
Yeah, right. And then obviously into Melee and into Brawl and Smash 4 and now into Smash Ultimate. There's a reason that your top players that you see, so many of them are, there's the 18, 19-year-olds, even Zachary at 16, 17 years old. But then you have the guys that are so much older in their late 20s, early 30s that are still top players who have been playing since they were 10.
True, yeah. It's one of those things that, even though a lot of these players, might seem new, a lot of them have been playing, even Melee, even 64, Brawl, even Smash 4, all these games that, came previously, they've probably competed in, to be honest. Big examples of that, ESAM, Larry Lur,
MVD,
Anti, so many players. A lot of the top players, played a lot of the previous iterations. So.
Yeah. If you guys want to see any of that really cool stuff and look into the backgrounds of those players, make sure you check out Liquidpedia as well. You can just Google it. You'll be able to find the Smash section of it, or really any esports section of it. It's one of the best and most compiled historical logs of esports wins and players.
Yeah, it's a really good resource for you to really get your research on and really know more about how things were in the past. You get to see a lot of those set history. You get to see a lot of how tournaments, even payout structure, stuff like that, how it's been. So it's a lot of really, it's a wealth of information that's available.
And
so definitely check that out.
Of payout structure, we got to mention the fact that this is a $10,000 pot at this tournament right now. That is insane.
Yeah, shout outs to DreamHack, being able to provide a huge prize pool to these players, for competing, because Smash doesn't always get the most love. It's very Smash is still very grassroots, I'd say, because even though we've had big events like DreamHack here today, we have crazy production provided by Waveform. At the end of the day, we started literally from the bottom. We came on the way up, and I feel like we still have a lot of more room to rise. For sure.
But we have a lot of room to rise, but we still hold our grassroots, right?
Yeah.
So many cities and towns still have these little, they have their weeklies, they have their small monthlies, their regionals, and then you start pushing into the majors and the super majors and PGR events.
Yeah.
And it's I'm sure a lot of people in the U.S. don't understand, but it's still I shouldn't say don't understand. I apologize, but it's still a huge struggle up in Canada to get anything esports related.
Yeah.
So the fact that DreamHack comes all the way out to Montreal for it is amazing. The fact that Lapchi runs Canada Cup out of Toronto and now out of Calgary this year, that we have GOML that's grown to be this massive internationally known event, just goes to show how much passion there is in the Canadian Smash community.
For sure, man. It just shows that, everyone's really striving to improve and, really, become the biggest that they can, really grow these tournaments to become the largest they really can. And it looks like we're actually going to be starting game 1 here between both these players.
A battle of DLC, Joker versus Hero coming in.
Yeah, this is actually not something I've seen that often, at least, so I'm really excited to see it. We're going to be finally be seeing game 1 of Arsene versus Tartelette. Okay,
yeah,
so
Tartelette.
Another native, right?
I actually believe Tartelette is Quebec City.
Oh,
I don't
Quebec City,
believe
sure.
that he is from Montreal. I'm not 100%. Either way, Hero versus Joker is, I don't think I've actually watched this matchup much outside of random streams, really.
So yeah, it's a lot of, we're going to be seeing a lot of these times where Hero is going to be able to get a lot of these spells off because he's going to be establishing that space. Wow, really weird interaction there.
He countered the kaboom and got instant Arsene.
Yeah, basically.
That's okay.
And that's the thing about using projectiles at a very long distance, is that it allows Arsene to really get, that reaction off and really get that free Arsene or that counter.
Exactly. The counter, nasty, nasty move that we've seen come out a lot. Anybody, obviously, who watches a lot of big Smash tournaments probably knows an insane amount about Joker just because of MKLeo being so prevalent on him.
Yeah. So far, Tartelette actually doing a great job of starting off this game and sends Arsene off stage and going to get that fair, going to read the jump off the ledge. Great stuff.
Yeah, just a very strong pickup with that forward air to end that. And we'll see. I'm seeing a lot more juggled and just really normal moves coming out of Tartelette right now. He's not so much trying to rely on the spells like so many Hero players.
Normally.
Well, they kind of mess around with it, right?
Yeah.
So he's definitely taking this very seriously.
Oh, and that's the thing about Kaboom, is that it has that humongous win box that drags you into it. So, Tartelette doing a really good job of establishing that space and then going for spells, as you said earlier. So looking like he really knows what he's doing and knows how to play around a lot of Joker's tools as well. Looking like he knows his matchup.
He's managing his mana exceptionally well.
Yeah.
Which is, again, something you don't see from a lot of heroes. They'll just kind of throw out a spell, throw out a spell, throw out a spell. Well, I've got no mana, run away.
Yeah. Oh, and that Kaboom going to be Arsene, though, coming right back.
But Psych Up, I would say, accurately balances Arsene, and then that up throw just ending that super, super quickly.
Definitely a funny throw to see kill at that kind of position. But going to go for, no, not going to get the zoom, going to go for the regular recovery. Not going to get dared, though.
Yeah, just Arsene playing it a little safe, not wanting to go too far out. He is already on his last stock, just closing the first of Tartelette's.
Yeah, and Tartelette didn't have enough mana to let that neutral beat really go off, so gonna get punished for it. But starting off his stock, gonna get all of his mana back and might be able to get something started. But Arsene still has a little bit of Arsene left.
Yeah, he's looking to keep it going right there. Does end up losing it, but I'm sure we'll see it come back relatively quick. Arsene has been incredibly good at using the counter to charge that up very quickly.
Yeah, and we're seeing Arsene actually utilize that that down B very well. He's actually getting that Rebel's Guard at certain points in times in which he's able to get Arsene back really quickly.
Now, I'm sure the Nijima tag that he's playing with is a reference to an anime I don't know.
It could be another Persona reference. We never know.
Probably those of you at home definitely know. Educate the rest of the chat if you are one of those people. Share the knowledge.
Yeah. And so, looks like he was actually going to go for a ledge trap there. Going to go for the trump, but not going to get it. Arsene not doing too bad of a job, really has to get the stock off though. Maybe gonna get a landing fair. No, that's a back air. Yeah, you can't. A lot of the times I see this in a lot of Smash players where they commit really, really hard to a to reading a neutral get up where they try and grab, and you can get punished so damn hard. Because if they neutral get up and they punish you, or if they jump, you're catching a back air every single time.
Yeah, and back air is the prime kill move in this game. Just about every single character will end it.
Yeah, with a backer. Yeah, it's a very consistent move. I'm good for now. But yeah, moving on, we do have Tartelette taking that game 1, not looking too bad. Arsene struggling a little bit, able to get his Arsene back a lot of those times, but not really able to finalize those stocks, which is really where it matters.
He really looked like he relied on Arsene for just about everything. I mean, it's wonderful. Having Arsene makes you incredibly strong. Your moves do a ton of damage. Your kill power is 100-fold. But if you can't rack the percents up without Arsene, I mean, all you're doing at that point is fishing for counters to charge it, and then by that point, you're at such a high percent. Now, actually not even going back for it, pulling out the snake.
Wow, okay, so Arsene realizing that, maybe the Joker wasn't the best in that matchup, maybe feeling that, he can go for the snake, which would actually help him a lot more. I feel like snake is actually pretty decent in this matchup. A lot of the times when Snake is really trying to set up his camp, it allows Tartelette to really get those spells off, which usually involves a lot of those buffs.
Yeah.
But regardless, he's going to go for the Sizz into the F smash. Great stuff.
Heal. We've seen that heal come out from Tartelette so many times now. One of the only heroes I've ever seen use it efficiently.
Yeah.
It's incredible. It's a great way to stay alive, and if your opponent's going to let you pick it, just keep doing it.
Yeah, and you know what? There is a certain limitation on that where you can only heal twice per stock. But if you're able to take your opponent's stock, you get 1 more heal off. So,
and if your opponent takes their own stock, it's even better.
Yeah. Unfortunate for Arsene. Looking a little bit, not too well practiced with the snake. Going to be C4ing himself. Definitely not something you want to see. Going to go for the bounce, too. That's great for Tartelette right now. Yeah,
it's a very good option, especially if you're expecting to be sent off stage at some point by a snake. The Nikita, don't even bother.
Yeah. There's really no need to because, a lot of the times when you have bounces, the fact that it's just on your body while you're still able to move actively is so dangerous.
Yeah, definitely. And can it be broken? I don't believe it can.
The way that,
no, okay, Fox Shine can't be broken anymore.
True.
So I don't believe it. It wouldn't make sense for Bounce to be broken.
Okay, so looking like he has that. Oh my God, going for the Hatchet Man. Tartelette really wanted to end the second stock off. And really just dancing around this Nikita.
It was even better because he was facing away from him.
Yeah.
So it looked so rude.
Okay, that grenade can be slipping him off. Not having enough mana to go for that side B anymore. Been using it quite excessively this stock. So not really going to be able to get too much off. So this is really Arsene's time to shine here. Hopefully he can get the stock off.
Yeah, he really needs to just pick up a nice situation. Going to get that. Going for the back throw right there into the Nikita. Surprised he didn't go for a down throw read.
Or even the raw up tilt possibly.
Yeah.
Okay, gonna get the heal off a little bit of percent, not too much.
Not very much at all. Just enough mana to use both of those. That's a dangerous situation. Getting that up tilt though.
Yeah, I did see Magic Burst in his options there, but not too close to the ledge for it to really work out anyways. Plus, Arsene gonna be able to finally take that stock, and then Tartelette gonna kind of answer back.
Yeah, if Hero's jab was just a little bit faster, that actually would have comboed into Snake's grenade afterwards as well, which would have been insane. Tartelette, so good with his spacing, with all of the spells that he uses, really keeps forcing Arsene back into his shield and just into an unfavorable situation for Snake.
Yeah. Gonna get the Xcal rattle, gonna be, for the first time actually, maybe gonna hopefully, get an edge guard situation because, Xcal rattle really allows it to fly across stage so quickly, getting stage control in one jump.
Yeah, as you can see, it basically puts Speedman out of the shame even.
Yeah.
It's incredible the difference that these buffs give Hero.
And it's crazy how often Tartelette's actually able to get Psych Up. He's getting it so frequently, which is actually great for him.
Whoa! Okay, that was just beautiful.
Yeah. Okay, Arsene a little bit low. No, yeah, that's going to be it.
The unfortunate thing with the Snake Up B is you do fall a little bit at the beginning of it. He tried for the C4 reset, but unfortunately didn't get high enough to do so in time. And that's the end of that tale.
Yeah, unfortunate for Tartelette there. Arsene there. But Tartelette going to be taking that 2-0. A lot of 2-0s actually we're seeing so far.
Yeah, it's been pretty quick for the most part. I mean, I'm sure the TOs love it because the pools are going to get done nice and quick. But
TO production, everyone loves those 2-0s, but for the competitors, not looking too great for them.
No, it's, I mean, we were talking about how incredible the competition is here, how it's a lot of Canadian talent, and it's really looking like a whole lot of one-sided Canadian talent thus far.
Yeah, not looking too competitive so far, but you know what, I believe we're having another PG boy jump up on stream. It might be ESAM again, actually, for winners finals of his pool.
Yeah, if it isn't ESAM, it would be Mars. That is not a person I recognize sitting down on the camera just yet, so we don't entirely know who's coming
but
up.
it's Mars, yeah.
We do have Mars sitting down on the opposite side. We'll get his opponent's name for you real quick, but let's talk about how absolutely devastating this man is with the one-man army that is Zero Suit.
You know what? Like, as someone who used to play Zero Suit for a little bit, and someone who's put a decent amount of time into researching Zero Suit and kind of learning more about the character, I can make the fair assumption to say that Mars is kind of a beast. He's kind of crazy. He carries his character to crazy lengths. Really kind of doing things that you don't really see too often. Really pioneering the meta for this character as well, because initially no one else really played ZSS. A lot of the times, we saw a lot of those ZSSs who used to play ZSS Dropper, most notably Nairo. But Nairo playing a little bit more ZSS, at least recently, knowing that, Mars has really shown the potential that this character has.
Exactly, and even, like, as you mentioned, Nairo himself has spoken about how nuts Mars is on this character, how he pulls off things that absolutely nobody should be able to with this character, which really just goes to show not only the amount of time that Mars has put into grinding the ZSS, but just how phenomenally skilled he is.
Yeah.
Which in turn makes his relatively recent signing to PG. It's been a couple of months.
Yeah.
A wonderful pickup for them.
Yeah, it is. It's really great for PG to really get Mars on their roster, because not only do they have ESAM as well, they have Mars, and they have a lot of other people as well, like content creators and other stuff like that, to really make their brand, pretty amazing, to be honest. You get representation in all different types of forms. Which is great to see, because it's not just about competition at the end of the day. There's so many different avenues you can really represent your brand.
Exactly. So as you saw during the pick ban phase, that is Grump that is coming up against Mars here. Grump having selected Snake at the moment. This is obviously a matchup that Mars is going to be exceptionally familiar with. The thousands of Snakes he'll have fought in his lifetime, but the most notably being former Panda Global member, now Thunder Gaming member, MVD.
So this matchup, debatably pretty difficult for Snake, because ZSS is pretty good at really getting at it in his face and not really allowing him to establish that neutral that he really wants to do. But at the same time, Snake does have a few tricks that really deal with ZSS. So we'll see how it goes. But so far, looking good for Mars.
Yeah, ZSS being a bit of a lighter character, to say the least. But on top of the fact that she's very air-based, means that up tilt can come out as a very strong anti-air. What a great pickup. Just saying, no, you don't get to go high.
Yeah, and that's one thing you have to be really aware of in this matchup, is the fact that as Snake, you can't pull out your up B too late. I feel like as soon as you're able to act out of hit stun, you should be throwing out that up B, because in those first couple of frames of activating it, you really can't do anything. You can't act out of it yet, which limits you. And which is what allowed Mars to get that back air initially anyways, to finish out that first stock.
Exactly. Mars is actually such a devastating player in the overall to even just try and land. As you can see right now, Grump having a very difficult time with that, let alone trying to get back to edge against him. He has absolutely no fear when it comes to chasing you all the way up and all the way out.
Yeah. Oh, and that back air again, 2 for 2 so far, going to be taking away those stocks. Looking like Grump is struggling a little bit, but going to get that grab into the explosion right there.
Yeah, that was a good option going for the up smash there. It does cover a lot, but Mars being smart enough to not even grab ledge right there. Going for the flip kick.
And that was the most susty I've ever seen in my life. Definitely did not want to go in that direction, but
no, he was definitely holding out to try and get away from that.
Yeah.
Rather than all the way over.
Yeah, and if he actually held in on that nair, he probably would have gotten the spike hitbox on that down B anyways. So just, a lot of those times when you're in those situations, you kind of want to react to where you are. Noticing that as soon as he was out of the range to really get spiked, probably should have started DIing in. But, missing that opportunity, and Mars going to be finishing that off very commanding, in a very commanding way. So we'll see how this game 2 goes on Battlefield, actually.
Off to Battlefield indeed. This is a devastating stage to try and take ZSS to. Any triplat obviously is, but at the same time, I mentioned just how difficult it is to land and to get back to stage against Mars as a player. So having these platforms gonna give Grump just a little bit more of a playroom, but overall, it's still gonna be frightening.
Yeah. And okay, looks like he's gonna be throwing out. Oh, okay, gonna go for the C4 recovery. Okay.
That was good. It almost killed him, but it didn't, so it was good.
Yeah, definitely going to be able to survive that just barely, though. And at least he's back on stage, which is something you really want to be careful of.
Unfortunate jump at that exact moment. Unable to punish the whiffed up B from Mars. Up smash still not killing. Snake, big boy, but not big enough.
Yeah. Mars is going to be taking off that first stock with only 13% on him and building up, though. Grump has something to say about it.
Yeah, I'm going to take a moment just to joke a little bit. His Grump is playing with the tag for Polag, and quite frankly, I'm sorry, Polag, but...
Yeah, I'm sorry, Polag. It's unfortunate, man. You know what? But you know what? Maybe he'll be able to at least get this first stock off. You know, get a little bit of percent going. We'll see how it goes. But you know, a lot of the times he's throwing out a lot of these kind of brawling options, a lot of these you know, F tilts and down airs.
Yeah.
But they're not really working out too well on Mars because he's holding shield. He's not dropping it.
Ooh, went for yet another spike right there. Not able to get it off that flip kick. Gonna put him in the exact same situation though. What are the biggest differences, I would say, between Mars and ESAM that you see? ESAM, when he was on stage and he was dominating the player he was going against, he was having a ton of fun with it, right?
Yeah.
You know, he was crouching around with the guy and just kind of messing around because ESAM's that kind of person. Mars is just guns blazing all the time, total competitive personality.
Very relentless. Doesn't really want to, you know, give the opportunity to play around. He's saying, you know what, if I have to take this as a 3 stock, I'm just gonna, you know, it's another day at work. I'm just gonna take the stock. I'm gonna take this game, take the set even, and just move on.
And you have to respect both sides of that mentality, right? You have to respect the person who's there to have fun and enjoy themselves, and also the person who takes it exceptionally seriously when you are that high skill level of a player. Great up tilt coming out of Grump right there, ending that stock. He can officially say he got one.
Oh, I just barely got missing that back
C4.
air, but air dodging a little bit too early, not really able to get towards the ledge. And unfortunately for Grump, going to be losing that set to Mars 2-0.
Yeah, that was another situation that it looked like he was going for the exact same kind of C4 reset that we saw that sent him right up to the top last time. Mars recognizing the same thing, went out, threw out that back air, forced the air dodge. No time to pull out a C4 after that.
Yeah, it was pretty unfortunate, you know, and that's what I said earlier. As soon as the set started, is that CSS really is able to kind of deal with Snake's disadvantage really well. A lot of characters, you know, are able to deal with Snake's disadvantage. You know, Snake, you know, having one of the worst disadvantages in the game. But, you know, with ZSS having, you know, such great mobility, being so agile to avoid certain, you know, options, and being able to really punish you when you're off stage, really capitalizes so hard. And he was able to, you know, finish a lot of those stocks, especially when he's off stage. So.
Yeah, and then on top of that, when you have such a technically skilled player as Mars on a character like ZSS that has all of those mobility options, the incredible airspeed and ground speed, plus the flip kick. How many times did we see the flip kick just used for movement? Yeah,
it wasn't even used to finalize a lot of those stocks, especially in that game 2 there. It was mostly just used for mobility, you know, kind of mix up your options as well, and to not really be caught off guard, because those first couple of frames of upon activation of that down B are actually invulnerability frames, so you're really able to get out of sticky situations with that.
Yeah, so that was a tough situation for Grump in the overall. Tough in the player matchup, tough in the character matchup. He played incredibly well. He did get that 1 stock off in game 2.
Yeah.
Got to be proud of yourself for that. That is one of the top-rated PGR players in the world at the moment, and our #1 seed at this tournament as well.
Yeah.
So, I mean, that's something to walk away with your head held high about.
Yeah, you know what? It's not really too much to be expected, you know, when you're playing versus, you know, what was it, 3 in the world. So you really have to be careful. But looks like we have at least one of the competitors up, other ones still on their way, and looks like we're probably going to get probably some of our finishing up sets, at least. Looks like.
I would expect we're getting to the end of Wave 1 by this point, especially with how fast everything we've seen, at least on stream, going.
Yeah.
I mean, we don't know how anything is going off stage, obviously.
Oh man, I'm curious.
But, I mean,
I want to know how my boys are doing. I got my whole carpool in Wave 8.
Yeah. Oh dang. And you're the only one in Wave 8?
Yeah.
Ooh. Yeah. See, at least I'm smart enough not to enter.
You have a lot less stress coming into this event.
Oh man, once I finish here, I just get to enjoy. I get to bask in the glory that is Olympic Stadium during DreamHack.
Really get to enjoy everything that they have here. You know, a lot of those indie games as well. You know, they have King of the Hat returning as well. One of my favorite games out of all of them. Shout out to them.
Yep.
They have a whole bunch of other indie games.
They have an NHL tournament.
Yeah, NHL tournament. I was actually about to mention that as well. Yeah. An esport that we haven't seen too frequently. You know, not really a huge esport, I guess you could say, but probably growing right now as we speak, because, you know, DreamHack is having it, so it has to be, you know, getting better. So
exactly. I mean, way back in the day, it was actually huge when MLG was really your only big video gaming set of tournaments. All of the sports games were massive, and the NFL actually was even putting money into the NFL games themselves.
Yeah, true.
But then as everything progressed, it all kind of changes. Fighting games have really taken the front row when it comes to esports, and on top of that, it's the massive team games. You know, your MOBAs and such like that.
Yeah, a lot of those team games are really benefiting off of this grind right now. And oh my God, is that my boy Grape? I get to commentate Grape
Oh,
set? I'm
no.
so happy. That's my guy, Grape. Anyways, another player from Toronto, actually, specifically from the city of Toronto, actually. Grape, a local Snake main, so we get to see some more Snake, but definitely a very creative Snake. You know, goes for some crazy options. Debatably the best Snake in all of Ontario. So I'm really excited to see what he can really pull out here.
Toronto guys love to say that their players are the best something in all of Ontario.
Because we got a lot of them. We got the best Richter. We got the best Greninja. You know, we're working on a couple more, so we'll see. But yeah, really excited to see Grape
Probably
here.
have the best Bayo as well.
Yeah, easily. There's no question. I don't think anyone could compare it to me, man.
I don't think anybody else plays Bayo, though.
Yeah. And even the ones that do, not at the skill level of Tamim. Because you know what? Like, even though, you know, Bayo's completely different, I feel like Tamim's just, like, his actual raw skill is crazy.
Yeah, still, well, because that's the thing a lot of people forget about Tamim. He mained ZSS before Bayo and was a force to reckon with even then. Yeah,
that's true. I remember he used to, a couple Smash at Yorks ago, you know, man, a long time ago, he used to kind of deal with our own PR at the time. And that's when our PR was a lot more solid. So definitely a scary player. But, you know, we still got Grape up on stream here.
Yeah. Going up against Wistiti, who's actually another Quebec City player, I believe, quite often frequents the Ottawa Monthlies, amazingly enough. Makes that six-ish hour drive down to Ottawa just to come support Arsene. The Quebec City guys are the absolute homies when it comes to that stuff. And it's so difficult for us to organize carpools out to them that we always feel bad when they show up. So Wistiti, a wonderful person, very polite, and an incredible Olimar player.
Wow, so Wistiti actually playing Olimar. This is a little bit scary for Grape, you know what? Because Olimar can be a little bit difficult to deal with, but you know what? I feel like Grape, very creative player, and so he's going to be able to kind of learn on the fly and really adapt to how Wistiti plays. I feel like he definitely has this on the bag, but not too biased though. I feel like Wistiti is also a great player.
Yeah, Wistiti's an incredible player, and quite frankly, just this character matchup has two ends of a spectrum and nothing in the middle. It's either going to be exceptionally exciting as they go in and brawl out, or it's just going to be Pikmin grenade, Pikmin grenade, Pikmin grenade.
Yeah.
The difference being Snake doesn't have to summon grenades.
Yeah. It's a lot of things where he just has, you know, some very deep pockets. You know, going to be able to reach for them and, you know, grab a lot of those grenades.
He's a strong dude. I mean, you saw the photos from Brawl.
Yeah, good times. But oh my God, the C4, great stuff
Was that
from
a stick?
Grape. Yeah, actually, he's able to get that explosion off and really get that first stock off of Wistiti. And this is great for him because especially in this matchup, establishing that lead is integral to how the flow of the rest of the game will go.
Exactly. So many people know Olimar just because of Dabuz. That's the one that they're all super familiar with, is Dabuz's gameplay.
Dabuz and Shuton,
Yeah, exactly. Both of which are incredibly patient players. Dabuz most notably about that. So when an Olimar gets that lead on you, they're so good at just running away and throwing the yellows and the whites at you just for the tick damage.
Yeah, and this might be enough throw. No, Forth did not have the blue Pikmin on him at the time. Oh, and gonna go for the up B extension now. You know, Olimar, one of the few characters able to act out of his up B, so able to get that upper and really chasing him well.
Yeah, and you still don't see that all too often in that situation. You'll see a lot of them up being near ledge and then up airing at ledge and then using the air dodge to get themselves back type situation. You don't really see them chasing their opponents all the way up like that. That was incredible.
And so we're going to be seeing Grape actually establishing the sledge trap really damn well, making it very difficult for Wistiti to come back. Sending him back, you know, with the Nikita, but, you know, going to send another one to take that second stock off.
Yeah, there's only so many times you can whistle your way through a Nikita before it eventually is just going to kill you.
Yeah.
Like, there's Grape right there, turning around and actually dash attacking the missed Pikmin to make sure that Wistiti didn't get them back, forcing him to work with a different composition.
Okay, so Grape, you know, able to land here. Wistiti not really pushing too hard is something that I've noticed. Wistiti, you know, a lot of the times really preferring to really choose to, you know, hold that stage control, and that's really allowing Grape to get back for free a lot of those times. So
yeah, and even I mean, you're watching. There it is again, whistling through the Nikita, almost dying.
Oh, Nikita again. What's the option here? Yeah, the
wow.
up tilt. Wow.
What coverage.
Yeah.
Grape controlled that match from start to finish. Yes, if you watch your replay on that, Wistiti spent so much time standing in the middle of the stage, but Grape was in full control.
Yeah, and I actually do want to quickly mention that Grape is actually sponsored, representing FYC here today, a local organization from Toronto. Doesn't have his jersey yet, but definitely still representing them. And this is actually a great win because I believe, is Wistiti ranked?
I don't know what the Quebec City PR is,
true.
unfortunately.
But honestly, just from that gameplay, I can tell that Wistiti is a great player. So I feel like regardless, this is going to be a great win for Grape if he's able to take this game too.
It's going to be a Grape win.
It's going to be a Grape win for sure. But then again, Wistiti, not, maybe going to adapt this for this game too. I'd like to see, a lot more, kind of aggression, especially when Grape's off stage, and especially when he's at the ledge. I want to see a little bit more ledge trapping as well, because I feel like Wistiti had a lot of those neutral tools figured out. It's just that whenever Grape was in disadvantage, Wistiti did not really push too hard.
Yeah, he never took full advantage of it, which is something Olimar really has to do. It's a great thing. Yeah, go ahead, get all of these Pikmin on them, rack up all that percentage, get them off stage. But if you're not going to do anything once they're off stage, there's really no point.
Yeah. Okay, so so far, Wistiti actually able to get a decent amount of percent. A lot of these Pikmin getting that percent really quickly.
Yeah, he's had a lot of reds and whites come out thus far, so really able to rack up that tick damage that you can see coming out of those. Unfortunately, just lost his purple. It looked like he was really trying to hold on to that. Yeah. What C4 placement to get that pickup?
Yeah. Okay, so a lot of these grenades still working out for Grape. I feel like that's usually his main game plan, is that he likes to play around the grenade mostly. A lot of the times he likes to throw them. And, the one thing about Snake that's very specific to how he uses those grenades is that when the percent grenade actually gives you changes based on the speed in which it's thrown. So if it's thrown lightly, it does around 10%. Well, if it's thrown hard, it does around 12 or 13. So that's great, extra little bit of knowledge for you guys at home.
Yeah, there was Wistiti using that whistle once more to get through the knockback of that Nikita. No tech coming out, unfortunately, there. That is the first stock going over. Wistiti playing this so much better, really taking advantage of that house that's kind of built for you underneath that platform.
Yeah.
Really got to look to close out these stocks. There it is right there.
And that's where it is. That's what I want to see a little bit more of, is that up smash at the ledge. Covers the normal get up and covers the jump, which is great. So, Wistiti able to even out the stock count so far.
Exactly. And that was almost a case of Grape was so used to being able to just neutral get up with no concerns, no real threat, that Wistiti was able to just stand there and throw it an up smash.
Okay, so far both of these players playing it pretty evenly, looking very close.
Yeah, for how they're they're not really brawling, they're not boxing it out too much. They're really both using their projectiles, but neither of them are patient about it, right? No one's running away, no one's being passive. It's a very aggressive projectile matchup.
Yeah, and I feel like, what a
pickup!
Yeah, that was the really, getting the right opportunity there, choosing the right time to strike, because, Grape really overexcited himself by going for that back air and putting himself off stage, and Wistiti actually able to get that down there, but Grape going to respond with that C4 and even out the stocks and make this an even game yet again.
Yeah, you gotta watch for those C4s, especially when you're just a little spaceman, because he went beyond orbit into that start KO for us.
That's facts, man, honestly. Really have to be careful of that, and Grape already establishing this lead on this final stock, which is going to be very scary for Wistiti, because if he's not able to get that percent in, it's going to be very difficult for him to make a comeback.
I feel like Grape is doing an incredible job actually using the grenade explosions to kill Pikmin. Yeah. That's the biggest thing that I'm seeing. Same with the C4. He's using his F-tilt a lot as well to just kind of cover himself while he kills him, just like that right there. Wistiti couldn't approach from right in front of him, had to roll behind him.
Yeah. So far, looking relatively even, but at the same time, Wistiti actually at closer to kill percent than Snake.
Grape was just at the absolute bottom of how far he could go right there.
Oh, and the one first hit of Nair actually into the F-tilt. Great percent. Oh, the air dodge directionally? Where's that Nikita going?
Wow. So Wistiti threw the red Pikmin so that he would have none. Actually managed to get it on Grape. So
the up smash. Wow, gonna catch Wistiti going a little bit high actually for the first time we've seen. And Grape just reacting accordingly and gonna be taking that game too.
That's one of the things I absolutely love about Snake's up smash is it'll cover your neutral getup, it covers the jump getup, but even before they get to ledge, because when it arcs, it kind of pokes out a little bit, it'll drop down.
Yeah.
But if they decide to jump instead of drop low, you can catch them just like that.
Yeah, it's true. You know what? Great stuff to Grape, really reacting pretty well to how that matchup would be. Honestly, I don't think he has very much Olimar experience.
Yeah.
We don't really have too many Olimars in our region, so great for him to really learn how to play that matchup as the set, really went on. So great stuff to Grape, great stuff to FYC for picking him up, by the way, shout outs to them. Great pickup, honestly. You know, one of the best up-and-coming players, probably one of the fastest improving players I've seen in my local scene, at least.
Yeah, as I mentioned during the actual game itself, he was doing a phenomenal job of controlling the Pikmin, forcing Wistiti to constantly pull new Pikmin, not allowing him to have a combination that he wanted. You know, as the percents get up, they really want to start sitting on 2 purples and a blue so that they can go for the grab or go for the easy knockback kills. Maybe sitting on a red so that your smashes are a little stronger, but he just couldn't do it. Wistiti had no time to control his own Pikmin because of the grenades and because of the C4. Anytime any of them got stuck on him, Grape just killed them outright. It was almost effortless.
Yeah. So Grape going to be moving on here at DreamHack Montreal in the singles winners bracket of Wave A. Probably, I would assume that was probably winners finals or winners semis at least. So looks like we're going to be seeing a little bit more of him and a lot of those other players that were competing here early on in bracket. But looks like we're actually going to be getting a little bit more Montreal representation coming up. We do have Jayy, not the player in the camera right now, and then we have his opponent as well, which I'm not too sure of, but he has a really cool shirt. Wow, that's fire, man.
It's literally
fire, man. It's got the Charmander on it and everything. I love, you know, like these really
criminal damage. That's okay.
That sounds edgy.
Yeah, and it's got Pokemon on it that says criminal damage. But on your screen right now, oh no, I thought they were going to swap over. But we do have Mirage sponsored Jayy on the other side, aka Jayy, aka SuperGirlKels' little brother, who has been absolutely taking names recently.
Yeah, definitely a player in his, a very strong player in his own right. Honestly, a player I actually really enjoy watching, I have to say.
Yeah.
Very explosive, you know, plays in a very unique playstyle, I guess you could say, especially in doubles. A lot of the times we were seeing him play almost completely Charizard when he was playing Pokemon Trainer, which is something you don't really see too often, and it's something that you really get to see how Jayy really innovates with his character, which is really interesting to see.
And then on top of that, on the note of things you don't see very often, he plays Meta Knight as well. And plays Meta Knight incredibly well.
Yeah, definitely something that, you know, that's really hyped up about, you know, specifically Jayy, is that he has an MK kind of like his namesake, you know, because he used to be JMK, or at least is on Twitter, I believe. So looks like we're going to be going to Battlefield here for this game one. Not too bad of a stage for Pokemon Trainer, honestly, but also not too bad of a stage for MK as well. So
yeah, I would definitely assume that Bhola there, I'm guessing he plays PT as well, but don't know until he picks Ice Climber. Okay. I was assuming PT just from the T-shirt. I got mixed up again. That's on me. I should have known better. Here we go. Our first Ice Climber of the day. As you mentioned earlier, we did see 2 of them in doubles yesterday. ESAM and Mars pulling that out for a little bit of fun. So let's see what Bhola can pull out here.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to this, actually, because we get to see a character that we don't really see too often on this end of Canada. No. At least on the East end.
Yeah, and anybody who is familiar with ESAM will be familiar with the absolutely nutty combos that you can pull out if you can manage to get proper disjoints off.
Oh, yeah.
It's very difficult to do in an actual game, so I'd be really excited if Bhola manages to pull anything like that off.
Yeah, and Bhola actually getting a lot of percent. That's one thing that Ice Climbers specifically are very good at, is that if they get you in a juggle situation, they can really get quite a lot of percent off very quickly.
Yeah, especially if you can manage to get the disjointed, I believe it's that one, the spiral. I have no idea which one it is,
the side B,
yeah, the side B. If you can get the 2 of them just a little off with it, it's really neat to watch them resync there, and then...
Okay, going to re-grab ledge. S-Smash not going to connect, though, not low enough. And Jayy actually in advantage state right now, but just barely going to get touched by that side B.
Yeah, he wanted that down air. We all knew it was coming. It's Ivysaur. There's nothing else to expect if not up airs.
Oh, but going to murder Nana and then kill Popo. Okay, so going to get the 2 for 2 right there. Going to kill each of them one at a time.
Yeah, I mean, that's a literal 1-2 punch right there, eating the up air and then the F smash. There's nothing more to it.
Okay, so Jayy with the lead, actually, even though Bhola had a great start to this game. Maybe we'll see Bhola, you know, get the stock off relatively soon, because he's definitely going to need it. Because especially when Jayy has the lead and he's playing Ivysaur, you can tell that he's going to go for a lot of these zoning options. You know, build that slow percent, because he knows it's a lot safer.
Yeah, he's also an incredible player when it comes to being at ledge in the disadvantage situation, or what you would assume is a disadvantage situation. He's very good at getting himself up on ledge and playing around his opponent when they have stage control.
Yep. Okay, so that neutral going to be catching him out of shield. Going to go for the forwarder. Yup, going to get some quick percent actually. And Jayy's still holding onto the stock for almost a whole minute now. You know, really looking like it's very difficult for Bhola to get this kill off. But oh my god, the forward. Yeah, oh my, jeez. Okay, that's going to possibly kill Yup.
Okay, okay.
I knew it.
Yeah.
As soon as I saw the side B, you know, interrupt him, you know, had the momentum stopped as well. He had to go for the side B, but the up throw, wow, okay.
Just gone, 150, get out of here.
Yeah, that looked like it should have killed 30% ago with how fast he went. Oh my god.
Yeah, that was absolutely nutty. Even the game was like, look, you've had this too long, just go away.
Yeah.
But here comes Jayy once again, racking up some nice percentages. The biggest difference that I've seen from Jayy now versus the start of the game, he has slowed down. He's a little more patient, he's waiting, and he's using huge hitboxes, catching both ice climbers.
Yeah. So we're seeing, yeah, Jayy really focused the Ivysaur in this matchup specifically, knowing exactly what he wants, not really going to try and mix it up too much because he knows that this Ivysaur works so well.
Yeah, with the great disjoints that Ivysaur comes with, the projectile, being able to kind of force ice climbers into their shields, and then catching them with that Nair is doing so much work for him.
Oh, okay, so down throw upper going to work really well for him. Has Nana at kill percent? Yeah, going to go for the upper and kill Nana.
Yeah, that is something you definitely have to do. If you have the opportunity to kill Nana, it's more important than killing Luma.
Yeah. So, Bhola in a really tough spot. Looks like Jayy's going to opt out for the Charizard here. Knows he's at kill percent. Has a little bit of rage himself. But Bhola going to land that forwarder and actually going to even up the stocks.
Yeah, Jayy not even bothering with the Squirtle, just going straight into the Ivy, going to get a little more percent. As you said, we did see a lot of Charizard, but it's not needed this time.
Yeah, the Razor Leaf into the upper. Very consistent combo for Ivysaur, and he's going to be able to take that final stock off of Bhola and take that game one. Also got to note that, you know, loving the great jersey, new jersey coming out from Mirage actually. Also recently partnering with Northern Arena, which is great to see. I love to see Canadian orgs work together. And, you know, it really shows that growth in esports in Canada is really becoming, you know, a real thing.
Yeah. Yeah, big shout outs to Northern Arena making a huge partnership out of Mirage right there.
Yeah.
And yeah, I mean, whoever makes Mirage's jerseys is.
Hey man, they need upgrading their paycheck, man. All I gotta say, that's a crazy looking jersey.
Yeah, it's insane. Getting into game number 2 here. No changes going on whatsoever. Over onto Lilat, finally.
Okay, so this is our first game on Lilat that we've seen all day on stream. Looking like a pick from Bhola actually, so maybe it likes the fact that, you know, has a little bit of the curved ledges, and also probably likes the triplats while not having a super high triplat that's usually there in Yoshi's Story in Battlefield. So
yeah, the low platforms going to allow him to make some good pickups with the up smashes and the short, as you saw right there, short hop nairs poking right up through. But it's also pretty advantageous for Ivysaur. He's able to just poke through with absolutely everything. He just about hit you standing beneath the platform with a down air.
Yeah. Definitely for sure. And so that's going to be a scuff recovery. Unfortunate for Bhola. Actually, probably buffering the Ubby a little bit early when they were too far away. So not actually able to get the string to pull them up. And unfortunately for him, going to be losing that stock.
Yeah, the Uppy of Ice Climber is exceptionally difficult to figure out and then to even use in the middle of a set.
Yeah, they got to be together. That's the only thing.
Yeah. Look at Jayy doing a great job splitting them up and then just taking Nana all the way.
Honestly, I don't even know if this is optimal anymore. I feel like this is just bullying. Really kind of working on Nana right now. Oh my god, catch him North.
Oh my god, man.
Yeah. Oh, and the actual counter F smash.
I love it. I love it. That's just like, no. Just a straight turnaround. But of course, when there's only one of them, there's not much that happens.
Past 10 stocks, we've seen stocks fly like crazy, man.
Yeah. Jayy actually used the Squirtle earlier on, doing a little bit there, I was going to say. Just doesn't really want to play around with it. It's a great combo character, but you can't pick up both of them.
Yeah,
so
that's what I was about to say, actually. It's just that Squirrel specifically won't really be able to get a lot of those great combos that he really wants to get on both ice timers. It's going to be very difficult. You want to have a character which has very big hitboxes versus these characters that hit both of them.
Exactly. And Ivysaur's fair, neutral air, F smash, all
so many
massive hitboxes. Yeah, and Bhola saying, I don't want to take it this time around. Saw the F smash being charged, having none of it.
Yeah. And so Jayy actually micromanaging both of these very well. He's dealing with both Nana and Popo individually very solidly. So great stuff to him so far. But going to be switching to the Charizard. Hopefully going to looking to finish off this game with the sauce DI.
Even Jayy, you saw the eyes wide open right there. He did not expect that to finish. I mean, those claws are sharp, but that was something different.
Yeah, that was that suicide DI. He said, "I'm out of here."
Yeah, it's an unfortunate situation that you see a lot in players, even at the highest level, where they're trying to pull away. like they're trying to pull away from the hitbox that's coming at them rather than DDIing properly for the hit that's going to occur.
Yeah, you know, that's just one of those things specific to that character. So, you know, great stuff to Jayy. Going to be taking that another 2-0.
Yeah,
convincing.
over and over.
Over and over again. That's what we're seeing so far.
And
looking like not too many upsets so far at DreamHack Montreal.
Not too sure. I didn't actually go through the seeding myself.
Oh, true. You never know.
Yeah. So for all we know, we saw some incredibly huge upsets, and it's in swift 2-0s on stage. Plus, we have no idea what's going on off stage, so we're gonna go find out right now. Coming up for you guys real soon is gonna be Melee Pools action. That is it for Ultimate for a little bit. We'll be coming back a little later on after Wave B of Pools. We're gonna have Top 48 coming for you guys. Yeah. I believe it's DJ and Rod are coming in, or DJ and Osti or Max Ketchum. We have a plethora of professional
we got a great line of roster. We got a great roster of commentators here for you guys. I know you guys are all going to enjoy it.
Yeah.
Hopefully you guys enjoyed Wave A pools with both me and Ocean Dash here with me. So hopefully you guys enjoyed, and that's going to be it for us. So thank you guys so much for watching, and peace for now.
Have a great one.
Yo, what's good, guys? Welcome to DreamHack Montreal 2019. My name is Osti. I'm joined here by the one and only DJ Nintendo.
What's good?
DJ, we never casted before.
I know. Finally, I get to cast with somebody new for Ultimate, man. I'm always trying to like scheme and try to commentate with different people, like Bam, like you, like Rod. You know, a whole bunch.
It's a crime, dude, because we're both in New York City. You just got off the mic with Max when you guys did Melee.
Yeah.
And he's also in New York City, so it's like all the New York brothers have just like not. We haven't casted.
Exactly.
So now we finally got it going. So we're gonna bring you some hot matches coming in, guys. We got winners quarters coming at you live. I know I said top 48, but they've already kind of started.
Oh,
they started a little bit early, so we missed some matches, unfortunately. One of them being an upset. I don't know if you saw that, but Jen is sitting in loser side of the bracket, losing to Xcal. Ottawa's #1 Toon Link, or #1 player, but he plays Toon Link as well. So Jen's going to have a little bit of a trip down there in loser side of the bracket. But other than that, it's been pretty much part of the course, you know. You got your big killers out here. You know, you got ESAM here with the Try and True Pikachu, #16 on the PGR. And then on the other side of the bracket, Mars. Panda Global coming out in full front. I was actually a little bit shocked that more PGR players didn't come out, man.
Yeah.
Like, there's a lot of money on the line.
Yeah, I'm pretty surprised because, you know, DreamHack always provides, like, the big pop bonuses, right? Like, for singles, we have the 10K pop bonus. For Melee, we got the 5K. Doubles has 1K every time. And DreamHack is just an amazing event, period. You know, there's a lot of activities to do. It's a 24-hour venue. It's in a really...
I didn't know that.
They're usually in really nice areas. Yeah, every DreamHack is always 24-hour venue.
Dude, I went to sleep at, like, 10 last night. So
you
saw me. We talked about this.
Yeah, you messing up, man.
I slept for a good 12 hours. So I'm fine. I'm finally set. But enough about that, man. Let's see what Mars is up to right now. That's not Mars. That's, oh my gosh. So here we go. We're jumping into this first match. It's going to be Mars setting up to bat against Z. Now, Z coming all the way here from Montreal, local player.
Yes.
Going to be putting in a lot of work here. This could be the potential first upset here. You know, he's definitely getting a win off of Mars would make him sit incredibly pretty for future sets.
Yeah, most definitely. And Mars, you know, he's been doing pretty well this season, but not as good as he's liked. Like, he's kind of like still top 5, but not like as strong as he was like the last like PGR and stuff, because, you know, Samsor is kind of like the soft #2 right now. Samsor has been going.
I mean, he's been popping off, dude. So let's see if Mars can try to get something going here. He's going to be fighting off against him. We got Palutena up to bat. Mars definitely knows this matchup. I don't know how many times we've seen him versus Nairo in the past. Literally every tournament.
Every tournament they always play.
So, like, definitely there's going to be no matchup unfamiliarity going on here. So starting off on Pokemon Stadium 2 for Game 1. Probably just got some gentleman's action going on here. This is a really good stage for Palu.
Yeah, that was definitely a mistake right there. Usually when you see a Palutena forward smash, you want to go for the dash attack instead.
Might just be going for some might be some hazy inputs going on.
Oh, yeah.
But here we go, already sitting back on stage. You see Mars kind of controlling the stage here a bit, pushing Z off to the edge of the stage. They're both playing incredibly safe. That's what's actually important going on.
Yeah, Mars is just doing like these spaced aerials there, just trying to see what Z is going to do first. And then, like, you see he keeps doing the aerials and keeps pulling back. But that down smash, though, catch him right there.
It's going to be a great punish. You know, when you see him go over the grab, they've got a buried state into a guaranteed boost kick and can take away that first stock. Going in Mars' favor. I like that bait. He went for the full hop to avoid the short hop nair. Because, you know, one thing you know that Palos always like to go for is neutral air because he gets so much off it. Oh, accidental air dodge, tries to go for a spike, attempts to catch the 2-frame.
Yeah, that would have been really big right there for Mars. Okay, he notices he couldn't get it, pulls back a little bit. Yeah, Z having some trouble here on the corner, just trying to get out. Mars trying to get him there with that up B, but couldn't catch him though.
Trying to cross him up as well. Forward tilt just to get him off him. He charged that for so long. If that wasn't a dash attack, that would have called him out really hard.
Yeah.
Okay, we're chilling backwards. Mars trying to drift away.
Yep.
He chased after him.
He chased him down. You know what?
My man ran to Cali from New York, man. You saw him. Just running. Honestly, that's a good strat to do whenever like an invincible person comes on stage, is just run up against them like that, because that's like going to be the last thing they expect.
Exactly, right? Especially because you can't pass through your opponent, so people stay shielding thinking you're going to do something.
They want you to roll or jump, you know?
Yeah.
It's like, no, I'm just going to run right into you. I dare you to push a button. Okay, forward
gets
air.
the fair, but still not enough, of course.
Okay.
Yeah, that's Zero Susamis, man. She has so many options to escape from the ledge, especially with that flip kick.
And you could tell that there's a little. Oh my God! That Justin Mars
still got it.
What?
He's like a steed, like what?
Mars taking away game one, man. In this best 2 of 3, mind you.
Yes.
We were doing best 2 of 3 all the way until top 8, y'all. So strap into your seats. So that's gonna put Z at a huge disadvantage, losing that first game. And that was incredible because Mars felt in control that entire game after the first stock. Like, the first stock was definitely him trying to feel it out, and after that, it was just pretty much all over. You saw when Mars got back onto the stage as his recovery, Z held shield the whole time. You could definitely tell there was a little bit of fear. Like, he didn't want to try to get caught by the down B. And maybe if he would have gotten a little bit more brazen, tried to go for like a neutral out of shield or an up air out of shield, he might have potentially caught him. But you got to be careful. We got our band stages coming on. Look at this technology we got going on here. Mars getting rid of Lilac Cruz, saying no to Kalos.
Yeah, especially like, you know, when you have ZSS by the ledge, you know, most likely they're not going to go for the regular getup. And you're Palatina, so a lot of Palatinas like to like wait for the regular getup and then go for like, you know, short hop back air, things like that. So Mars is like, you know what, I'm just going to flip kick out of here. And just like you said, he just has the fear, so he doesn't want to go for that option. So he's just going to wait to see what Mars is going to do. But let's see how this matchup. He switches to Diddy Kong.
Yes, Z does have a Diddy Kong that he goes every now and then. We got Megalovania.
Yes.
What? It's like, imagine if you didn't know this song was in the game, and all of a sudden it just came out.
Exactly. We are on the new patch, except Banjo is banned.
Bro, I don't care about this match anymore, man. I just want to listen to the song.
Yeah,
this
right?
remix is tight. All right, let's go.
All right.
So we got FD here. Want to try to get rid of the platforms. Good punish. She just waits for the down air. That's super punishable afterwards with the banana peel. Gets a smash attack right afterwards to boot.
Yeah, very nice job just staying in shield, just waiting to see what Mars is going to do. He's just kind of just jumping around. Yes, he's just waiting for the perfect opportunity to punish with the banana in hand.
There he goes. Just picks up the banana peel. Pushes it back against the other side of the stage. Good punish upon the roll.
Yep.
Now we're big chilling. I like these weight bounces coming out from Mars as well. Trying to get the paralyzer right afterwards. Some more Zares, eats the double jump in the process, forces out the rocket barrel boost.
Oh, yeah, try to do a little mix-up to see if he could get him off the shield, so he delayed his jabs, but Z didn't bite there, so good punish by him.
That jab comes out super quick. Frame 1. Just go over the down B again. There we go. Was that smash 4? What, hello?
Yeah, that was literally smash 4
Banana
right
peel
there.
up smash? Oh, this is the sick part of the song. When like the music stops and just like the drums. Oh yeah, big fan.
Just being really patient here, trying to get the proper spacing to see if he could pull out a banana and just help him out a little bit more in the neutral, but Mars is just not giving him that opportunity.
Well, Z finds himself with a slight lead here. Let's see if he just needs a little bit of damage. There we go, back air. Forces out the double jump. Doesn't get caught by the paralyzer.
Wow.
He caught that.
Yeah, he grabbed
Where
him
you
out of
go,
it.
Pin? Oh, be careful. Is that still live? Oh, it's gone.
Oh, yeah.
Can you imagine? Like, flies all the way back to him. Like, look out for that barrel, dog. Oh, up airs. He had to air dodge. I'm pretty sure he lost his jump in the process.
Yeah, and it looked like Mars messed up a little bit because going for those constant up airs, you know Z's going to air dodge down, and he probably could have got the punish, but ended up in front of him instead.
He just forward smashed him.
Like,
Raw.
yeah, that's raw. Sometimes you just got to go for it.
Well, you saw Mars, he was just running at him. I think he was hoping for like a defensive reaction from Z. But he's just slugging.
Yo, he's going in on him.
Hold on a second. Mars is at 137. Was Mega Levania the power-up he needed?
Yeah, maybe it is.
Did he
And
call
there's another KO once again, yo, with the banana.
Representing
Wow.
the 0 color, too.
Oh, yeah.
Forward tilt just to get him off of him.
Wow, and throwing the banana the other way to try to get the tech chase and just hit him on top of his head with it.
There we go. More damage. He's getting a lot of extra credit after this, too.
Yeah.
Forces out the shield. There's not much else you can do besides try to catch the peel or just to plain out avoid it. Okay, that nair is super safe, so you cannot go for a punish right afterwards, and that because of the frame 1 jab.
Exactly, yeah.
That's what Mars is looking for. Every single time he lands down on the ground like that.
Yeah,
again,
exactly.
there's the
See
second
it
jab.
right there.
He's gonna have to respect it a little bit more. Mars is baiting out these out of shield options from Z.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay,
big punish.
Not the biggest right there.
He was
but
at
still,
low percent.
Yeah, he did.
Yo, another peel, gonna lead in some more combos. Mars is sitting at 83 on his final stock. Hold on.
Yeah. Oh, trying to bait him out right there.
Yeah,
See,
you
exactly
saw
what we were
him.
talking about before. Yeah,
That's the Mars classic.
That's it.
Just run up against
Yeah.
them, trying to make them fearful. I feel like with Diddy Kong, Z no longer feels afraid. He avoids the stun. Another big punish.
Yep.
Down smash.
Down
and
smash, yeah.
It's a safe because it doesn't. You don't have to guess what direction he's going to go in. It's
Exactly,
just it's a
yeah.
guaranteed hit. Forward air,
just got
tries
him
to go.
off stage.
Oh, he tried to go for the Zair. Nice
Get
delay.
up attack. Yeah, he's gone for that option quite a few times, but it gets the KO right there though. But 109%.
Yeah, that was a beautiful sequence from Mars. You saw him. He even got the parry afterwards, so it guaranteed the boost kick. Now this is where it's really scary. You got Mars at 109%. You're this close to taking a game off of him, but now Mars is gonna play it like no other. Look, it's
Yeah,
beginning.
exactly.
It's starting. Never mind.
Oh, never
I take it all
mind.
back.
That was a perfect punish.
Up smash out of shield.
Yeah, not safe there with that forward tilt, and the reaction to just do it like
Yeah.
immediately, even without the parry, just went straight for it. So now we're in a 1-1 situation, and like you were saying before, this could be a big upset right here, man, because this is to get into the winner's side of top 8. So,
I mean, Z, taking out a top 5 player in the world, top 4 player according to the PGR, top 4 player in the world, coming all the way from Montreal. I think he's not even top 4 on Montreal, I don't think. I think he's number 5 or something. So, like, just that alone, like, this would be a huge deal for him. But the thing is, it's Mars' counterpick.
yeah.
You can pick the stage. And based on what stage they go to, because he picked Final Destination, Mars didn't ban it. So he's like, okay, I'm going to go Diddy Kong because Diddy thrives off of FD.
Yes.
So he kind of lost that little, like, ace up his sleeve, So now he's thinking about what character he wants to go. He has not solidified just yet. Going back to Diddy Kong.
Going back to Diddy Kong. Yeah, he was playing so well with him. Yeah, got so many great punishes there. Just being patient at the right times.
But now
like that.
we're on Battlefield. Now it's going to be way easier to avoid the banana peel here. Because like when there's no platforms, like Diddy's kind of hard to fight against.
Exactly. Yeah.
I like to compare it to like Little Mac. Like Little Mac is a character that like if you fight him on Final Destination, he is so destructive.
Exactly.
But he relies on that. Diddy Kong obviously can work with Battlefield. He gets a lot more for it, but this gives Mars the opportunity to just avoid the banana peel if he doesn't want to deal with it.
Yeah, avoid the banana peels, goes for certain combos like constant up airs, landing on the platform, up air, things like that. Get way more damage that much faster.
Okay, I like that retreating Zair, calling out the monkey flip bit by bit. Again,
gotta
the neutral air
respect
to
it.
jab, he's not doing it. There we go, pushes him closer to the ledge, not enough to get the kill just yet, but I like the idea. Oh, Zair's him right out of it, tries to go for the 2-frame with the down smash. Up air sets him up very nicely for the forward air, going off super deep, trying to scare him, but Z knew what was going on.
Unfortunate right there.
That doesn't get any less sadder since 2014, man. Like, it just, you hate to see it happen. There we go, banana peel, forward smash.
Trying to snipe him out there with the banana in the up air. Okay, good job on the down tilt. Try to convert.
At least he got the peel. Well, it's gone now.
Yeah, possibly could have went after the Nair for a dash attack and then get him on the platform, possibly miss the tech, and then just try to follow after the tech with up airs. Yeah.
But now we're just kind of chilling. This is what I was talking about. Mars is now playing on that platform. He's got a stock lead. There's no reason for him to approach at this point until the peel's gone.
Exactly.
Now that the peel's gone, you see him trying to play aggressive. Like that, I mean, that's just like Diddy Kong 101. Like he lives and breathes through that banana peel.
Exactly, because it gives him so much too if he gets the knockdown. So just want to play it safe. It's kind of like if you were fighting Arsene. You know, you just kind of just wait it out as best you can.
30 seconds, man. Like I don't know. That's a long ass time.
That's a long ass time.
Ooh, up B out of shield.
Ooh, just going for the down air to try to hit him and also escape the situation if he came in with an aerial.
Damn, he grabbed him from so far away from that tether grab. Calls him out with the side B. He's been doing that a lot too, whether the Zair or the side B is the fadeaway. Because it has so much range, he can afford to do it. Baits out the spot dodge. He jabbed before the down smash. That's so fast. That jab is so quick. Like you push it, that's instant. He gets back on the stage. But this pressure from Mars, just not letting Z breathe.
Yeah.
Like, he's trying to force a jump at him. That's why he's trying to bait it out with the Zair as well. Like he puts the paralyzer to make the jump out of shield his option of choice, so you can just continue to just wall him out.
Yeah, and he's giving him no breathing room, and he knows exactly when Z's coming in because he can pull out a banana, so he has to play kind of aggressive, and he's just going straight up for grabs because he knows he's rushing into him.
Well, that's one stock down, man. 2 more to go. There's another banana peel. He's out of jumps, out of resources, and he is dead. Oh, he made it back!
Yeah, he made it back. Yep.
I'm gonna put a barrel in my mouth, man. I'm sorry. I just thought Mars was gonna get that. Okay.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Bring it back.
Still has some life in him.
Z proving me wrong. Let's go. Oh, waited for the air dodge, got the up B, sends him flying, and that's going to be Mars' guaranteed top 8 winners side.
Yeah, thought he was going to go for the immediate up air after that throw, but he just baited him out, just waited for the air dodge. Like, you know, I have the stock lead and everything, so I'm just going to wait for you to see what you're going to do. Like, yeah.
I'll play patient. I don't mind.
Exactly, right?
You know,
like, I have the stage advantage. You're in the air. Like,
yeah.
Exactly.
And that game 2 was so good for Z, and I think it honestly came down to the surprise counter pick of Diddy Kong because Mars didn't expect it. Because if Mars knew Diddy Kong was going to be a counter pick potential for Z, even though like people do know he plays Diddy Kong, he might have banned FD. Diddy Kong was so good on that stage, and then the second he got counter picked the battlefield, it gave Mars so much more room to run around and just avoid that peel.
Yeah, exactly.
That pesky peel.
That was the main reason why he picked Battlefield, man. Easier combos, and of course the number
Plus,
one thing. Yes.
Zero Suit Samus loves that stage.
Oh, of course, yeah. So,
dance around those triplats.
Exactly, yeah. See, like whenever he had the banana, he's like, well, time to play hot lava. I'm just gonna be right here on the platform, just chilling until you throw it, or I'll try to like. See, like eventually you're gonna throw it, and then I'm gonna like surprise you, and then just come in and like do an attack and stuff like that.
Man, I remember playing that game when I was 6, dude. And the floor is lava, jumping all over the couches.
Oh yeah.
I played that game with my shoes on. My parents got so pissed. Like, you know,
I mean, we all did that. Dirty socks.
Dirty socks. That's actually why I started wearing black socks when I was a kid. Because my parents got really mad that you wear white socks and then they get dirty.
They get dirtier,
from all that nonsense. So. You know, you know how it is.
Yeah,
man.
black socks was the tech because they get dirty, but then you can't really like see.
It's like, until there's a hole.
Until
you got like your pinky toe sticking out, and it's like.
Or you get like really close and look at it, and then it starts getting a little fade. I know we're going in about socks right now, but
do your laundry, kids. No, never forget. Nice life skill. So that's going to be, you know, once again, Mars moving on into winners semis, but we got some more sets coming at you. I'm going to just take a little peek-see at this bracket because we got some really cool matches coming your way. ESAM versus Venom should be fun as heck.
Oh, yeah.
Like that's going to be Pikachu versus Ken. I almost said Ryu out of habit. Venom used to play Ryu back at Smash 4, but now he's
Ken is just
Ken. You know, it's Ken.
Yeah, it's Ken.
People say, you know, it's the whole why play Ryu in this game when Ken exists, but they have their things, you know. I think Ken's just the new hot fire right now, quite literally. You know, he's made of fire. And then, you know, got Terry coming in later on. If Ken doesn't throw his hat to Terry Bogard, I swear to God.
I really hope he does
I swear. I know he's not going to. I know he's not going to.
I don't know, man. But I might do it, yeah.
Like, he hasn't done that in 18 years. It's been 18 years since he's done that little half flip. It's his Fatal Fury on it.
That would be so cool, too.
I would be really ecstatic. Yeah. It'd be something I'm looking forward to. I'm going to see who do you think's going to be playing Terry? Like I mean, everyone's saying MK Leo. because, you know,
Yeah, you
in
know,
Latin America,
they're
loves
all about King
all-
of Fighters. I mean, and Fatal Fury and all those type of games. So I don't know, man. I mean,
We'll see. I mean, we literally have very little footage of this character.
exactly right.
We
We
saw-
saw like 2 moves.
We saw literally 2
yeah.
moves. One of them looked like a counter, but I didn't examine it too hard, so we'll have to see when they actually get some more footage. So we got Xcal versus Stas, I believe, coming up to gate. Now, Xcal, once again, this is the player from Ottawa, #1 player in Ottawa, playing Toon Link. Actually took a set off of Jen earlier on to get this far. I believe that set was 2-0 as well.
Oof,
So according to Smash
yes.
GG, you know,
Yeah.
if they didn't update it correctly, then who knows? But according to Smash.gg, it was a 2-0. So that's already got the big upset going on, jumping in here. And his opponent going to be fighting off against Stas. And Stas, you know, I believe he plays Daisy, I want to say.
Yeah,
Not too sure on that
so.
one, honestly.
Yeah.
But he's also got a Wii Fit trainer I think he's used in the past. But, like, we'll see how this goes. Regardless, this is going to be kind of a zany match because you don't see too many Toon Links in Ultimate. You know, when you have the option between 3 different links, you know, sometimes you just want to play, like, the better ones. And not saying Toon Link's bad.
Oh no,
But-
by any means, no.
But you know, I remember when this game first came out, and everyone was talking about Young Link. Young Link was Young Link this, Young Link that. You
'cause
know?
he was
He can
very
combo out those
melee-ish.
fire arrows. I mean, he's got
Yeah.
Falco's lasers, man.
Exactly.
They curve.
Exactly, but then in comparison to Falco's lasers, he can actually combo off
Combo
of it. He
into
can like
them.
short hop arrow, short hop arrow, short hop arrow.
Into
like,
kills.
Into straight up kills.
Imagine
So
dying
it's-
to projectile. Could not be me. Could not be me. But then, actually, I probably died to that. And also, we got Normal Link as well, you know, who's also a very good character. That's going to be Wii Fit Trainer IC. This is going to be a fun matchup.
Oh, this is a button check.
We got a button check before we jump into the real game. You got to get your hands warm.
Wait, did he really just pick male Wii Fit?
What do you
Come on.
mean? What's wrong with male Wii Fit?
Come on, man.
List 3 reasons that you don't like male Wii Fit Trainer. Go.
Because it's not a girl. That's it. That's all I need. Always pick the girl. It's like Robin. Just always pick the girl.
Okay.
Come on, man.
Okay, man. I mean, the thing is, I like male Wii Fit Trainer. The reason I like male Wii Fit Trainer is because he's so angry. He sounds like a jerk. But when my man salutes the sun, he's like, salute the sun! Like, right now. Do it.
Like a
he-
general.
he-
like a
like-
sergeant. Yeah.
He is dead ass a sergeant. Like, he's the man that lines you up. Oh, God. The one you don't want to see. So that's why I'm okay with this pick. He's a very angry individual. But he's only looking out for your best interest, you know? You know, it'd be. You ever had a drill sergeant before, Deej?
Nah.
No?
Nah.
You wouldn't know. Neither have I, but I'm just, I don't know, I'm just talking on my ass. So he's going to be fighting off against Toon Link, though. So Toon Link, again, going to be a pretty kind of a keep away-ish character. Fighting. I feel like this is going to be a projectile-filled match.
Oh, yeah, for sure, yeah. Especially Toon Link being so floaty, going for those space nairs, and that's like one of his main kill options as well.
Yeah.
Especially if he converts into those up Bs as well. So, yeah, going to be a lot of bombs thrown, a lot of keep-aways, rack up that damage. So
I'm
it's
shocked
gonna-
by Smashville being the starter.
Yeah, we usually don't see that as a starter. It's usually like PS2.
Well, especially with
or something.
projectile users. It's
Yeah.
like, what, you want the small quarter? I mean, honestly, who knows? We'll have to wait and see when the match finally gets started. You know, you got to get your hands warm.
Yeah.
The hands are thoroughly warmed in this. It's not even that cold of a venue, honestly.
Yeah, it's actually pretty high.
It's pretty chill here in Montreal.
Yep.
Here we go. Game number 1. Once again, you got Xcal representing Toon Link. I almost said Young. Then you got Wii Fit Trainer being played by Stas. Let's get it.
All right, it's already started there, throwing out all those projectiles, and once you get that one hit, it just starts off everything. Yes, going for that up B out of shield. The aerial was not safe.
Oh, he's already at the double jump, but that's not too big of a deal for Wii Fit Trainer on the when he's that close to the ledge, but he managed to get that conversion. Hold on a sec.
Yeah, if he gets another one of those near the ledge with more damage, that could seal it. Yeah, just trying to get something started, keeping the bomb in hand, kind of like a snake play style.
And you'll notice a lot that Xcal will be throwing that boomerang at like an angle upwards to try to catch jumps as like an out of shield option.
Exactly, yeah, and then if he notices he doesn't jump and then you rush at him, you know, Stas could end up blocking and then you could get the grab right after. Yep.
Yeah, now with Stas. Oh no, he mistimed the neutral get up, gets caught by the very bare like minimum. Right there, he probably should have just gone for like a get up attack.
Yeah.
Gets you invincibility on that, but he managed to hit him out. But I guess he was just trying to time it, or he was already like committed to the option before he even like reacted to the up B.
Exactly.
Oh, it's starting to begin again and again. These up tilts. Look out.
Yep, there goes that space fair once again, man. You just gotta respect it. And see, like, Stas is just trying to stay, like, close to him so then he won't be unleashing all these projectiles. But Xcal knows that that's what he wants to do. Oh.
And I know that Wii Fit trainer, like, Stas, oh, here we go, big punish. Oh, not big. Tried to go for something, I think he tried to go for a combo. And it kind of fell out. We go another back here. Stas got deep breathing on deck. It's going to increase his movement speed, walking speed specifically. Oh my God. Good shot with the volleyball. He's waiting for the roll. He definitely wanted Xcal to go for that roll. He was standing still, tried to catch him with that forward tilt. Up B, not safe on shield. That dash attack going to get super punished. 3 stocks to 1. Xcal looking pretty.
All right, let's see here. Goes the recovery, just waiting. Real patient right there. Yeah, the bomb was about to explode. He's like, you know what? I'm just going to throw it away. Let's see the punish. Oh.
I'm starting to notice Xcal's favorite move. Be at his shield. And honestly, I mean, if Stas keeps going into a shield like that, that's why he's doing it.
Yeah, right? Just keep doing it. I mean, if it's working, you're getting the free damage and the kills on top of it.
That's right.
Yeah. Because Stas is just trying to stay in his space constantly.
I thought the bomb was going to go off. I wanted it to. I'm sure Xcal wanted it to as well. Okay, just shot that boomerang out of there. Dash attack forces him to go up high. Now, with Wii Fit, he can afford to just kind of chill off stage because he gets the ability to like throw his soccer ball towards his opponent or try to go for this deep breathing, which, you know, powers him up a bit. Oh, no techies. Gets back on stage, avoids the down air.
Oh, just trying to bait something out there, but and definitely caught him. Wow,
and
just going straight up.
Honestly, why not?
Why not, right?
Why not?
Yeah, exactly.
It works. And also, he would have made it back, even if he whiffed, like, he could have made it back to the stage, but he just would have ate some damage for it. So he would not have died. And I think he pulled out a bomb as well as it's a distraction tool. It's like he's a magician, you know? Focus on this so I can catch you with something else completely different. As well as he goes off stage a little bit too hard, you know?
Exactly. And then also, like, if, let's say, he whiffed and then Stas tries to punish, the bomb could explode and mess up his combo. And things like that. Yep. So he had, like, basically everything covered with that plan.
3 steps ahead. So we got our band stages going on there. It looks like Yoshi's and PS2 are gone. Get them out of here. So it's up to Stas. I feel like, you know, honestly, I felt like the small stage didn't really benefit him too much. I could see Stas wanting to go to like Final Destination or Kalos, one of those bigger stages. Gives him some more time to be able to run away and go for the deep breathing because Toon Link's not really charging anything.
Yeah.
So he's the one that eventually has to approach, or else, you know, Wii Fit could heal. You know, you go for the deep breathing, a salute to the sun, heal that 2% back.
Yeah, but that's the thing. Like, once Xcal got the stock lead, then it just forced Stas to just chase him, and he was literally just chasing him the rest of the match while getting hit. Because he's like, yeah, I know you have to chase me, because I'm trying to like throw these projectiles at you, but I'm gonna do preemptive attacks while you're coming at me. But wow, and he's going back to Smash.
He wants the run back, man.
All right.
Did not feel happy with that performance, so opts to go here for a game number 2. Yep. Sticking with the Wii Fit as well. Let's get right into it. Hopefully, you know, he heals just a little bit. I feel like he'll do a lot better if he just stops playing as aggressive on that shield, especially when he's just like, because every time he hits that shield, Xcal's getting a free up B.
Exactly.
So let's see what Stas has to offer. Starts immediately with the dash attack. I mean, it's a good option. Like that right there at the beginning, you know, you can catch opponents off guard.
Yeah. Yep. I feel like that the Smashville platform is also messing him up, trying to get the hits here with the volleyballs. Because it's like right dead center, and then because of the trajectory, it kind of just hits the platform, and then he ends up missing.
There we go. That's the baits I was talking about. He jumped at him trying to feint out that he was going to swing at his shield. Opted not to do anything at all. Empty hop causes Xcal to go for an up B at his shield. Got a big punish afterwards. Want to see more of that.
Oop.
Okay, Xcal. I like how he baited out the soccer ball as well. We're seeing a lot more of Stats not pushing buttons, which is good.
Yeah, it's good.
Oh no, he got caught by it.
Wow, very nice setup there by Xcal.
Yeah. I mean, that's Xcal just covering options. Throwing the bomb downwards, forcing Stas to either like fade away or recover high.
I'm loving these up tilts here by Xcal, just forcing him to air dodge, and then he can still punish after the air dodge with a dash attack.
And that's the second time I've seen Stas get hit by like the up B near the end of it, because he let go shield too early or went out to the ledge. So there might be some matchup unfamiliarity going on here.
Yeah, and it's also like a little bit like just getting antsy because you want the punish so bad.
And he wants the parry as well to get bigger punish.
Exactly.
Okay, you know, I like Xcal going for that short hop fadeaway to try to just bait out. We'll see what option's going to go for, but catches the back air, gets the kill. This is a pretty even matchup so far.
Yeah.
Okay, no punish. Tries to go for the grab afterwards.
Okay, really good recovery, but still taking so much damage here. Ooh, okay, very nice two-piece.
We'll set him up another one. Okay, Boomerang just puts him right back there on the ledge. There he goes, trying to poke him again, runs back, fades away, gets the forward tilt. It has him back on the stage. Playing these bomb shenanigans.
Yeah, just making it real hard right here for Stas to try to catch him.
It's interesting to see Stats he'll push Xcal away and doesn't charge Sun Salutation.
Yeah.
Until it's like, you know, after he does that.
He heard you.
Yeah, I definitely mid-set coaching, my bad.
Oh, just trying to bait out the roll, but just a little bit too early right there.
With deep reading, that forward tilt could kill. Oh,
Yeah.
God, he double jumped into it. Oh, no! Another one. Can I get another?
Yeah, but Stas doing way better this time around, though. Yep.
Oh,
Yeah,
Let's go.
He living. Ooh,
Trying
okay, a little bit bomb tricks.
playing bomb tricks, was playing George of the Jungle earlier. Now watch out for that tree. 142% on Xcal. He needs his skill. He's got deep breathing again, so like a back air, a forward tilt. Right there.
Oh, right there.
Dash attack, not enough.
Oh, getting a little bit too antsy here on the edge guard. You have the percent, have him in so much percent.
Yeah, I mean, he is just more than over easy. That steak is burnt at this point. You got to get this kill.
Wow, Xcal just doing an amazing job here. Just forcing him to shield just because he has a bomb in his hand, and he's just waiting to see when he's going to throw it.
It's threatening, man. Having an item in your hand can be threatening.
Yep.
There we go. Finally gets the forward air. Now we're setting ourselves at 100% damage. Things are looking bleak, and Xcal just keeps hitting him again and again. Dash attack catches the landing, throws him off. He did the exact same thing he did the end of the last game, and he pops off because he's in top 8.
Yo, he's in winner's side top 8.
Winner's side top 8 at a DreamHack. Look at him go, dude.
Yo, he's so happy about it. That's hype. I love seeing that. Let's go.
This is making my day. You look how happy he is, dude. I mean, that's a good feeling, man.
Yeah, that's a good feeling.
He can't stop, dude.
It's a DreamHack. There's a lot of money on the line, man. You've been working really hard to get to this point. And, yo, good stuff to him, man. Winner's side top 8, guaranteed top 5.
Yeah. You know, honestly, like, I wasn't expecting the pop-off because it looked like a clean win. You know, it was a clean win. It wasn't, like, close or anything. But then I remembered, oh, yeah. That's a top 8 qualifier. Go you! You know, I mean, he beat Jen earlier, so like that was like
that was also a big win.
So that was supposed to be Jen's seeded match. So because he stole Jen's seed, that's why he got into that position that he was. So now he's in top 8. He's gonna be fighting off against Mars tomorrow. Ooh. So gotta get some studying going on there, because that's the thing about having top 8 on like a different day, is it gives players the ability to try to like do some quick research overnight. You know, like who am I fighting against? You like just stay up all night. Not all night. You know, because you gotta get some sleep. But it's not until 2:30, so maybe you don't get some sleep. You just stay up all night, study, do some last-minute cramming. You know, relive your college glory days.
You're OD.
I'm just saying. But yeah, but it's a thing you can do.
No, it's true. Yeah, and then also the beauty of top 8 is that it's best of 5.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you have more opportunities there when, after all that studying, make some adaptations mid-set, things like that. Is it best of 3? To get into top 8, that's pretty tough, man.
Best of 3. The thing is, like when you think about it, Smash Brothers, like we're so conditioned by best 3 of 5, like up until a certain point, you know, that it's so like abnormal to see top 2 of 3. But when you think about it, best 2 of 3 is like kind of like an okay thing for Smash because the games are so long.
Exactly,
compared to like I compare this to like games like Street Fighter or Tekken, you know, when those games are best 2 of 3 until top 8, like usually all the time. And those end in like a second.
Yeah, they end
so way quicker than Smash. So like it's something that, you know, if it happens, you know, it sucks, but we got to get used to it. And when it doesn't, it's whatever.
Yeah.
And top 8 is best 3 of 5. You know, at least it's not Evo where it's the best 3 of 5 in literally grand final,
until like top
winners
3.
finals. Yeah.
Yeah.
So at least you got that going for you. But let's jump into our next match. Coming up to bat, I see Panda Global Zone ESAM, Pikachu Extraordinaire, ranked number 16, giving us a little wink. Always good on the camera.
On the camera, yeah.
Look at that. You can't really see the audience too well, but we got those giant bleacher seats in the background for people to like go up there and watch. It's pretty cool.
Yeah,
I went up there earlier.
Yeah, we're like, guys, the venue for DreamHack Montreal for the last 2 years has literally been in a stadium.
Yeah.
It's in the Olympic Stadium. Amazing venue.
They host Olympics here.
Yeah.
They also host Smash Brothers. therefore, they're the same thing.
Yeah, and they host so many fighting games. We got the FGC, you know, right next to us, literally. Yeah, we got
Brawlhalla's over there somewhere. You got CS:GO. So much other
StarCraft,
Rocket League. Like there's so much crap going on here. But this is now we're here at Smash Ultimate. ESAM fighting off against Venom. Can't really see him because he's over there trying to talk to ESAM. He just disappeared. He left. He's gone.
Yeah, he's done.
But yeah, so he's trying to strike some stages, so it's like in the middle of the camera there, so it's kind of hard to see. But Venom, you know, playing as Ken Masters.
Ooh, Ken Masters.
Was known for his Ryu back in the Smash 4 days. Switching back over to Ken, we got Final Destination. Now, this is an intriguing stage because, you know, the Shotos can get a lot of action off of having no platforms, right? Because there's nowhere for you to escape if you're trying to, like, run away from them. But Pikachu thrives on this stage as well. It gives him so many avenues to escape, even without the platforms, because of quick attack.
Exactly.
So we'll just have to wait and see how this match is going to go. I mean, honestly, if I'm a betting man, I'm going to put it on ESAM, based purely on the fact that he's a PGR player.
Oh, yeah, of course.
But they haven't fought yet in Ultimate, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure they haven't fought, yeah.
And Ken is a dangerous character, man. He can get those conversions from, like, up air into Shoryu, and it just kills you, like, so early. So
and I know that elbow is still a fear factor. Like, that's something you still have to respect. Landed that Shoryu at, like, 60%. And his Shoryuken's stronger than Ryu's.
Yeah.
As per, you know, Street Fighter terms. That's how he works. I mean, Shoryuken's for some reason, he can conjure fire off of Shoryuken. I don't know the lore of Street Fighter, but he's just able to get fire on that for some reason. Because he's hot-headed.
Maybe.
Like Terry Bogard. He's also hot-headed.
Damn, I'm hyped for some Terry, man.
Dude, I cannot wait. I need to see some Terry. I wonder if Venom will try him.
Yeah.
I don't know if he's a King of Fighters kid or a Fatal Fury kid, but isn't that weird that Terry, like, my instinct when I think of Terry is thinking of King of Fighters. But he's originally a Fatal Fury character.
Exactly, yeah.
It's just he became the poster boy for King of Fighters.
All right.
I hope we get a female alt. You want a female alt so badly? There you go.
Yeah, I mean, I'm all team girls, man.
You played SNK Heroines?
No, I didn't play
Switch?
that one. But I know about.
You know about.
I know
about female Terry. Okay.
Yeah.
It's just like Fire Emblem, you know.
Yeah.
You pick your MC. Can be male or female.
I mean, I've never played a Fire Emblem in my life, so.
I feel like you would like Fire Emblem, DJ.
I don't really like strategy games like that.
Why not?
I don't know. They just don't appeal to me.
You don't like thinking?
Of course, I'm all about thinking.
That's what I'm saying. I feel like you'd like it.
I don't know, man. Those games don't really appeal to me. I'm all about, like, RPGs, platformer games, you know, stuff like that.
Fire Emblem's kind of like
action
an RPG.
Games.
It's got the story of an RPG.
MMOs.
You'll play an MMO, but not a strategy game? Okay, that's fine.
I play Phantasy Star Online too, all right?
Phantasy Star Online is my jam.
Yeah.
Are you going to be playing PSO2 when that drops on Switch?
I've been playing that already.
Okay, but like the real version in America.
It's literally the same thing.
But it's in English.
I play it in English.
On your Switch?
No, not on Switch.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
The main reason to play it is.
I'd be playing it right now while we're casting, if I could.
All right, guys. Oh, here we go. We got ESAM versus Venom.
You got button check though.
We got button check though.
Yeah. Always got to get that young warm up.
Yeah, exactly.
What weapon you use in PSO2? I need to know.
What weapon?
Yeah.
You mean what class?
What weapon you use, man? What class you play and then what weapon do you use?
I play hero, so I use
hero.
I use sword and twin machine guns.
Oh, so you like command menus?
No.
Okay.
It's just instant switch, man.
I got it. No, I got you.
PSO2.
Oh yeah, you can switch. Oh wait, you can switch weapons mid-fly, right?
Like fly, like literally on
in the middle of a combo.
Yes, I could just do whatever I want. That game, I could just do so much. And it has a lot of like smash elements in the game too. Like I could wave dash, I could spot dodge, like I could parry. Like it's true, I could do all that stuff.
Spot dodge in a 3D game?
And there's teams.
Bro, how do you spot dodge in a 3D game? How does that work?
You can spot dodge, I'm telling you.
You just get invincibility, like?
Yeah. There's different classes have different ways of dodging. But some of them are like straight up like a spot dodge.
Okay.
I'm telling you guys should all play it. Like
if you play the Ranger class, it's like a third-person shooter, right?
If you want.
If you want, okay.
Yeah.
What if I don't want to? What does it play like?
No, it's mostly third person.
Okay.
Yeah, but you could put it like kind of first person.
No, from my understanding, like if you play Hunter, it's like you're playing like a third-person action game like Devil May Cry.
Yeah,
and then if you play like the Ranger, it becomes like a shooter game, like I don't know, like Gears of War or something.
Yeah, they're all about just like shooting guns and stuff like that. But I like Hero because I could do both.
What is Hero like, man? You say Hero, I think of Smash Brothers. I think of Dragon Quest.
That's just the name of the class.
Okay.
They specialize in twin machine guns and swords.
They're machine guns?
Yeah.
So it is Gears of War.
I mean,
Do they have chainsaws on the guns too?
I mean, they have so many weapons there, man. They got like partisans and freaking straight up axes and all this other nonsense. But
Partisan's a spear. I know that much.
Yeah,
okay, let's jump into this game. It took way too long to warm up. There we go.
Yeah.
Final destination, ESAM versus Venom. Let's jump right in. They're out the gate, you know, just projectiles. As they should do, you know.
As they should, yeah. Okay, ESAM just trying to get it started there with those neutral airs with the drag down combos into up tilts.
So I feel like Venom's goal right now is probably just going to get right in ESAM's face and just do as much damage as possible.
Yeah.
And ESAM's going to just try to like keep him away. Thunder Jolt that close, careful.
Yeah.
Another thing he's going to have to respect is that focus attack. Oh, he spiked him up, but this is Pikachu, dog. He's coming back to stage.
Yeah, his recovery is too good. Except just a little bit more percent, he would have got the KO off of that.
Might have pulled it out a little bit too soon.
Oh, almost got the read there.
Oh, he couldn't get it to confirm. Gets a parry. There we go.
Yep, that is the classic Ryu and Ken combo right there. Down tilt into Shoryu.
There you go.
Ooh, okay.
Try
really
catches and mashing. Just like in Street Fighter.
Yep, ties it right back. Oh, the Duke into the face.
Yeah, I mean, you just throw it out.
Yep.
The thing about like Ken and Ryu is that they are always facing their opponents, so like you don't have to worry about like he can do stuff like that.
You can just do stuff like
it's
that.
so good.
Yeah, that's the good part about playing them. And then at low percent, of course, down tilt not only converts into KOs, but at low percent you get those down tilt into Tatsumakis, stuff like that. So
there you go, gets a drag down. Big combo damage coming out from ESAM. Goes for the reset. Kicks him back off. Forces, that was a bait right there.
Yeah.
He threw out the Thunder to force out the air dodge, comes to land right behind ESAM. And so he's like, oh, I can punish this. No, you can't. ESAM's back here is quicker.
Yeah, Venom just trying to get the focus there, but can't handle multi-hits like that, like Pikachu's back here. Ooh, almost got the sweet spot.
Can you imagine a world where he gets spiked in the blast zone at 60? Oh, God, he got caught by that time.
Yeah, unfortunately went the other way. Get the KO. The down air, not enough still.
He's at a double jumps. That Thunder Jolt might have sealed his fate.
Yeah.
Yep. ESAM was aware. He's like, okay, you're out of resources. Here we go. All you got is Tatsu left. Goes off stage, goes for the Thunder to catch him. Forces out the shield and gets back to the stage.
Oh, yeah, we out of there.
He recognized that he's too far away to connect short. Oh, that shield! He got with the overhead?
Ooh,
You got a crouch block, son.
Very nice here by ESAM. He's like, my shield is really low. Let me go to the ledge, shoot some Thunder Jolts. I want to replenish my shield once again, and then I'll get back onto the stage. And here are the juggles.
Oh, here we go, baby. You're a humanoid. I'm a Pikachu. Let's go. Big damage. Oh, he's definitely in control right now. You see him just trying to line down on the stage.
Yeah.
ESAM's being relentless right now. Avoids a Shoryuken.
Yeah.
Punches the DP.
Yeah, he's in firm control right here, just covering literally every option that he can do. All these down tilts to try to get the knockdown.
Yeah, honestly, he was throwing out those down tilts as like a check. Like, are you actually going to dash at me? Respect this.
Exactly.
Oh, I like that. He attempted to go for that punish. Goes for the heavy. The fierce kick, not enough to get the kill. Calls out quick attack with a DP. You see the look on ESAM's face. His eyes were wide-eyed at that. That caught me off guard, son. Gets the Thunder.
Damn, but he
Brings it
answers
back.
right back with his own explosive KO. That read was OD, though.
I know exactly what he said. If you agree with that Shoryuken was godlike. Bro.
Yo, that's
DP through Thunder? Because that's an input. It's not just up B. Like, you actually got to do the input, so it's like you have to. That's hard to get.
Yeah, and that's like one of Pikachu's like main ways to get back to the stage, and it is pretty hard to punish because it's so fast. But that was perfectly timed.
Wow. Venom may have lost the game, but he won in our hearts. Pokemon Stadium 2. Get those platforms back.
Oh my gosh, that read was crazy. But still, ESAM takes that game though. The one stock. And we're going to PS2 now.
Jumping into this next one. Let's see what Venom can, pull out of here. Because again, Venom wants to get in his face a little bit. Plays way more aggressive than you would think. But as I say that, see him, he's got these platforms. That's what's going to help him out, right? It's going to give him the ability to avoid the Thunder Jolts.
Exactly.
Tries to go for a punish. Tatsu does it again? The bunch of resets coming out of here. And that's what you go for the big damage, you know? Back in Street Fighter, those Tatsus are kind of safe if the opponent doesn't see it coming.
Yeah, exactly.
You go right above him. Down tilts?
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, I got down tilts.
Man. Yeah, look at this.
I got down tilts of my own, man. You better respect
that looked
me.
like a misinput. Hadouken the other way. That's the thing with when you play the Shotos, that you actually have to put in like the DP inputs or the Hadouken inputs.
Yep. Oh, straight
quick
up.
attack it out of here.
Yep.
It goes back to middle stage. Down tilt into Tatsu.
Yep. All right, ESAM's turn. Oh, get off me.
And that's something you can do out of shield. Just do it.
Yeah, and he was only at 69%, so even if he got to block the shore, you would have not got punished too hard there.
Okay, now we're sent back center stage. Oh, this is what ESAM loves to go for, and he got the just read off of that. Whenever you see ESAM get that down tilt against the opponent, you know, he's looking for that jab block opportunity, so you got to tech.
Yeah.
That, you know, again, it's another check coming out from him. Okay, now we're chilling backwards.
Right. See, and you would think that is like mostly like doing that back air is safe, but then it's Ken. He's immediately always going to be facing you, and then he just immediately goes for the down tilt.
And you notice that Venom doesn't really go for up tilt that much, or light jab, because like, you know, the elbow, it's kind of okay. Just catch him jumping. It's kind of hard to catch on a character as small as Pikachu. Yeah. You know, if he's running, it's kind of low profiling a lot, which is why we're seeing a lot of like light kicks that are, you know, being crouched.
Oh,
get him out of here!
Kick to the face.
Fierce kick to the face. He drags him down with the Nair, sets him up for success.
Yep. All right, good damage right there.
This is looking like a turn-based RPG, man. Like they're taking turns just going in on each other. So you got the kill bet. My turn.
Oh, I like that from Isa after that fair. He just escaped the situation because it's like, oh, he's always going to be facing me, so he's just going to be mashing down till the moment I get behind him.
ESAM's really good at conditioning his opponent to jump, by the way. I want to talk about that. Like every time he runs into his opponent on the shield, he always has a jumping forward air waiting for him.
Yep.
Okay, Venom has a potential kill here. ESAM's got to play safe. He's re-grabbing the ledge.
Yep.
Down tilt. Oh, too far away. Gets punished for it. Cannot be dropping your combos, and that might be the edge that ESAM needs to close out this set before Venom starts to, air dodges off stage. Thunder to give himself some vertical distance. Yep. Tatsus.
Yeah, he had the right idea.
Incredibly hungry for the Shoryu.
Yep.
I mean, at this point, ESAM's going to be, has to be playing a little bit more careful. Back air. Get some big combo damage off of it, too.
Oh, and the grab. I love that. Just in case he shields. Try to get the drag down combos. And
okay, Tatsus again did not feel the Shoryu.
Yeah, exactly.
Might be too far away. Like I said, like we saw it miss earlier. Don't want to be doing it again. Just call him out raw with it. Whatever. Throw out that DP. The middle of neutral.
Yeah, if he's coming from above, it's just like Street Fighter. Someone's just jumping in on you. Yes, an anti-air, yeah.
With invincibility, you know. I mean, if you learned in Street Fighter how to anti-air, you know.
Oh, yeah.
That's got to be that's the move of choice back in Street Fighter 2.
It was that or up fierce. Somebody just jumps in on you and you just deck them real quick. Like, you better respect me, man.
Bro, it's so weird going from like Street Fighter 2 to Street Fighter 5 in terms of like the inputs for like Shoryuken. Like, it's so like, it was so strict back then. Like, I cannot do it consistently whatsoever in that game because it's like, because it's like you can only do right, down, right. Like, you have to do that. And in games like Smash or, you know, more current games, they're way more lenient in that regard. It's like, okay, well, we'll tone it down a bit. You know, we'll make it the end-all, be-all move.
Oh, man, so it is 1-1 right here. So I feel like ESAM is going to adapt because in that matchup, in that match specifically, he was like, he tries to go for the, you know, the usual cross-ups with back air, forward air, but then Venom was just immediately, you know, mashing down till it's like, it doesn't matter, I'm always facing you and I could get this attack off before you can. So I'm pretty sure he's going to try to be a little bit more careful to try to avoid those setups because he was getting hit by way too many down tilts. So let's see. So he goes to Kalos. See what happens here.
So this is going to be a good stage for ESAM, based solely on the fact that he has the ability to throw Thunder Jolts on the wall while he's trying to recover. So it forces Venom to hold shield. So he's going to have easier times. There's no longer going to be that quick attack into Shoryuken.
Yeah.
Ooh, there we go.
So I've noticed already that ESAM, you know, is just approaching him with these fairs, but he's like pulling back as he's doing them. Because if he shields it, then he can't get down tilted. And that almost KO.
That was scary. Again, another anti-air. Tries to combo into this time around. Too far away, kicks him up. some misinputs going on there. Cause I know Venom was wanting to face right.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
And that's what I was talking about with that
yeah.
Thunder Jolt. Catches him with the Thunder, flings him back to center stage.
Oh, yeah, baited up the air dodge. Oh, very nice after all those down tilts. Yeah, just going for the back here.
And that's scary, too.
Yeah,
because,
so scary.
Oh, my, what is going on down there? Thunder.
Yeah, that was really scary because he could have just short-you'd after those, like, a couple down tilts. So, yeah, that was pretty brave to go for that back here.
Yeah, jumping on shield is like sometimes what Venom wants you to do.
Yeah.
But he's going to take away that first stock off camera, mind you. Like, well, only God knows what happened down there.
Oh, he had the right idea. He had the read, knowing he was going to go all the way there.
There's the Thunder Jolts as well, giving him access to get back onto the stage. I like the attempt with the Hadouken out of shield. But ESAM, playing clever, also gets the ability to go quick attack right on there. Gets one down tilt into the Shoryu he needs. People get mad at Krom with jab back here, man. Like,
the same situation again.
Overhead, look out.
Yeah, see, ESAM immediately, my shield is low. I'm just going to just chill. Just replenish it just a little bit.
Regenerates.
Yeah.
Please.
Then I'll get back into the action.
Okay, he retreats that forward and make it safe.
Yep.
But because he dashed right in and Venom saw it coming. Oh, there we go. Down tilts. Not going to be able to get the kill just yet. ESAM going for a quick forward smash. He does an early Shoryu to get back onto the platform.
Yeah, definitely doesn't
ESAM
want
off guard.
Yeah. All right. Yup, and down there. Perfect edge guard right here for ESAM. Yeah, the stage is definitely working out in his favor.
Just going to kick right through that Thunder Jolt. Get it out of here. Don't care about your projectile. ESAM's very hungry for these back airs, as he rightfully is. Look how much damage he's about to get off of it. At 0%, off stage, and put in a very risky position. Where he's at, it jumps for a second.
Yeah, probably thought he was going to air dodge in, going for that forward smash. Right.
Okay. I like how Venom's trying to space out his kicks, too.
Yeah.
You're trying to play as safe as possible. When you have to, it can be kind of struggling to fight off against the Rodent. Especially one of ESAM's caliber. Throws out Thunder Jolt, trying to bait out the jump from Venom. Venom's struggling to find some ground control here. Gets the grab break.
Yeah, see, ESAM's just doing such a good job just avoiding the down tilts now. Yeah, he's just spacing out his aerials.
I need to shore you. That's what I need.
We need a crisp Shoryu.
Crisp. Oh! The parry? Oh, air dodges in. Too far away.
Yeah, too far.
And that's good SDI coming out from ESAM, too. You see him trying to back off, but hey, if you're above me, my brain, I remember the Ken flowchart, dog. You just got to shore you.
Ooh, okay, we out of there.
Down smash, not going to get the kill. Venom flying in the correct direction to survive. He gets caught by all Thunder Jolts, and because of that, ESAM had a forward smash waiting for him. What a play coming out from ESAM. He's throwing out 3 Thunder Jolts in a row off onto the wall to force him to go to mash up B, essentially, to get onto the stage. And because ESAM knew that was coming, he had a forward smash. ESAM popping off a bit, finding himself with a top 8 winners side of semis.
Yeah, that was so amazing there from ESAM, just doing all those Thunder Jolts. And it's like you said before, that's why he picked the stage, right? Especially because of Ken's recovery, just going for the Shoryu to try to recover. And a lot of the times, Venom had to recover on the platform, just like up B really early. And then sometimes ESAM still got the punish after, or at least the stage advantage. So,
you know what?
Perfect counter pick.
DJ, that was another case of where the player that won lost game 2. They came back and won the set because of new downloaded data as well as the stage control. You have that extra stage. Stages matter so much in this game. It's wild.
Really
it's like because when you think of games like Tekken, for instance, where they usually just do random stages, and they still do for game number 1. But now you can pick your stage. We're rubbing off on them bit by bit. Soon they're going to be stage tracking, dog. If I had to fight King on a small stage again, man, with all those walls, get them out of here. All right, so let's jump into our final set of for winners quarter side to determine our final player on winner's side of top 8. We're going to be jumping. We just take a quick peek at that bracket really quick. We got Black Twins fighting off against SuperGirlKels.
Oh, yeah. Both of these guys, of course, hailing from Canada. SuperGirlKels straight up here from Montreal, repping the Sonic and Kirby, of course. Black Twins.
I cannot believe she still plays Kirby. That's in Ultimate?
Yeah, she makes it work, too.
Dude. I know Vicky's taking notes. Because she lives and breathes through Kirby. And then on the other side, you got Black Twins playing with the Pichu, as well as a wide variety of characters. If you ever turn into their local, man, like he wins those tournaments playing whatever character he feels like, or flavor of the day, you know?
Yeah, that's good practice for all his characters, man.
When Piranha Plant came out, he won a local with Piranha Plant. Just saying.
That's actually crazy.
Yeah. Back in Toronto days, but his main obviously is Pichu. I don't know what he's been doing lately since the big Pichu nerf, because I know a lot of players have dropped off from the baby Pokemon ever since that happened. You know, they have trouble playing with the character, Void being a prominent one, who's been focusing more on Joker. So we'll see if Black Twins. I'm pretty sure Black Twins is still messing around.
Yeah, he's still been playing Pichu, as I saw recently. Nakat still plays Pichu, but juggling also other characters like Pikachu and Wario, things like that. So
he's harder to solo main now, I believe.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, it's definitely harder to solo main for sure.
It can be tough, man. But, you know, coming in here, you know, when you're that one spot away from guaranteeing yourself a top 8 spot, especially in Winterside, you know, guaranteeing yourself 5th at DreamHack, that's money. And all you got to do is just one more win. It's going to be against Kels. Now, Kels, you know, put herself on the map back in the Smash 4 days. She was playing with Sonic the Hedgehog.
Sonic, man.
You know, I remember, what was it? I think it was Apex where she beat Mewtwo King, I want to say, Apex 2016. God, that was such a long time ago. But I think that was the set that really blew her up.
Yeah, that people really started talking about her.
Yeah, because before that, she was just like, oh, she's the player that plays Sonic. She's from Canada. She plays Sonic. But then that set was just like, oh, dang. Okay, wait, she's good.
Yeah.
She's good.
We gotta pay attention.
We gotta pay attention. And then you know, she blew up even further from there. Now she's in Ultimate, still, you know, striving to become even better. You know, she's got PGR on her mind. I'm definitely sure. You know, like all these players, they don't just play for like fun. You know, they're trying to be the best. They're trying to get on that ranking. And that's something both these players want.
Yeah, I like that. Despite the nerfs to Sonic, like, you know, she still sticks with the character. Ken from Japan,
she should.
Ken still repping Sonic as well. Like,
bro, I'm gonna tell you right now, Sonic is still good. He's not bad. Yeah. That's the thing. Like they nerfed the one bad thing, the one terrible thing about him from Smash 4 was the spin dash. You know, like the spin dash is not as good. You can't camp with it anymore. So now he's more about movement based.
Yeah.
Granted, some of his moves don't work as well as they used to, like up air. But other moves can help out. And also, you know, Sonic being still the fastest character in the game in terms of movement speed, unless you count, I don't know, Hero. I think it's his power up, or like Speedman Auto Art Shulk. Technically, Sonic has more quicker top speed, but Shulk can accelerate faster.
Yeah,
so
exactly,
in the grand scheme of things, Shulk's Speedman Auto Art is technically faster. But he's always in that.
Yeah,
Sonic is always that fast.
Yeah,
there's no mode he has to go into like the two other characters. Yeah. So, you know, trying to abuse that and run circles around your opponent. Not going to have any trouble whatsoever tracing down Pichu as well. Black Twin still hasn't selected his character, though, so we'll have to wait and see. Who you got, by the way?
Who I got?
If you had to put money down right now, who do you think is going to win this match?
Let's see.
I'm pretty sure these two have not fought an Ultimate yet.
This is going to be tough, but, you know, I got to rep my homie SuperGirlKels, so I go for Kels.
Okay, I feel that. You want me to be the bad guy and pick Black Twins?
Yeah, be the bad guy.
All right. I picked SuperGirlKels as well. No, but like in all honesty, I have no idea who's going to win this, because I think both these players are of equal skill level.
Yes.
So like this is like, I felt like all 3 sets that we just previously watched, there was clearly like the player that was higher seed, and
like
there was the underdog.
Yeah.
Now this is the first one where it's like, I don't know, because according to seeding, I'm pretty sure Kels is technically the underdog in this match, but I think they're both, you know, anything could happen here. We'll have to wait and see. The Black Twins hailing from Toronto, best player in Toronto as far as I'm concerned.
Yes.
Come here. This is a grudge match, man. Toronto versus Montreal.
Yeah, we still don't know who Black Twins is gonna play. Most likely it would be the Pichu, but
you never know, man.
You never know.
Against Sonic, I would definitely want to stick with Pichu.
Yeah.
That quick maneuverability. Want to be able to chase after them. Oh,
they're doing double blind?
What? They're still trying to figure it out.
Yeah.
It's fine. Let them take their... they wanted to switch characters.
Okay, they wanted to switch.
Kels was player 1. Oh, there we go. We figured it out. All the text gone. I just want to know. Yeah, okay, he's definitely sticking with the Pichu. There's no button warmer going on here. Shaking hands. Gonna jump right into it. Let's get it. Sonic the Hedgehog versus Pichu.
All right.
Speedy Gonzalez versus Speedy Gonzalez.
This is the last winner's quarters right here. Who's going to make it into winner semis for tomorrow? Yeah. Here we go.
And no matter who loses, they still have a chance of getting top 8, mind you. It's just the wrong side.
Exactly.
You
Yeah.
have to win way more matches.
Yeah. If you lose in winners quarters, then you move down to fight one more to get into top
Right,
8.
yeah.
Yeah.
Into potentially 9th place. Like,
Yeah,
both these players are
ninth
guaranteed
place.
9th.
Yeah.
Ooh, tried to go for the grab out of the spin dash. Now,
Yep.
what's with Sonic, you know, when you're that close and you see Kels going for both spin dash and spin charge,
Yeah.
you know, it's going to be difficult to try to punish that when you're that close to Sonic. So sometimes, you know, maybe it's not the best thing to always play aggressive against him, but Black Twins is fiending,
Yeah.
so might as well get that big damage. Kels already at 82%.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Yes.
return to the tables on him.
Yep. Trying to get that down air spike. Right. Yep.
And again, before Kels fully charges the spin dash, you know, she still has the ability to jump out of it in case she wants to. Once it's fully committed, though, that is a commitment. Like, she has to go. Okay, gonna avoid that down tilt with the frame, trying to mix up her recovery by using the spin dash. Get that little bit of a hop. The spin dash is the one that has like the little like baby hop in front of it. The spin charge is the one where he just goes.
Yep.
Okay. Oh, he gets caught by the
yeah.
forward smash. Hang on that ledge too long.
Yep.
Maybe Black Twins taking with that first stock. Go Kels. Gets the back air, punishes the air dodge.
Oh,
gets
straight
another
up.
one, and glass cannon. Pichu dying at an absurdly low percent. Lightest character in the game. That was a double back air. There we go.
Yep. Ooh.
Try to go for the homing attack combo afterwards, but because Kels landed down onto the ground, there's so much lag afterwards. She was primed for punishment.
Ooh.
Good recovery.
Yep. Nice.
We're still playing out here. Nair to just stuff out the spin dash again. Catches the roll, runs up, gets another grab, spikes him down into the ground. Black Twins is having a heyday with this combo.
Yep.
That caught him
yes.
completely off guard. Stop right in front of him on a dime.
Yeah, and that's the mix-up with the spin dash. That's the good thing when you're like charging on the side.
It's like, are we gonna cross me up or not?
Yeah.
You never know.
Yeah, we out of here.
Okay. Now another thing about the spin dash, it gives Kels the ability to be able to like spin dash over the Thunder Jolts before they come down. Try to run away. Pichu's also quick.
Oh, okay, yeah. I like that. Just going off stage. Yep.
Again, Kels gotta be careful. That's the second time. Oh, air dodge is in. She had to.
She had to.
She was out of resources. She's gotta be careful with those spin dashes into spring jump because she's done that a lot now. Black Twins could easily catch on to that.
Yeah, exactly, and then get the down air spike. You have to watch out. And I like that Black Twins immediately, like when she's on ledge, he just like pulls back. He's like, you know what? I'm gonna give you all the space. I'm gonna wait for you to, do your spin charge. Stay over there.
At this point, if Kels can get that back here, that's what she's eyeing for. That will definitely kill.
Yep.
That kick hurts.
Or a fair near the ledge.
That could have been a fair right there, an opportunity, but she opted to just chill back instead. It is Pichu. Pichu's recovery is nice. Dash attack, not enough.
Still not enough.
That's a quick burst option too for Sonic, so why not? Okay, Pichu getting back on the stage. Jumps right over it. The Thunder Jolt stopped it?
Wow.
Good. I like it. Thunder Jolt into the free guaranteed grab, spikes her off stage. I mean, Kels probably DI'd that way to avoid the tech situation. Catches her off guard, you sneaky devil, Black Twins. 199%. How is he alive? There's a struggle here.
Yeah, this is the struggle of Sonic, man. Just trying to get KOs. He finally got it. She finally got it there, but
It's not as bad as it was in Brawl Days. Let me tell you what.
oh.
Okay, homing attack gets him back.
Ooh,
Big
okay,
damage.
nice
There we
damage.
go. Spin charge into forward air. And that's another thing. You can just the thing you recognize that you hit the shield, you can just jump and get out of there.
Yep.
Now Black Twins is playing safe. He still has quite a lead here in terms of percentage.
Yep.
But soon, Black. If
Ooh,
Kels keeps
75,
trading,
yeah.
trades will be in her favor at this point because Pichu will die before Sonic.
Yeah.
Oh, that's something that's on the table right now.
Yeah,
The
exactly.
forward smash.
But now that she did that one forward smash, now Black Twins is like, she might be going for some smash attack kills now.
Conditioning?
Yeah. Yep.
He tries nice spacing on that back air. Disallowed Black Twins to try to get a punish. We're seeing some rolls coming out from Kels as well. It's the first time she's done it.
Yep.
Trying to mix up how she's doing these approaches as well. He's waiting for a roll onto the stage. Had a back air waiting for him.
Oh.
This could be big damage for Black Twins. Is this the game? Plays patient. Waits for it. Gets the Trump back air. Smart stuff.
That was so good from Black Twins. That's something that we don't really see much anymore in this game because you could just DI in, but sometimes it catches people off guard.
Yeah.
Especially in those like high percent situations, everybody's last stock. You grab the ledge and then you just have the patience. You don't want to get on stage right away. So then he's like, yeah, she's probably going to stay there for just a tiny bit. Let me just go for this trump. And it worked out to the immediate back air. So.
Did the chair just knock away? I saw something fall. It looked like a chair. Those X seats, man. Those gamer chairs. Send me one. Anyways, but yes, when people go for the trump last second, like as like the game ender, that's like the most common option I see when people go for the trump. Is because they know the opponent's playing more careful because it's a tense situation, and because they're playing more careful, they're not going to go for quick decisions like mashing an input on the ledge. Yeah. So they're vulnerable for a trump. So that's why it's such a popular option for like a game ender. So there we go. Black Twins getting rid of Lilat and FD. The stage is out of here.
Oh, Roy
coming out from Black Twins. Kirby as another. Oh, we got a completely different matchup going on here.
Tell you, man, she'd be repping the Kirby till the day she
dies.
does.
I mean, it's a blue ball. I can't tell the difference. There we go. That jab just didn't do anything. That was wild. He's too small. Now, with Kirby, a lot of carrot players just kind of forget this character exists. Yeah. This is the character that people completely sleep on because, like, he just struggles, man. Like, what can he do? Get on this stage. But there's those die-hard fans like Kels. Try to make this character work as much as possible. Especially against a character like Roy, whose recovery is not the greatest. There's stuff that, Kirby can do against him off stage. But the problem is, getting Roy off stage, winning neutral against a character like Roy can be devastating.
Exactly, and even try to get like setups into like down air off stage, especially against Roy's up B. Yeah, it's gonna prove to be really difficult.
Okay, didn't want to finish off that dancing blade, or a double-edged dance rather, because he was too far away. Knew it wouldn't connect. And with Roy, he's got that sweet spot on the edge of his, at the very edge of his sword, or like the hilt. So like, you don't want to space correctly with this character.
Yes.
You want to play like a mad lad.
The parry, but couldn't get a punish though.
At this point, looking for a back air, but because Kels can low profile that with Kirby, shrinks to an inch. Trying to slow down the pace here, gets back on the stage, avoids. That's another cheeky thing that Kirby can go for. Try to get that inhale and toss him off stage.
All right, good patience right there from Black Twins.
Too high a percent for that to combo, but catches the air dodge, runs off, gets the forward air. There's a lot of Roys and Kroms, they want the jab into back air, or jab into whatever their hearts desire. But eventually when they get to too high a percent, it's going to be hard. Yeah. Okay, especially on a light character like Curbs. Okay, up B. I like that because Black Twins recognize that he got hit, so Kels wanted to get a follow-up, so he's like, I'm going to mash this option.
Yeah, exactly, especially with the platform being there too. You get such good damage off of it too. Yeah, that's been like her main go-to thing here in neutral, is going for a lot of these down tilts, but it's not really working out that well for her. Yeah. Especially because you have to mess with Roy's range and faster aerials. So
you're also going to see a lot more down tilts coming out from Black Twins because it's a character that can low profile so hard.
Yes, he tried to get the setup with the down air for the KO, but Roy's up B is just so hard to contest with that.
Double-edged dance. He's fiending it.
Yep.
That will it'll kill on the edge, dude.
Yeah, it would.
That is better than limit cross slash. Oh, forward air.
Oh, a little bit too low.
I don't know even what happened. Did he accidentally use his double jump too early? This could be the start of something beautiful for Kels.
Okay, very nice combo right here. Into the down air. Oh, man, okay. Pretty good percent. Damn, she kind of brought this back right away.
Yeah. I mean, it's a combo at low percent. So you're going to get some big damage off of that. Yeah. Kirby does have that, at least, in his repertoire. Trying to poke with that down tilt. Just pray they don't jump. Tries to go for the up B out of shield. Yep. Avoids the up tilt with the low profile again. Oof. Okay. Right. I mean, he went for the up air because there's nothing else he could have gotten.
Yeah.
If that would have sweet spotted, that probably would have been a death. Tries to line down with the down air. Hold on, Kels is in control. Stone!
Oh!
Stone!
She said, you know what? I'm not going for down air because the up B will pretty much beat it every time. I'm gonna just go for the down B.
Well, that's perfect edge guard. That's something my 8-year-old cousin does, dog. Like, what?
Tell you, man, old school stuff works. Yeah.
That's a 1999 strat. Let's go. All right, Kels. Getting back onto the stage. Okay. They're both running back and forth. You know, they don't want to give each other's options two-way. They're trying to play careful.
Okay, good DI right there from Black Twins to avoid the re-grab combo like before.
Okay, air dodge is off, but he's got like 6 jumps to work with.
Ooh.
That could have been dangerous because it could have been an opportunity for Black Twins to counter if Kels was a little higher.
Yeah.
So it's something that's always going to be in the back of his mind. Because he hasn't used counter at all yet. So forward air. Trying to get that down air action as well. Look out, up tilt to challenge the down air. Continues the chain, uses his double jump.
A lot of good damage right here for Kels.
Oh boy, he didn't go for the final swing because it wouldn't have killed because it's on the edge of the sword. But you know if he's like an inch closer, it's because of the good DI coming out from Kels. He's purposely DIing away to not get caught in the sweet spot for the final swing. The OP.
Yeah, she's
scary.
She was scared to go a little bit low, but
there's the mash, baby.
Yeah.
There's the mash.
She was scared to go a little bit low on her recovery to try to sweet spot with all her multiple jumps because Black Twins could just go off stage and fair her for the KO.
Yeah.
So she upbeat early, and it worked out for her there, but then Black Twins getting that side B, though.
Bro, I cannot believe the amount of side Bs he went for at the end there. He used double edge dance at least 7 times because he knew he could get away with it.
Exactly, right?
There's not much that Kirby could do in that situation upon from that distance anyways, because he can reel it back after the 3rd swing.
Exactly, yeah. Like, if it's not gonna connect on like the main, like the base part of the sword,
then it's not worth it.
It's not worth it, yeah.
At that last point, he's like, it's working.
Exactly.
Get that B button going.
And you could just keep doing it, and even if you don't get the last hit, you're still getting a little bit of damage
A little bit
each
of damage,
time.
bit by bit. Against a character like Kirby, And honestly, when people play characters like Kirby or like low-tier characters, it's not that they get shunned, but a lot of people just like don't agree with it. Like, why are you playing this character? But man, if a Piranha Plant can get second at a Japan tournament, like
I saw that Brood was going in.
Come on, man! If a Piranha Plant can do it, and don't let your memes be dreams. Just go in, play whoever you want.
Play whoever
except
you
Little
want,
Mac.
man. Yeah,
Little Mac's a situational character. You play him when it's FD or something, or Smashville when you can connect up smash on that platform. But as long as you're not on those 2 stages, don't play Mac.
Yeah, don't do it.
No, but real talk, dude. Like, Mac's a fun counterpick character. I think he's a funny counterpick character.
Yeah, no,
he is. Yeah, it's like, I'm going to go to FD. And, like, they don't expect it. You just pull out Mac. They're just like, oh, God, what have I done? He's like, that's the secret sauce right there. I just exposed so many people's strats. Look out.
Yeah.
So, guys, that's going to be our final winner's quarters match before we jump into loser's side, right?
Yep, we're doing
so
losers now.
Our top 4 for winner's side is Black Twins versus ESAM. And then on the other side, it's Xcal fighting off against Mars. That's short for Excalibur, by the way. Didn't know that until I saw his Twitter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Xcal.
I like that. Because I saw Xcal, and I instantly thought of, like, California. Because of SoCal and NorCal.
Aye, man.
I'm just saying.
I'm tight.
I used to be part of a crew called LoCal. It was spelled like local. I'm just saying. Let's jump into this next match.
I'm tight.
Let's get it. Who we got coming up here?
We got Grape versus LA Grimace.
Ooh.
Okay, so we got a Grape playing Snake.
Grape got a big upset. He beat someone. I forgot who it was. Let me double check that really quick. Because I remember he was popping off earlier.
Yeah.
Because he ended up losing to Black Twins when he got sent to loser's side earlier on. And that was in a top 48 side, so that wasn't on stream, unfortunately. The first rounds of top 48 were happening while Melee was happening. So Grape beat Fwed. That's who he beat.
Ah, yeah.
That's a big win for him. Playing with the Snake Extraordinaire. One of the top snakes out here in the Great White North.
Yep.
Look at this chair, man. I love this chair.
These chairs are pretty
We're sitting
comfy.
them right now.
I need a computer chair at home, man. I'm still sitting on like a wooden chair.
I'm sitting on a wooden stool, man. I don't even have a back.
No, you're definitely suffering. What the heck?
It's against a wall. It's fine.
That's not fine against a wall.
I cushion it with my shirt. All right, so we got some stage picks going on here right out the gate. So again, Grape going to be rocking with the Solid Snake Extraordinaire. Going to have projectiles going from left to right. Remember back in the early days when people were saying that Snake wasn't good or Snake was trash or whatever, but he's still a great character. He has some losing matchups in my mind, but he still can make things happen. Lilac Cruz. What? We're going to Lilac for game 1? How you doing, MVD? What's up, dude?
So MVD must be smiling OD right now.
It's like he's got a snake playing on Lilac. Everything I've ever wanted. And more. Yeah, Lilac Crew is one of the starters here because, you know, all these tournaments, it's like 100% agreed that these are the 4 starters, right?
Yeah.
PS2, Smashville, FD, Battlefield. It's always that 5th stage that's like, man, what should we put here, man? We got Kalos, we got Town and City, Canada, Montreal. They're like, nah, son, Lilac Crew.
Oh,
I'm about to say, yo, let's start off on a Yggdrasil. I don't even know if I pronounced that correctly. Yggdrasil, YGG. How would you pronounce that?
Wait.
Yggdrasil, the Dragon Quest stage. I feel like I'm saying that terribly wrong.
I don't know.
Come on, give it your best shot, man. I want to hear it.
Wait.
Come on, man.
Wait, how do you spell it?
YGG, and then other letters afterwards.
Oh, that.
Yeah.
I used to know how to say it. I forgot, man. I don't know.
I gotta play Dragon Quest 11. I'm currently playing 5.
I definitely want to play 11 for sure.
I'm playing 5 on my phone, man.
Yeah.
You should play 5. It's fun. You get like monsters as your party members. It's like the game that created Pokemon.
Ah,
It was like a side thing in that game, and then Nintendo was like, we could turn this into a main game, and then thus Pokemon was born. You fight alongside them though. It's like imagine Pokemon, but you have a sword.
I mean, I love RPGs, so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, you'd love Dragon Quest then.
Yeah.
You love
definitely.
JRPGs.
That's why I can't wait for the definitive one to come out on the Switch.
Yeah,
man.
dude. That comes with the orchestra, I believe, as well. The orchestra, the music, so you don't get the chip tune. But here we go, jumping into, I said chip tune. I meant MIDI. You ever were you ever like a kid and you went online, you like downloaded like MIDI music?
Yeah.
What was that website called? It was like a VG MIDI or something like that. I used to go there all the time as a kid. When I was like in elementary school, I'd be like, yeah, I got this remix of Chemical Plant Zone. I'm in there.
Yeah, there's this one website that I have. I forgot what it is exactly, but it's just straight up called Video Game Music, and it has music from like basically almost every video game ever. Like the official, well, not remix, like the official soundtracks from like the game.
So you purchase it though, right, with real money, as you should with that music. No, but like there's a site called OC Remix.
No, that I know. Yeah. OC Remix is godlike.
OC Remix, guys, if you just want to listen to some quick remixes of video game tunes, check out OC Remix. That site's godlike. Like they're constantly like putting out remixes. I probably have listened to like 6 Aquatic Ambiences.
Oh yeah, who hasn't?
Of that, man.
Bramble Blast.
Bramble Blast.
Of course.
That song's legendary.
It actually is. Alright, so it looks like we're getting Snake versus Inkling. Of course, Snake being represented by Grape, GRIMACE trying to decide. It was Inkling.
Bro, I'm about to go up there and just tell him start the match.
He was
Don't think I won't.
He was hovering over Banjo. I'm like, Banjo's banned, but I wish he was
banned,
allowed.
dude.
I wish.
Yeah, we're playing on 5.0, but Banjo is banned, y'all.
Yeah.
Here we go, Lilac Cruise.
Oh, Dad, we're just starting off the gate like that?
Yeah.
Oh, and the jump read.
So when you play against someone like Snake, that's kind of what you have to do with Inkling. You have to get in their face.
Exactly.
And you can't let them breathe.
Yeah, you don't want Snake to start setting up with all these grenades and then whenever you approach, there's always a grenade in hand and all that. It's like an obstacle course. You want to try to avoid that. But then once it starts, you got to be real patient because from far they're gonna have a grenade, then throw it at you. Like, see, right now he's just being patient. He's in full control right now. Snake has to be the one to try to go in, despite him throwing all these projectiles. So
he's certainly setting up this wall very nicely for himself. Just grenade after grenade.
Yeah.
Not gonna allow him. But the thing is, like, he's already at 100%. Like,
that's what I'm saying.
Like, Snakes like to trade hits, but the keyword is trade, and there's no trading going on. He's just being robbed.
Yep. Yeah, he got it. Yup. Up throw up air.
I kind of was expecting that not to kill because Snake's so big and heavy. But then he died. I was like, oh, yeah. He hit him with the Booyah combo. That's what the cool kids call it.
Ooh,
yeah, you can grab out of that. That roller is not safe on shield at all.
Nope.
I mean, if you hit their shield, you can like mix up and try to go for like a jump afterwards, but... Oh, yeah. Looking pretty yellow there, Snake. Gonna take on that defense down debuff. Takes more damage, the more inks on him.
Yep.
Okay, he still has a he's down by a stock, a Grape, but he still has to set up these grenades because like it's gonna be hard for him to try to approach.
Oh,
Just applying all that shield pressure with that gun.
Yeah, I thought he was gonna go for the grab because he just stayed shielding, waiting for him to see what he's gonna do.
Well, I don't think he wanted to hit the wall like that. I think he wanted to chase after him. That was like an accident. Out of ink, this is Grape's time to shine.
Yeah.
Like when you see an Inkling out of like ammo, like you want to get in there.
Yeah.
Because he like they pretty much just can't kill you without it, unless they get like a back air off stage.
Yep. Got the
Or
got
the
the
booyah.
ink back. Yep.
Go charges up that ink, full tank in the meter.
Yep.
Fishstock's gonna try to catch this landing. That was sneaky.
yeah,
He dropped the C4 while there was a grenade coming down.
Exactly.
I didn't see that. That's like the beauty of Lilac Cruz with Snake, is it's kind of hard to see his projectiles.
Yeah, he tried to break the shield as well. Yeah, that's probably his main reason why he picked Lilac too.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you know, Snake having all these projectiles and being under all these platforms, you know, it makes it that much more difficult for GRIMACE to get in. But GRIMACE with the lead, though, you have to play my game now.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep, just playing hot lava. He's like, yeah, I know if I stay above you, you're gonna try to go under it and try to hit me with these up tilts, but I see it coming. I see the basic game.
And speaking of basic, we saw yet another grab into up air. I don't see that as often as I think I would whenever I see Inkling, but that's happened twice now against Grape. Holy GRIMACE coming in strong. La Grimace.
Yeah, that's probably how you say it too. That's
I
probably
don't
how
know,
you say
man.
it.
Trying to get that back air in case you wanted to go opt for a double jump.
Yeah, GRIMACE will definitely take these trades for free now. It's like you have such a big lead.
Trying to lay down that back air too. You can get some B reverses with the grenade picks. Trying to mix up where he's gonna lay down on the air. And that's a lot of people want to charge Inkling when they're just shooting at you like that, but that's like the wrong thing to do because you get so much damage. And another one
Get kicked.
Lived. Oh, didn't see the C4.
Yeah.
Gotta be aware.
Yeah.
Is that it?
Kicks!
Three of them. All three stocks taken the exact same way.
Bread and butter, man. Up throw, up air.
I mean, it's tough for Snake to try to like get away from that, right?
Yeah.
Because like, what are you gonna do? Swing at him? And then what do? Block and then get a shield grab.
Yeah, and then
it's
Snake.
hard.
Yeah, Snake being so big, and then even if he jumps, it's like,
Yeah.
you know, his jump is so slow too that he'll probably still catch the up air anyway.
But he does have options, right?
Yeah.
Like if he sees the grab coming, he can easily go for like a spot dodge, you know, and then
Yeah.
punish right afterwards. It's just I feel like every single time he's at that prime percent for the booyah to connect, like he's got to be like aware, like okay, a grab could happen. I need to be aware of this. But like Inkling's so slippery, like his dash, like you know, he low profiles when he or she low profiles when she dashes. So.
Yeah.
They jump into this next game. I see Smashville is the stage of choice, wants to shrink the battlefield as well. So what's beautiful about Smashville with Snake is that he can control the stage so well with the C4.
Yes.
That middle platform is a godsend for this character. Because if there's a platform, if there's a C4 on that platform, he controls that entire area of that stage. Like on the floor, on the ground, in the air, no matter what. And this is a small stage. That's a pretty large area to control that you're not currently in.
Ooh, see, I'm loving all this
But
pressure right here.
But on the other side of that coin is that there's less room to try to get away from your opponent. So you see Inkling immediately, GRIMACE just comes in completely. Annihilation, gets the grab, gets the up air again.
Oh my God, man.
My word.
Yep, just gotta play his game once again, man. Yeah, see, he's trying to be a little bit more aggressive this time around instead of staying back and setting up because it definitely did not work game one.
Well, he's down a stock too, so he kind of has to.
Yeah, he's just throwing a lot of grenades, a lot of explosions everywhere to try to just catch GRIMACE, see if he pops up, and then he could probably try to capitalize after that.
A good fadeaway.
Yep.
Try to read it, roll to the left.
I'm surprised he did that because he laid the grenade already, so it's already covering like that option. So he probably should have tried to cover the other one with an attack.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, take a little nappy poo. Gets the up tilt.
Nappy poo.
Dude, you put him to sleep. He tried to throw that grenade at him. You saw that?
Yo, if he got the
GRIMACE
KO
was
off,
like,
of it,
yo.
yeah, that's big brain right there.
He just like haphazardly just toss an item in the air, get a kill. Dream come true.
Ooh, okay, yeah, so look, looks like Grape brought it back. Yep.
And that's the thing, like Snake has that ability that once he does, he can start to work with this. This is doable for him. He can go for trades at this point.
Yeah.
But he's at that percent where Grimace can get a grab.
Yup, up throw up air has been every KO so far.
So you recognize that Grape's chilling on that platform. Oh god, the spot dodge!
Oh,
no!
no!
I said it earlier, you spot dodge to avoid the grab, but he was waiting for the spot dodge. Oh gosh. Honestly, like Grape, if he would have chilled on that platform, could have been a little bit better for him. But let's see if he can try to bring this back. He's got a 73%, going for trades again.
Yep.
Can't afford to take too much damage though when he's down a stock. Okay. Commits to the forward tilt, does it again. Didn't see the C4.
Gotta pay attention. Oh, we out of there.
To be fair, that C4 would have caught me. I wasn't paying attention. I was not paying attention in the least. C4 again drops it right on top of him, gets the kill, and again, Grape finds himself in a doable situation.
Yeah, in comparison to Inkling, like this percent is not that bad, but it is climbing though, so now you can't really go for that many trades.
Okay. He was on the platform, so that's why I was scared. 5 of the 5 kills have been grabs.
Yep.
Grape should probably just hurt himself with a grenade, just to get out of that percentage range. The grenade saves him. Speaking of which, again, he's doing it. And now I think he's out of the percentage range. This is so doable for Grape.
Yeah,
he knows what to do. He's like,
he really doesn't want to get
I'm just grenading.
Yeah, he's just grenading everywhere.
Grab me when I have a grenade in my hand. I dare you. I double dog dare you.
Yeah, he's just throwing grenades everywhere. Yeah. He's trying to avoid any little follow-up.
Like, I don't need the grab. I got the up here. I'll just do the second part.
He's like, okay, you're making it that much more difficult for me to get the grab now. All right, I'm just going to go straight up for the kill because you have so much percent now.
Man, I could not believe all 6 kills were from up air. All 6 kills. 5 of those leading off of a grab. It almost happened again. You saw him connect the grab twice, but the grenade interrupted it too.
Yeah.
Like
that just happened 3 times in a row.
Yeah, like Grape, unfortunately, getting sent out of the tournament pretty early on. Grimace going to move on through the bracket. So, good stuff for him. I mean, Grape still got a big win underneath his belt. No matter what place he gets here at DreamHack, he still beat Fwed. And that's something you can, that's something you, write down on your list of people you want to defeat.
Exactly.
Players used to do that, or I'm sure they still do. They have, some people have, that notebook of, players I want to beat, and you, cross it off. It's like a sign of showing that you're improving.
Exactly, right? Yeah, you got to set your goals, right? Mm-hmm. Yeah, just try your best. But speaking of Fwed, he's coming up next. Oh,
it's like you may have knocked me out, but now that you're done, it's my time.
Yeah,
the resurrection, the Phoenix.
Yes,
he's back, baby.
And they'll be fighting against Jayy. Of course, this is
this is Montreal.
Yeah,
this is a Montreal fight.
Yeah, SuperGirlKels' brother coming through, repping. Plays multiple characters, of course.
Yeah.
Plays Pokemon Trainer, plays Meta Knight. Plays Bale, a whole bunch of characters. So.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Fwed representing Fox.
Yes.
Fox McCloud coming out here with some very quick attacks. So we'll see what's going to happen. I sense a Fox versus Pokemon Trainer match. In all honesty, it's probably going to be the one. That's what my third eye is telling me.
Oh yeah.
I'm TN, so got that going for you. Not bald though.
I have a Sharinga.
You have a what?
A Sharinga.
Gesundheit. So we're in this next match, man. So what's cool about Jayy, because you mentioned that he's Kels's brother, right? That's cool. They team. They always team. I love that. Like they're definitely like that family closeness. Because speaking of which, her mom, their mom always comes out.
She's the manager.
She's the manager, dude.
Yeah.
I see her all the time. She's great.
That support is
that
just
is
great.
Support. I love that. Whenever you see people kids coming out to these tournaments and support, I'm reminded of Wrath's mom. Do you remember that speech she gave at PAX?
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I was watching.
She gave that speech about how I used to take him out to these shady tournament venues, and I'd be waiting in the car until 2 in the morning for him to get out, and now look how far he's come. And it's to have those supportive parents in this field is so heartwarming. To know they know that this is something my kid is passionate about, and they're going to pursue, and I want to support that in any way I can. To know that they're in this world. In this crappy world that's 2019, man.
I know,
you need to get
so
any brink of happiness you could find. You take that, you grip that tightly.
Yeah, I never gave up. I had a problem with my father. He was not about video games at all, and me pursuing it and everything.
How does it feel now?
And now, ever since like Nintendo invited me to the Smash 4 Invitational to compete,
Yeah.
ever since I told them like, oh yeah, I got a call from Nintendo or whatever.
From Nintendo. You might have heard of them.
Yeah, exactly.
You know who Mario is?
Yeah, and then from there, something just changed. Because he couldn't believe it. Like
Yeah.
the actual company, called me and they're flying me out to do all this.
Right.
And it's something that I've been doing for so many years. And it's just like...
To finally see the fruits of your labor
Yeah.
come into fruition, you know?
And see, like, all that effort that I've been doing, and look at what happened. And now he, like, fully supports me and everything.
And that's the
it's
same
just-
story
it's
here,
great.
dog. Like,
Yeah,
seeing it
it's
with Jayy. Like he doesn't see as much success as Kels, obviously. Kels has, like, the giant stream or whatever, but he's still an incredible player.
Yes, he
Could
is.
potentially, kick off eventually. He's just got maybe this could be the tournament. This could be his
Maybe
tournament.
Could be it.
We'll see if he can make it into top 8, but first he's got an obstacle. Fwed. We'll have to see how it's going. I always like that name, Fwed.
Fwed.
Sounds like, like whenever you just replace the R with a W.
Fwed Flintstone.
Feels like you're in a Rugrats episode all of a sudden. Like, what's going on? Like Tommy Pickle's going to come out of nowhere?
Yeah.
Start talking to you?
Oh, man. Yeah, guys.
How's your DreamHack been, dude?
My DreamHack's been amazing, man. I've never had a bad DreamHack, and I've worked at multiple DreamHacks. I
Same.
think this is like my 6th one.
This is my
And-
4th.
Yeah, and yeah, this one's been great, man. That's why we were saying it before in the beginning that you guys should definitely like come out to these DreamHack events. They got guaranteed pop bonus always. Big venue, lots of activities.
Montreal is dope, too.
Montreal's obviously dope. It's
This
one
is
of
my first time here, too, and I love it. I haven't had
Oh, yeah.
poutine yet. Where am I getting poutine? Are we
Oh,
getting
you're
poutine
messing
tonight?
up. They
Can we
have
get
the best
poutine
poutine
tonight?
in the world.
That's what I've heard. I have only had poutine once, and it was in Toronto, and it sucked.
Oh, yeah, it's
Sorry,
not the
Toronto
same.
poutine. But, like, I had, like, 3 bites, and I'm just like, that's a lot.
And they give you big servings,
and it's
too.
not
like-
healthy at all.
I don't
Like, that is
care.
the least healthy thing you've ever put in front of me. And I'm just like, what am I looking at? Got a heart attack just looking at that thing.
Yeah, but Montreal's one of my favorite cities, like, ever, period. So, yeah, it's a great location, man. You
Makes
guys
me want to
should-
learn French.
Yeah. Yeah, sometimes I just speak to them in Spanish because it's very similar. So, see ya.
What?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
There's a lot of words that are very similar. So sometimes, like, when I order stuff, I just say it in Spanish. And, yeah, they just...
Okay, and like, I can see that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See ya.
What do I want to be? Can we... Man, these games. Just want to see some Smash Brothers, man.
All right, so we are going, yes, with the Pokemon trainer. Oh, he picked the Latina Pokemon trainer. Let's
See.
go. See. That's like the only word you know.
Oh, God. My whiteness just came out. I'm sorry.
Oh, my
I'm sorry,
God.
DJ. I'm so sorry.
Out of all the words.
I know.
See.
Si, senor. Okay, let's jump in.
Yo, tell me how my dude Fwed looks like Green Mario. Yo.
Hello?
Y'all remember how Green Mario looks? He kind of looks like his brother, yo.
What you mean?
He looks just
Don't
like
disrespect my man Fwed like
I
that.
disrespected.
I mean, he's got a game coming out soon. Luigi's Mansion 3 coming out soon. Buy it now on Nintendo Switch for $59.99 USD.
You're OD.
I had to say USD.
Yeah, manufacturer.
I don't know what it is, CAD. Is it the same?
All right, so here we go.
Yeah, so Fwed right out the gate, pushing Jayy off stage. I feel like literally every Pokemon trainer likes to start with Squirtle because, like, at the low percents, you want that maneuverability. You want to be able to get that combo damage.
Exactly, and then once they're around, like, the 60% or
Yeah.
higher, then you start switching into Ivysaur. And,
Or if you're getting beat up too much.
Yeah.
It depends on how you're feeling.
Yep.
He
There
actually
it is.
pushed him off, so he just had time to switch over to Ivysaur.
Yep.
I'm a fan.
Yeah.
If they're not that razor leaf, you know what? Just screw it. Let's just go to Charizard.
Yeah.
I'm skipping the steps, dude. You know that meme where the guy, like, steps over a bunch of stairs? That's what he did just now. And honestly, it might work. Up smash!
Up smash,
Out of shield, baby.
Very nice, yeah. Because Fwed's trying to, like, get the setups. The typical Fox setup, land on them with the soft nair into running up smash. Ooh.
Back throw?
Ooh.
Bro, we're not even playing Pokemon Trainer anymore. This is Jay's Charizard, dog.
It's like you are getting clawed,
Give
my
him
man.
the high 3. I want to see it. Okay, up air. There we go. Fwed getting some damage. As Charizard, a big target, so you're going to be able to get hit a lot easier. But he's a heavyweight. 6th heaviest in the game, I believe. Somewhere around there. Up smash.
kicks.
Bobbing. And Squirtle's out.
Yep. Try to get the down throw combos here.
Now, Fwed not feeling as scared anymore. At this point, Jayy could potentially be looking for like a grab or these down tilts or forward tilt. Okay, rapid jab pushes them back off stage. Fwed has a little bit of stage control here. I love that runaway from Fwed every single time, like, spacing it out, his movement out so well. Just avoid those swings coming out from Jayy. The Ivysaur in action. Didn't get to see too much of this Ivysaur in that previous stock.
Yeah, he kind of just got him off stage and then he immediately was like,
oh,
wow.
no! I cannot believe that. Up air off the platform. And because like what happened earlier is that Jayy switched over to Charizard because he was at kill percent, so he wanted to add some weight to himself. At that time, he didn't get the chance.
Yeah.
Grab off the platform. No, just gonna go for the forward throw. That was a mix-up on the DI though.
Yeah.
Flamethrower, back air.
Wow.
No, you can't take that.
Yeah.
Too
close.
Too close.
Yep.
Too fast. Too furious. Okay.
Right.
This Aerial's out of here.
There goes the combos, Squirtle combos.
There we go. Gets the grab, pushes him off stage again. Oh, you waste one of his resources, but manages to get back onto the stage.
The Charizard is back out, but a little bit more combo food.
Man, Jay's getting a lot of success off this character, so I get why he's doing it. Go for the purple Zard. Dang, that stare down?
Yo.
Oh, no way. Oh, he did it.
Oh, yeah, he had to go for it. He only had one specific angle to make it back, so good stuff.
Bro, if you're
with
gonna
the
Firefox
Charizard.
from down there, you just gotta eat that down air. Like that is a guaranteed. He wasn't even on Ivysaur too. Like you could easily get that.
Yeah, there was barely any Ivysaur action
Yeah.
right there.
How do you get into that situation again? Like Fwed I just found him to use that low off stage, where he had to go for a Firefox. That was just an unfortunate positioning for him. Because both Ivysaur and Charizard could just destroy that.
Yeah, look at the replay right there.
Yo.
The slow-mo.
I love it. Big fan, big fan. Okay, so we got Lilat and Battlefield getting banned by Jayy. Counter picks coming out. He's thinking.
Yeah.
Honestly, at this point, go to PS2. Go to what you know. Seems to be, there's so many like top 8 matches that we see in Smash Ultimate where it's just like the entire set's played out on PS2. It's because a lot of people just feel like it's like a neutral stage.
It's a really good neutral stage, yeah.
Besides like Palutena.
Yeah,
Why are you taking Palu to PS2, y'all? Stop it. Get some help.
All right, so this could be the potential last game right here of the block.
Okay, here we go. PS2.
Oh, dang, just starting off real aggressive. He's like, I don't want you to charge that, but here comes the patented Squirtle
This is a brawl.
combos.
Hold on.
Yep.
Slugfest. Far away for that grab. Obstacle for the grab. Jayy just reacted a little bit too late there. You saw him, the whiff grab opportunity just kind of escaped through his fingers. That's opportunity. I was just thinking, if Jayy was on Ivysaur when that Firefox happened,
Yeah,
like
he could have just down aired him, yeah.
But it just too long of a. It would take too long to switch over. Okay, I sense the Pokemon swap happening here any minute now.
Yeah.
Just needs to get some pressure off him from Fwed because Fox will punish that.
Exactly.
Going off stage, goes for the up B again. Oh, he's chasing after him. Never mind.
Yeah.
I feel like Jayy doesn't want to play Ivysaur.
Yeah,
We haven't seen it too often.
Yeah, he's just looking for those down tilts now to jab reset into forward smash. Oh, there it goes. Patented, just get him off the stage.
Oh, he
Almost
charges
got that.
forward smash too. Switches like every single time he goes to Ivysaur, he does like one swing and switches over to Charizard.
Yeah, like if it doesn't work out,
Yeah.
yeah.
Like I get it. Oh god, back air on the ledge jump. Good catch from Fwed, but like I get it. Ivysaur technically got nerfed in the latest patch, not the one from Wednesday, but the one before that.
Yeah, it does, yeah.
And Charizard got buffed.
Yep.
But Ivysaur's still good in my opinion.
There goes
Ooh.
forward smash.
Killing
Very
with
nice.
Squirtle.
Yep.
I mean, I see it every now and then, but it's still funny to see. There we go, jab. Pops him up, tries to connect some up tilts.
Yeah, tries to get out of the situation with that pressure with the nair, but Fwed, though, giving him no breathing room. He's like, you're going to switch?
Bet. Oh, he just stuffed out that forward smash completely. Get that out of here. Disgusting neutral air. Back on stage.
Okay. What?
Up
Just
smash
ran right
rock.
into it.
That was like, they ran at each other completely. Yeah. Just screw it. Just throw out the up smash. You can do it. Charizard.
Oh, okay. Nice chase.
Racking up a lot of damage right now with the Squirtle.
Oh, a little bit too late on that. Oh, had to
because
let it
he
get.
recovered like just low enough to avoid the Razor Leaf. Because that Razor Leaf would have let it come into a clean Vine Whip. Oh, up tilts, shenanigans. You're a heavyweight. What do you do? Ends out the neutral air.
Yeah, good
Puts him
adaptation
right
here
back
from
out.
Fwed. Yeah.
Up he had his shield. Got him.
Wow.
Okay, now this is
This is kind of scary right
for
now.
Fwed.
Yeah.
Like Jayy could end this.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Oh,
he
almost got
had it.
The
Yeah.
neutral air leading into an up smash, very common option you'll see from Foxes.
Wow, great grab right there from Fwed, knowing exactly he was going to come in at that time.
Back air, ledge attack. Very risky option for Jayy to go for. Fwed just going with a clean punish right afterwards.
Yep.
Gonna take this to a game 3 scenario in this first to 2.
Yeah, that Fwed definitely made it count that game because he was punishing his Charizard way more than the first game.
Yeah.
Jayy was going in with his Charizard
Bro,
game
I was
1.
like, come on, man. Give
like,
Ivy a chance, man. Give her a chance. All I'm saying.
Dang, yo, all you see is I think once he switches to Ivysaur, he just sees the word nerf on it. And then he just switches.
No, I think Jayy just, no, in all honesty, I think Jayy just likes Charizard. Like, my dude loves Charizard. Some days, some players just have that, the heavyweight,
Yeah.
they like playing heavyweights, Like, I don't see King K. Rool anywhere, but,
I mean, I play Bowser in Melee, so we'll see.
You should be playing Bowser in Ultimate. What are you doing?
I don't like Bowser in any other Smash game.
You only like
I
him
do
when he's...
play Bowser, yeah, but...
Okay. You only like him when he's bad. Bet.
Yes.
Hey, Jay's
Matt-
thinking.
Yeah, he's thinking real hard right here because this is loser's bracket, so this is to get into.
I don't think it's top 8 quite. Let me take a look at the bracket.
No,
here
it's not
real
top
quick.
8. Yeah, this is
yeah.
loser's top 24.
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
yeah,
There's definitely a lot more matches going on today.
yeah, for sure. All right, so he's opting for Battlefield.
Uh-oh.
Yep.
I heard it.
Yeah, he's like,
That's
oh, you're gonna
banned.
big bad. That's bad.
That's ban free.
Just let him do it.
If they gentlemen's, like, whatever.
Yeah, right? Double banjo.
I heard it, man. I cannot believe we live in a world where the announcer can say Banjo and Kazooie
Right?
in an official
And
game.
it sounds so epic when he says it,
Yeah,
too.
and he can fight Sans.
Yeah.
What am I saying?
Wow, he picked the regular Pokemon trainer? All right, Jay.
What you mean? It's red.
No, man. come
He's
on.
playing red.
Nah, it's just Latina. How you get out of the Latina, man?
Okay.
Oh, the multi-hit. All right.
And so we're on the right side of Battlefield. Here we go, trying to push him off. So Jayy didn't want to land down onto the ground. in
Yeah.
front of him. So sometimes it's better to just like drift off stage like that.
Yeah.
Oh, God, he caught him with the
Oh,
2
yeah.
frame. He was out of jumps too. He had to go for the Firefox. But again, Squirtle really couldn't do too much in that situation. So you see him melee because he's playing the ledge so strongly. Switch over to Ivysaur.
Yep.
You want to see a good ledge game.
Oh, he's getting so much damage off of these down airs.
He gave him the sauce right there. Oh, it's so weird seeing Charizard in his normal color.
normal color,
Like, this
yeah.
is bizarro. Because like Squirtle and Ivysaur tend to look the same,
Yeah.
same-ish kind of. But Charizard's the one that, oh my God, is that Red's voice?
I know, that weirded me out too. Like, Charizard.
Charizard. Get him out of here.
Oh,
The
toss.
yeet. He tossed him. Yeah, back throw out of here.
I'm so mad Squirtle has a strong throw like that.
But dude, he gives it his all with that throw,
Yeah,
man.
he
That is
does.
an overhead toss.
Yeah, he's part of the Squirtle squad. Yo.
Yeah, man. Where's the sunglasses at, man? Is that Kamina? All right, 97% on Jayy. I like that little mix-up with the Vine Whip. You see him double right out there? Oh, he's in a bad spot. There's nothing he can do.
Yeah, he's like, you're in that shine stall? Yeah, this is the perfect time to
The
go for it.
second he committed that double jump and did not catch the ledge,
Yep.
his stock was forfeit.
Yep. Oh, he playing so clean right now.
Yeah.
Yep.
And it's with Ivysaur, by the way, the character he's
Yeah.
barely been using.
Okay, great catch right there from
Get that
Fwed.
Ivy out of here.
Yep.
Switch over to Squirtle immediately. Down throw. Thought he was at higher percent. You saw him try to go for a jump to follow up.
Ooh. Yeah, try to get the down tilt, so then he gets a
Yeah.
nair right after into dash attack, but couldn't catch it.
Daggone!
Oh! double dip. Let's go,
Yo,
Jayy
he's
popping off.
That was what an incredible game, dude. He got him with the down air out of the side B. He called out that Fox illusion, and the second he did, once again, it was over. You're playing Ivysaur, and Fox is recovering from that low. You're dead.
Yeah.
You're gone. It's over. Good night.
Yo, double dare scoops Haagen-Dazs, yo.
Oh my God.
Oh, damn. What
My
a
man
way
got
to
the
finish it.
Dunkaroos. Oh my Lord.
Yo.
I mean, he got it.
Yeah,
He was dead.
see?
He was goodbye. Jay, moving on. You saw him pop off too. That was a well-deserved pop off.
That was really
Like
good.
he was jumping, man.
Yeah.
That was
That was actually Chris, yo. Good stuff to Jay.
I want to replay, man. I want to watch that again.
Good stuff to Fwed on the second game,
Yeah.
making the adaptation. You know, just basically dismantling his Charizard the
Yeah.
second game, making sure he's like, no, none of these Charizard shenanigans. You got me with a game 1, but then
The Ivysaur.
the Ivysaur came out to play game 3. Definitely Fwed did not expect it. He's like, oh,
Do
I
you
guess
think-
he's not playing him.
Like, I doubt it, but do you think it could have been like, I'm going to save Ivysaur for game 3?
Yeah,
like,
you never
Because he
know.
was not
Yeah,
using him at all. And all of a sudden, like, he started mopping him. It was like, wait, what is this Ivysaur? I haven't adapted to this yet.
Exactly, because even if you know how to fight Ivysaur, it's still a different person's play style. You don't know how they're going to use the character.
Right.
So you just that's the beauty of using Pokemon Trainer. You have 3 characters.
Yeah, dude.
So-
At any time. Anytime you want. All right, but guys, you know what? That's going to be it for us, but don't go anywhere. You know, we've got some way more matches coming up.
Way more.
But guys, my
Yeah.
name's Osti,
Yep, I'm DJ Nintendo.
and we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
Welcome back, ladies and gents, to Super Smash Bros. Ultimate here at DreamHack Montreal 2019. Could not be happier to return to this beautiful city, this beautiful country, to be bringing you guys some awesome matches. My name is Max Ketchum.
Yo, I'm your man's Rod, man. It's been a long time since we've been on the mic
It really
together.
has,
I just
bro.
feel like, dude, come here, man. I feel like man.
Hug it out, brother.
Hug it out, man.
Yeah, you
'Cause
already know.
we never know, man, when you're going to do this again. Sometimes you just might get hit with the Thanos snap. You could be out of commentary the next day. But for the time being, you guys are going to be rocking with us here, and we're going to have to bring you guys this action. Now, we got a lot of talented players here for Smash Ultimate, man. We got some of Canada's finest. We got some, of course, some American killers as well, like Mars and ESAM, man. We're just in for a good time.
Yeah, it's going to be a ton of really good matches and a couple to get into top 8. But before that, we have some of the losers top 16. So actually, our first match up is going to be 2 Montreal players, FSharp and Dunston. So it's going to be most likely Ken versus Pikachu. FSharp, really one of the first Ken players to come out here and start doing it big.
Yeah.
And then, you know, it was kind of weird because he's from the same city as Venom.
That's right,
And
yeah.
Venom wasn't playing Ken at the beginning.
That's right, that's right.
Yeah, but all of a sudden, you know, a couple buffs later, and Venom's playing him too.
Yeah, you know, I think I overheard some of the Ryu players this week and kind of talking about how they feel about Ken. They say he feels lighter, and I was like, lighter? There's like not lighter in terms of like weight or anything like that, but just lighter just in terms of like what the character can do, combo potential, so on and so forth. They say, you know, Ryu has a bit of a clunkier feel at times, so we'll see how it goes, man. You know, Ken is actually really strange because, you know, just thinking about it in terms of fighting games, this dude can combo like heavies into like normals. It's just like, you know, that's kind of unheard of in fighting games. You know what I'm saying? Like once that heavy is pressed, that's it. You know what I'm saying?
You go to the special and that's
then
it.
you got to reset. Yes, right. But Ken, of course, rewrites the book. That's one of the great things about Smash, man. There's just no real definitive rules sometimes with these characters. Look at Hero. No, I'm kidding. Anyway,
We'll talk about that later. But anyway, yeah, Dunston and FSharp, 2 really good Montreal players, man, and they've both been putting in that work. I'd say they're success stories of Smash Ultimate. Probably just getting off the ground in Smash 4, but now they're doing it big. And it's Pokemon Stadium 2, of course, classic pick. for the first game of the set, and no one has even been damaged yet 20 seconds
That's
in.
right. I think what's happening here is that both of these two players are just kind of showing each other a lot of respect, but I think to kind of jump down the rabbit hole even deeper, you know, Pikachu obviously coming into this game was a lot of combo potential, but the thing is, and it kind of it's applied to Pichu as well, it's like, you know, you just can't whiff any combos versus Ken and Ryu. You know what I'm saying? You're going to do a lot of damage, but of course, if you take too much damage versus these type of characters, you're going to be dead in a few hits. But on the opposite end of that as well, too, you know, Ryu and Ken, they're combo food, man. You know, Pikachu gets his hands on you, you're going to eat a lot of just unnecessary percent, and it's going to put you in some really awkward spots to where you might be like, damn, do I really need to use focus attack, or do I just need to try to smash DI out of this?
Yeah, and speaking of focus attack, man, Pikachu, one of those characters who doesn't really have to respect that option too much for Ken and Ryu. When they're trying to break out of combos, a lot of people will just mash on that, and it gets them to safety, but not against Pikachu's Nair, Bear, Fair.
All right, here we are, man. Shortly over a minute into the match, we finally got some blood drawn. And okay, nice. Stops it a little bit early. Oh, my God.
Yeah, FSharp cooking for a sec, but Pikachu just kind of pancakes those hits.
Yes.
And a lot of his landing and ending lag animations. Kind of rough.
Very smart right there. Try to take away the platform from him, forcing him to kind of land back at the ledge of the stage. Not a good position to be in, man, versus Ken. Ken can apply a lot of pressure right there. There's the backer again. Like I mentioned shortly before, you got to take these platforms away from Pikachu. Try to pinpoint where he's going before he gets there and make him pay for it.
Yeah, just such a mobile character. And even though Ken's faster than Ryu, it's still really hard to be on the chase against a little guy like this. And down throw, just gonna back off, reset, try to trap the landing. FSharp, though, not giving it to him.
Absolutely not, man. FSharp playing very, very sharp here, if I may say so myself. You know, the funny thing about this is, like, you know, Pichu and Pikachu, I guess, but I guess specifically in this case, Pikachu, again, like we talked about, very mobile, very, very strong, you know, combo game. But the potential is there, but he just kind of lacks, like, those finishing hit moves that Ken and Ryu just don't. You know, I mean, even if, like, a combo, like, let's say a string misses with Ken, he can still just walk up an up smash, walk up forward smash, and kill Pikachu. Pikachu can't do that to Ken for, like, 100 billion%, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, if you're not hitting that sweet spot, forward or up smash,
yeah, you're in trouble.
Pretty difficult. And to hit those moves raw is also very tough. But either way, FSharp really just on the ball right now, still hanging on at 180. This is death territory for so many moves, including even up throw from Pikachu.
Yeah. He's very well aware of that, but again, you know, every time we see people play against Pikachu, no matter what the level, whether, you know, it's at the level of like Dunston, ESAM, or if, you know, if it's at like that weekly level, we always forget about how good dash attack can be in some of those tense situations.
Yeah, just slip right in there.
Yeah.
Very disrespectful move.
That's right.
Just throws himself at you. And so
What is
much
that?
lag, too. So you're
Canonically,
taking a huge
what
risk.
is that, like tackle attack?
I'd say it's tackle.
I think
I'll give it a tackle.
Yeah. That's a Randy move, tackle, man. Okay. Again, trying to pinpoint where Pikachu's going to go before he gets there. Okay, but he's slowly and surely starting to chisel his way back into this. And I like that. You got to play the spacing game versus Ken, especially versus, you know, when you play Pikachu. And you see a lot more fall away forward airs, you know, a lot more cross up back airs on shield, you know, just really make it hard for Ken to really get his hands on you. Oh, wow. Okay, didn't get the lock, but that's okay because the jab still kept him in place. He got the throw afterwards.
All the way up there. Oh, and FSharp, he saw the up air. He's like, all right, I'm going right into this Shoryu, but unfortunately it didn't work out. Either way, gonna pick one up on the floor. Okay, FSharp still leading here. Looks like he's consistently setting the pace of the set, just taking the first or the stock first every time.
That's right.
Ooh, look at that
Oh my
foot.
God.
That wasn't even a foot. That was thin air.
That was thin air, man.
He kicked the air at him, and
Have you ever
did 20 damage.
Have you ever seen a match like this and wonder, like, man, who the hell put these guys in losers? You know what I mean?
Right, right. FSharp is nasty, man. He had a great run at Gommel, too, if I recall correctly.
Oh, he's going to reset it again. Nice. Might go for 3 in a row like we've seen before. Absolutely not. Stopping the combo right there with the back air. And right now, we got Dunston really trying to push the ban in. There's the forwarder. He's going to close it out. Very, very good, man. You can't allow Ken to get that lead on you and then just hold on to it because he can play a very strong aggressive game, but he can also play a really annoying defensive game as well, too.
Yeah, he's got such fast normals, man. Sometimes he can just stuff you out trying to approach him.
Yeah.
Dunston, though, knocking on death's door right now, 91%. A good Shoryu will send him packing, and so will a back air, too. So he's got a lot of moves to watch out for right now.
Oh,
Whoa!
my God. What shield. Nice. Just get off the stage and reset it, all right?
Hopping around with the full hop Thunder Jolts, just a safe pressure tool. But if your opponent hard calls that and they slip underneath it,
that's right.
Oh, man, you could be in some real trouble.
That's right. Again, at Dunston, just not going quietly into the night here in this game. You know, 107%, you know, most players, they could be shaking in their boots. Not Dunston, though, man. He's like, look, even if I'm knocking on death's door, even if things are looking grim, I'm going to still fight. Okay, hold it down. Oh, no, he did. Oh, my goodness.
Bro, he knocked on the door, and Death was like, yo, what's up? He's like, yo, this guy Ken? He's got to go, man.
He said, yo, Ken, but can my mans come through too, though? What the heck?
Man, I see a no smoking sign right there, but FSharp definitely just got smoked.
Yeah,
hit him with the key change real quick, send him to G minor.
God damn. Wow.
He B flat after that one. All right, I'm gonna stop.
All the music nerds in the chat, man, make some noise.
Make some sounds, bro. Some
Make
orchestrated
some
sounds.
Some poetry snaps. Give me some poetry
Yeah.
snaps. All right, wow. Just what a complete turnaround that game was right there. I mean, again, you know, we talked about just some of the key differences that both of those characters bring in that matchup. And, you know, Pikachu, like, in the middle of the game, can't just Randy up smash, can't just random forward smash. Even though forward smash is kind of hard to punish if spaced correctly, but he saved it, you know, for the right moment in time. And that's what really got under FSharp's skin. FSharp was pretty much in complete control. Kind of had Dunston like on the back burner. He's like, yo, man, I'm kind of afraid to approach you. And then we started to see like a lot of the Shoryus just out of shield randomly. And I think that's when Dunston knew, like, okay, I think I got you where I want it.
Yeah,
you know
he wants to close that out a little bit too bad.
Yeah.
Getting hasty.
Showed his hand too early.
Yeah, exactly. And Dunston just reading his cards right there. So taking a sip of the water, stay hydrated. Of course, that's Dunston on your screen right now if you're not familiar with the Montreal scene. I know a lot of people watching are probably, you know, Americans or just like from outside of Canada. So
yeah,
it's a good look at some of the less, you know, household names.
That's right.
Out in this community. But these guys are good, man. This is top 16. Like, to get here at a tournament like DreamHack Montreal, no easy feat. And you could see both of them putting in some serious work, making big plays.
Absolutely. And I think that's the great thing about these Canadian events is that, you know, of course, we do get a lot of talent. We're still working on trying to get more people from America to come here. But, you know, looking at it glass half full, excuse me, if more American players don't come, you know, that gives Canadian players more time to shine. You know what I'm saying? That's where we get guys like JW. You know, you get God, man, who else is out here, man? You get like SuperGirlKels, you know what I'm saying? And SuperGirlKels' brother's name.
Jayy.
Jayy, yes, that's right. So, I mean, they get more time to shine, you know, on the main stage as well, too. So, we know you got to try to find like the light at the end of the tunnel in some of these situations.
Yeah, for sure. And Dunston and FSharp, definitely two of the unsung heroes of this community. Really good players. All right, FSharp, though, going in so far in Game 2 here, only 30% on him, and Dunston really bleeding out heavily.
All right, using these Thunder Jolts, playing it safe again. You know, one thing I really come to like about Dunston is that he doesn't mind playing, you know, in the depth. Oh, wait, yeah, goodbye.
Oh,
goodbye.
No, that had to be an accidental input, right? When you pop the, like, drift forward and fast fall, and then it turns into a quarter circle.
Poor guy. All right, man, but you know what, though? This match, a complete turnaround than what we've seen in game number 1. You know, even though Dunston is at 111%, he can still lose his stock very, very quick. It's nice to finally have the lead because in that last game, he just kind of played, you know, from behind throughout the majority of the game. Nice, okay. No immediate Shoryu. Using that forward smash very scarcely. Very good stuff. You don't want to show your hand too early with that.
Dunston just blindly whipping the grab in FSharp's face. Not too much punishment for it, though.
No, absolutely not.
Take a conservative approach to that. Just pick up a grab, try to set the positioning. But man, when you're trailing by a stock, you need these killing blows.
Oh, okay, yeah, snapping ledge, very good.
All right, Schmixies with the quick attack. I definitely thought he was going to center.
Yeah, I was like, is he about to? Okay, never mind. Okay, but again, both players really showing each other a lot of respect. Nice, goes for the parry. Let him know that you're not gonna be able to Thunder Jolt and then jump in on me for free, man. So I stole that one right out of Street Fighter. Wait, what the? Okay. That could have been bad news for him. That's definitely bad news right there. Very good stuff. Now, see, another great thing that Pikachu is good at is that the off-stage game is very much in Pikachu's favor if he's on the giving end. If he's out there, you know, short hop nairing, short hop forward airing, even if it doesn't hit, it still forces Ken to recover awkwardly. Whether that means that he has to make that split-second decision from the ledge to a high recovery, or if he has to Tatsu first. I mean, there's just so many things that Pikachu takes away from Ken.
Yeah, absolutely. Especially the Thunder Jolts, too. You know, you just hit the top of his head on Tatsu, knock him back away, and then he has to recover from an even lower angle, and that's where you can kind of checkmate him.
That's right.
But right now, it's not looking like Dunston even much in need of edge guards. Just such a huge lead at this point. And you could see FSharp just starting to get dismantled bit by bit here.
Oh, very good stuff right there. I like that short hop forwarder, drag down and micro-spaced it ever so slightly right there so you couldn't punish him in time. Okay, he has some feet of his own, though. There it is.
That made Pichu feet, though. He would have been dead.
Yeah, that's just the toe, bro. That's the SpongeBob toe where he was learning how to drive, bro. That's just the toe, bro.
Cracks out of his shoe.
That's the florid toe. Okay, wait a minute.
Yeah, that Thunder Jolt was fatal for FSharp, too. And now he's, like, fighting the most uphill battle. Nair, yep, ain't no focusing out of that. And FSharp knows it. He's not even trying to focus attack to escape disadvantage most of the time. I guess he did it there, but he just knows he has to jump to safety or completely avoid Pikachu. And another accidental Tatsu input that's going to lead to Dunston taking the set 2-zip.
Max, are we starting to see like a shift in momentum here? I just feel like, after how that first match wrapped up, he basically was like, okay, look, I got this. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was hard, but I dug deep, and I figured out how to turn it around. Then that next game was just like, yo, it's the Pikachu show, homie. Like, sorry, Ken. Like, I didn't cast you this season. Like, you're about to catch this fade.
I mean, that looked like Ash's Pikachu with some serious paw armor on, just like aiming for the horn on a ground type, you know what I'm saying?
Aiming for the horn.
Either way, though, Dunston taking it 2-0 over FSharp. So I know, like, because Ken, actually both of these characters, for as good as they are, pretty underrepresented. But Ken, he's one of those combo video characters. So a lot of people have been, talking about FSharp. He's been slipping into the discourse a little bit. But Dunston, I'd say stateside, not a player that most people are aware of. And you could see.
Not yet.
He's got it, man.
Yes.
He's definitely got the sauce. And really, really good job in that set, taking a pretty horrible deficit. And just swinging everything back into his favor. Like, you could see FSharp was a little bit shook at the beginning of the game. Or no, actually, no, he was doing really well.
I mean, he was doing well up until a certain point, and then we started to see, like you mentioned, like the Randy Shoryus, and I think that's where he started to realize, okay, I'm having a bit harder of a time KOing Pikachu than I thought I was originally going to have. He did a really good job of, like, not focus attacking willy-nilly in that game number 1. He's like, okay, cool. If I don't have to worry about using focus attack, you're going to approach me crazy, you know what I'm saying, because you know that I can't focus attack you. I'm just going to up-B you. But unfortunately, that didn't kind of play out in his favor. But I got to say, there is a level of fear going against Ryu and Ken that all characters in the cast kind of have. Like, no matter what the matchup spread quite says, the fact that these characters can combo you the way they can and then KO you at ridiculously early percents. I mean, you could be as quick as Pichu, as heavy and as quick on your toes as DK. It doesn't matter, man. Like, Shoryu still hurts all the same. So
absolutely.
Yeah, really, really good stuff right there to Dunston. Very good stuff to FSharp as well, too, man. Kudos. I mean, phenomenal performance.
Yeah, 13th place, I believe.
That's right,
out. So nothing to be ashamed of. Of course, there were like almost 400 people that entered this bracket.
Yeah,
so
like, what the heck?
Can't go home feeling too bad about that. But, of course, Dunston going to move one step closer to a slice of that 10K prize pool.
Yes, sir.
And if he can defeat his next opponent, man, then he's guaranteed himself some of that. So, great job either way to both players. And now we've got another Ken taking the stage. It's going to be Sandstorm from PA, bro. Best Brawlhalla player in the world, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, man. That's the type of crossover that we need. We always talk about in the FGC, the guys who are great at tech and then they jump over to Street Fighter. Those skills translate over. But we've never, ever really had for Nintendo, fighters for the most part, or just not even Nintendo fighters, but just platform fighters, and I guess Nintendo fighters as well, guys that can jump from one platform fighter back into Smash. It's not an easy feat. I think the closest that I've seen of that was like CEO 2017. I think like Nairo and Abadango played Pokken tournament and did pretty well. They're actually pretty good, believe it or not. But, yeah, like, we need to see more of that type of crossover. I think when it comes to platform fighters, we're just like one big family. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's true. I play Slap City, man.
See, there you go.
I got like 17th at SmashCon.
I play Brawlhalla. I play, you know what I'm saying? See, like, that's the middle ground. There's enough room for all of us to coexist right here.
Rivals, too. Full Stream is pretty good at
Rivals.
This game. And, hey, man, Sandstorm, he started as a Smash player, right? And then he became the best in Brawlhalla. And then he went back to Smash for a little bit, or, like, started adding it back into his repertoire pretty recently.
That's right.
I think he beat Samsora, ESAM, and Salem.
Yes, right.
Yeah, which is absolutely ridiculous. This guy, we knew he was one of the best Ryus in Smash 4, but he didn't get to come out to too much.
That's right. This
Meanwhile,
is how you prove it.
His opponent, GRIMACE, a player from a small city here in Quebec.
GRIMACE.
Yeah, and this guy is pretty good, man. I played him in Smash 4 the last 2 DreamHack Montreals and a bunch of friendlies. And he definitely gave me a run for my money. He's a talented player for sure. I think he used to main Mario.
Okay.
And then switched to Bayo at the end. Now in this game he plays Inkling.
Inkling.
Yeah, he's quite good. Yeah.
We don't see quite as many Inklings in this current state of Smash Ultimate. At least not like how we used to see before. But we'll see how this one is going to play out right here, man. Again, we're getting that crossover that we've always really kind of needed in Smash. So Sandstorm, I know there's probably a lot of people watching right now. I don't know what the audience looks like, but people know what this young man can do. So let's go ahead and get it, man. Actually, no Inkling. We're going Palutena, which is actually really good. Palutena on Battlefield, it's a rough time for your opponent.
And versus Ken. I think it's a good call. Again, you have those multi-hits at your disposal. You have some great zoning tools. Inkling kind of just melts and also gets outranged by Ken on pretty much everything other than their back air.
Yes.
So I like the call here, though I'm not sure how practiced GRIMACE's Palutena is. So we'll see it in action right now. So far, Sandstorm pressing the advantage Got him pinned to the edge.
Sheesh.
F tilt to RAR bear, man, or attack cancel bear. Not sure which variant he went for, but it worked.
There's a Dukin right there. A bit of an unfortunate clank, and unfortunately, I think he was looking for some sort of follow-up off of that, and now he finds himself on the receiving end. But again, there is that wonderful focus attack right there, stuffing out that forwarder. Now, won't be able to stuff out the Nair quite as easily. We need to see a little bit more of that, whether it means just like doing Nair on shield or using it to cross up Ken and Ryu, man. Still a really, really great option.
Yeah, man, crossing these guys up is not very good because they got that aimbot, man. They'll just turn right on around.
That's true, yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely really frustrating when you're fighting against them to have that happen to you, but you can still get some value out of it. Sometimes it's a little slow to do it. There we go.
Oh, yes, very smart. Wait for him to jump first. Nothing wrong with that. He gets right above his head. I think I've seen the beginning animation of a forward smash right there, so really smart stuff right here for La GRIMACE. I hope I'm saying it. La GRIMACE?
Yeah, La GRIMACE.
La GRIMACE. It's
You
like
wanna
grimace. It's like, but GRIMACE.
Yeah. You want to get real French? La GRIMACE.
La GRIMACE.
GRIMACE.
La GRIMACE. Okay. Again, you know, another Ken match where I think both players are really showing each other a lot of respect for very great reasons. I mean, to be this late into bracket, I think it goes without saying you really just can't go ham on your opponent anymore. You know, before earlier, you know, in pools, you might have been able to just press, you know, some randy buttons, you know, whatever, you know, and you might have gotten some mileage off of that. But right here, especially being on the loser side of things, and with how talented both of these two competitors are, man, there's a lot of respect being shown right here in the neutral.
Yeah, this is pretty much dead even. We got a 3% differential. Oh, but Sandstorm going to break the ice.
Okay.
It's fended off by the get-up attack. This is
back throw.
one stock at this point. Yeah, he's going to go for the edge guard rather than a mix-up on the down throw.
Oh, my God. And that was such a really awkward position for Sandstorm to be in because, you know, he went for up B. Great move, obviously. But had it missed, I don't know had he been able to snap the ledge in time. Oh, my.
Right in the elbow, man. Hit the funny bone.
Okay, there's nothing funny about being stuck at the ledge versus Palutena. That's for sure right there, man. It's definitely a tough audience when she's on the stage. My goodness. Okay, another forward there. Again, Sandstorm starting to spend an uncomfortable amount of time off stage right there, but turns it around. Very good stuff.
Yeah, you got to feel a little bit bad for La GRIMACE here because he had him in the Nair off stage 2, maybe even 3 times, and he just fell out of it. So that could have been a stock. Wow, I love the way he found that up air, just falling down with it. Such a tricky jump arc, too.
Oh, my God. Look at the low percent stuff come out right here, man. I love this. La GRIMACE, again, you know, being down, that's one. Oh, are you serious? Sandstorm.
Man, these Nairs just not fully connecting for La GRIMACE. You gotta.
Oh, my. Okay, goes for the up tilt right there for the reset. Yeah, man, you definitely, I mean, there's a lot you really got to wonder about here in this matchup, dude. And I think, you know, La GRIMACE is just playing it the way it's supposed to. You know, he's playing it slow, keeping him off stage, understanding that, you know, though, even though we both might be evenly matched in terms of fighting in the neutral, I think when he's starting to understand, like, when Sandstorm wins the advantage, he's going to take way more percent than it is the opposite way. So play it slow, man. No sense in going in and just going to him. Again, play to his weaknesses. Keep him off stage.
Yeah, man, once you pass that low mid% range where Paula's got the B&Bs,
yeah,
she's pretty much just getting stray hits into each other and making reads, whereas Ken, he can destroy you just like that. And there we go. Sandstorm snatching the lead out of thin air.
Sheesh, and just ran up on him and did it, man. Okay, now this is what I like to see right here. Sandstorm showing some signs of life. Is going to, elect to go right up underneath the stage of Battlefield so he can snap ledge in time. Down throw, wastes it out. Okay, beginning animations there, a focus attack. Very good stuff to back it right off the platform. Some sneaky stuff right there from La GRIMACE.
Yeah, tricky ledge cancels from this man. And he's been going for him conservatively, right?
Yes,
he's not one of those polos that's like, yo, anytime this platform is like at a 45-degree angle for me, I'm going to do this. So I think Sandstorm may have just discounted that option because he's like, all right, this guy's not a ledge canceler, not too frequently.
Yes, definitely not. Nice stuff. And again, you know, Sandstorm, a lot of players, you know, in his position right here who aren't quite as talented as him will try to go off stage versus Palutena. Not a good thing to do at all sometimes, man. If you see Palutena's off stage and you're playing Ken, just let her come back to the ledge. The best thing you can do in this situation is just stay at the ledge of the stage and try to read which way she's going to try to come back up after she snaps.
Yeah, exactly. She can just turn the edge guard right around on you because she'll phase through you with teleport. And unless you're two-framing her with the long-lasting hitbox, it can be rough. Wow.
Sandstorm.
That's one of the key advantages to playing Ken over Ryu, right? The end of Ryu's Shoryu, it's just the late hit. But Ken, that's just the third hit.
Yeah, he's I'm ham all the way up, dude.
Yep.
Wow. All right,
all the way up.
All the way up. Nobody can stop Ken. That's actually not true. But in this case right here, nobody can stop the way Sandstorm is playing here this weekend. I'm sure he played phenomenal over in Brawlhalla. Obviously carrying over a lot of that momentum here into Smash Ultimate, man. Hats off to him. I played Brawlhalla, and like, if I play too many hours of it, then like I suffer in Smash, you know, and I have to like shake that rust off for a little bit. So, but the fact that he can just go from one bracket to another, dude's a freak of nature, man.
Yeah, man, if he makes top 8 in this game and wins Brawlhalla, then that's really good.
Yeah.
Just multi-game talent is always such a valuable thing in fighting games. Just the fundamentals carry over so well. But Brawlhalla, I don't know. I've actually never played, so I couldn't tell you what skill set he may be picking up from that game and translating over here.
Yeah.
Oh
my goodness. The ladder. No,
Tekken,
one more. Goodness gracious. This is like a bit of Tekken and DBZ mix. Can he get his feet back onto the ground? Very good stuff. Okay, finally gets there. He's going to chisel his way back in. I mean, look at that. 1 or 2 conversions, and he's already more than halfway back into this.
Yeah, good lord, man. 40 off pretty much one hit.
Whoa. And see, I think that Sandstorm's calling. So what we'll see is we'll see like the up tilt, and then if the percents are too high, obviously up tilt will pop you up a little bit higher. Then you'll DI or directly air dodge backwards. He'll just run right up on you still, man. He'll try to catch that air dodge every time.
Smart by GRIMACE, just going to go right to center stage with the teleport. Not get too fancy, escape that ledge pressure.
Yes.
And you got to think what the emotional swing has been like after GRIMACE started almost 0-to-deathing Sandstorm off the top of the screen to
oh my goodness,
losing the first stock.
Wow, wow, wow. And what a turnaround indeed, Max. Okay, again, getting these arrows off of these platforms, man, that seems to be GRIMACE's calling.
Yeah, Paulo very dangerous here because of that. I'm surprised we didn't see the switch to Inkling, but I mean, last game was so close that it didn't really matter too much.
All right, but this match definitely starting to get away from him here. Okay, again, letting her go back to the ledge of stage. He knew that she was going to try to come back and go for the nair off the ledge of stage, so he's just going to try to keep his positioning, keep his footing in the proper fashion. It's the down smash.
Yeah, but cross stage, just not enough juice.
Okay, where's he going? Oh,
yeah, looked like he was aware of it, but just couldn't chase far enough. Ken faster than Ryu, but not that fast.
Yes.
Oh, wow, I've never seen that. Explosive Flame just dudded out on the
kind of
ledge
like yeah, like you seen some smoke or something right there. Okay, back throw. No, he's actually going to go for fork throw. Good stuff. Oh, no. Get off of me. Whoa.
If he
okay,
hit
that's
that bear.
Re-grab. Oh, he's waiting. Oh, your shield. You need to get out of there and fast.
Oh, and GRIMACE just unable to find this killing shot. Here we go. Finally, takes the knockout. We got 100% deficit for him, but Paulo can get about halfway there with some pretty reliable combos.
That's right. Okay,
that's
speaking these, that's right. Speaking these combos into existence right here, playing it safe and going for the nair. And he's just, oh my goodness. You can tell after that first hit, he wanted to just get off the stage, just try to reset it. He was like, nah, I'm not letting you hit, homie. Here's a heavy for your troubles.
Yeah, here's some big kicks.
Boom. Okay. Wow, man. I just never realized like how scary it is to play Ken at the ledge, man. Like I understand towards center stage, Ken and Ryu can really screw you up, but at the ledge though, man, the fact that he can take these platforms away, the fact that he can just pin you down, toss out a hitbox, or even just something as crazy as normals. If you neutral, get up off the ledge and hold shield, he can just completely reset the whole situation again.
All right, GRIMACE though coming alive in the second half here. Is it enough though? I mean, even if he takes the stock clean right now, he's still got 80+% to deal with.
Uh-oh.
Smart.
Yes, spot dodge afterwards. No grab right there, and showing Ken maybe a little bit too much respect right there. I would have tried to go up for a grab right there, but, you know, I guess, you know, when you are in the deficit like this, you have got to play as safe as possible. Oh, my God.
Almost losing his life to that one. Sandstorm feinting the 2-frame punish and then trying to get back on and cover the ledge option. I like it.
Yeah.
He's just so close to finishing this one out. Hangs on after the back throw.
Okay,
Shotos have some meat on their bones, man.
Yes, and he's just really struggling, man, to find this nair off stage. And every time he throws Sandstorm off, he has the right idea. He goes right for the drop down. He never jumps out too far with nair. He just cannot get anything going with these edge guard attempts. Uh-oh.
Able to shield in time.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, this is getting out of hand real quick. The back air, by the way, 2-frame would probably be untechable that percent, and Sandstorm takes the set 2-0 over GRIMACE, what initially was pretty close, pretty back and forth, and also really strongly in GRIMACE's favor at the beginning of that second match. Slipped way out of control. Ken's just one of those momentum-based characters. He can snatch it from you in the blink of an eye.
He's just like one of those like just all over the place characters. So I mean, like momentum, he has you covered. You know, has a pretty solid projectile as well. I mean, we obviously didn't see it used in terms of like putting on damage in that game, but we've seen it more as like, okay, I've hit you off stage. Let me toss out the Hadouken, force you to go, you know, recover back to the ledge. I'm not going to let you go high, you know. So, I mean, and then, you know, just the multi-hitting moves, the up tilt, you know, pops you up. You try to directional air dodge backwards, and he's just running up on you. I mean, there was a few times where, like, he even held shield, and he just kept running because he knew, like, yeah, like, you're actually scared out of your mind. Like, what are you supposed to do here in this situation? Like,
Exactly, and that
Crazy,
opens
dude.
you up for so many grabs too.
It does, yes. And we've seen a couple back throws at the end. Obviously, Ryu and Ken, not the strongest, throw options in the game, but I think in terms of just what they're utilized for, when you see them, I think, they definitely play a healthy part into their meta. So wonderful stuff right there, man. Both of those players, live GRIMACE. I don't know what place that is, but it's 13th, yeah. Respectable place, okay?
Yeah.
And, of course, Sandstorm's going to move on, man.
Yeah, and he has a very good shot at top 8 in this bracket, man. I'm not sure who his next opponent's going to be. It's going to be, one of the winners of the matches we're seeing right now, though.
Uh-oh.
And coming up next, this is
Jayy,
a player,
baby.
Actually, I'm not familiar with his opponent. Sensuell is his tag, and yeah, he's going to be taking on Jayy. So for a player that, I've been to Montreal a bunch of times and I haven't heard of this guy. For him to be on this fast track of improvement, probably got started, or at least, really got rolling in Ultimate.
Yeah, of course.
For him to reach the top 16 this tourney is very impressive. And this is our last top 16 match, by the way. We're going to be getting only top 8 qualifiers after this one.
Yeah. There's a lot of people who try to take away the fact that people just, really got good in Ultimate. But I think what you got to understand, not you specifically, but just people at home, is, there's, some key things I think Ultimate really brought to the table that made some of these guys who, and I'm not saying Sensuell maybe plays a lower tier character, but a character that might not have been highly, favorite in Smash 4. Now they have the tools to move a little bit better. The combo system's a little bit better. Maybe that was that one piece of the puzzle that some of these Smash 4 guys needed. Because right here, man, we've seen, guys rise to the top like Austin, Big D. I'm sure that they play very well in Smash 4, but Ultimate is obviously their calling. They're going completely just ham right now in their respective regions. So
yeah, it's a little bit more movement and offense oriented than Smash 4 was, than Brawl was. So you get to see a new class of player, a new style really thrive here. And another Ken! Are you kidding me? And we're getting another Ken next set too. I don't want to spoil it for you, but
a land of 1,000 Kens. I thought this was the land of 1,000 Ryus. I thought, right? Was that what this place was, or was that? What part? I feel like somebody said that about Canada, but regardless, we got Ken now. So
actually, yeah, Canada did have mad Ryus in Smash 4.
There was at least 3 at one time. I thought.
Thunder,
right?
Venom, Dunkmaster Ragna.
Yeah.
Locust.
Yeah, and Locust. I forgot. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, because Locust is from the western part of Canada, right?
Yep. That's why we're not seeing him this weekend. It's quite a long trip. I think he's at port priority.
Oh, it makes more sense right here. Now, obviously, this matchup playing out early the way it should right here, man. Just, of course, Squirtle getting his hands on characters, big bodies, man. Captain Falcon, Ryu, Ken just comboing up, man, right as the match says go, and not giving Sensuell any opportunity to reset the neutral in his favor.
Yeah, we're going to see that jab lock into down smash. Such a powerful setup for Squirtle. Jab is lightning quick. There's one frame in Brawl. I think it might still be in this game. But either way, very quick move. And if you're just not ready for the tech, he's going to set you up into one of his really strong smash attacks off of it. Now, multi-hit City from Ivysaur. Very difficult to cheese her out with focus.
Of course. And then on top of that, just recovering became that much harder now as well, too. Because just like Squirtle can go out there because he's very nimble and very quick on his feet, Ivysaur now has down air, and nair. Even nair or back air is something very detrimental in the matchup here. So a lot that Pokemon Trainer really brings to the table, and not just, speaking about Sensuell's Ken, I think every player, when they go up against a high-level Pokemon Trainer, you have to take into consideration how the matchup changes on the fly.
Yeah, exactly, man. 3 characters in one. It's hard to learn, but harder to learn how to fight. Another one.
Learn how to tech.
Man, Sensuell was building some momentum there, but Jayy just snatching it from immediately upon respawn. Gets the Squirtle in there and just keeps cooking.
Yep.
This looks really like probably the most annoying of the Pokemon for Ken to fight.
Free.
I think he can just kind of have his way with Charizard.
Right.
Ivysaur with a poor grab.
Yep.
Might not be the best choice.
Oh, but they're getting a lot off of these parries. I think that could be the ultimate key factor here in this matchup is how well he can parry some of these straight hits that Ivysaur and Squirtle bring to the table. Make Jayy a little bit more hesitant on approaching, because right now Jayy is just going completely ham because he knows he can in the matchup. Bye. Oh, and that's super effective.
Super effective. Yeah,
that's
you
right.
already know.
That's right. Get out of here.
Professor Rod.
I'm Brock, dude.
Oh, yeah, true.
Yeah. Remember, you're Ash, I'm Brock.
Yep, you already know. Nah, I'm Ash's pops, dude. I did. I didn't want to raise that kid.
Oh, you're OD. Oh, my
Champions
God.
only, man.
You're crazy.
So I heard he's in grand finals right now. He might win.
Oh, true.
Either way.
Wait a minute.
Oh, that was crazy. You're a nut, Jayy. If he hit him with that, oh.
Wait, that hits under? I didn't even.
No, I guess it's down smash for a reason. All right. Yo, Jayy.
What's wild? Jayy was actually tweeting a couple weeks ago about how he's not doing well in Ultimate. He's having bad feelings and blah, blah, blah. And then, here we are, man, at DreamHack. He's finding himself on the verge of top 8. That's the most wild. That's a confirmed combo. tweet about not liking Ultimate or like not doing well, and then going ham at the next tournament.
Oh, damn.
It's a confirmed combo.
I know what I got to do now.
Go do it, bro. Do it. Just be like, man, dude, I suck, dude. Have everybody on Twitter come for it. Man, Max, you're amazing. Nah, man, we'll see what happens at DreamHack. Get in bracket, bro, and go in.
All right, well, I'll see y'all at Glitch.
You heard it? That's right. That's right.
All right, so Jayy going to ban Lilac. Good man. Good man.
Mm-hmm.
Great taste in the stages.
That's right, man. Get
And
that stage out of here.
Okay, taking Final Destination off the table as well. I mean, I'm not sure how to feel about the Shotos on FD because I think they do really well with platforms, but they come from a game series that's only played on flat stages, so naturally I feel like it would complement their movesets pretty well. But Sensuell is going to take them over to Smashville. Okay, pretty neutral pick, right? I don't think it's
so.
particularly commanding for either of these characters, though I am terrified of Ivysaur into that center platform, so this might backfire a little bit.
Yes, I'll raise you one better. I'm just terrified of Ivysaur, period. All right, but anyway, the character's kind of crazy, man. But let's see if he's kind of learned his lesson, you know. First game, I know we were kind of having some opening monologue, and like Jayy just kind of speed ran that first stock on Sensuell. So let's see if he can kind of turn it around here. He's keeping it closer. Oh, I'm talking like frames away from the ledge, dude.
The skin of his teeth.
Yes.
And Squirtle doesn't even have teeth, bro.
Yeah, he's just like all gums, ain't he?
By the skin of his dentures.
Oh, down air, tries to come down with the falling fair to keep the combo going. Very good. And anytime, see, he's throwing like Sensuell off. Anytime Sensuell thinks like the combo is stopped, he throws out Razor Leaf just to throw him off again. Oh, get that Hadouken out of here, boy. Get out of here, boy.
Catching that jump, he just knew. He didn't want to focus because there's too many threats in the multi-hits. Didn't want to come down swinging because Ivysaur's got the big disjoints. So just meet him halfway. Catch that jump out of the sky.
Sheesh. Okay.
Switch to Zard?
Yes, gonna have to. Very good. Oh, what's he doing with it? Oh, you're a big body.
Ooh, the light Shoryu probably just didn't want to risk him dropping out of the heavy one, but just not enough knockback for a big boy like that. And he's still living? That had to have been up B and not a true Shoryu.
Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. He's off stage. Is he going to run out and try to go for Spike? No, absolutely not. Oh, he has him shook.
Jayy, though, still persevering here, hanging on to the So many close calls here. Zard is just one of those characters, man. He'll evaporate you.
Yes. That back. Oh, my God. Okay. Showing each other, again, a bunch of respect right here. Oh, my God. But wait.
What?
Okay, Jayy is showing me that Pokemon Trainer outside of Ivysaur can do things that can hit you from the stage under the ledge. I didn't know that Forest Smash can do that. Was it because his hand came up, you think?
Maybe. Oh, no way!
What
Jayy is a
the
madman.
hell?
That Charizard. It was all about Squirtle in the first match, and then he was forced to switch to Zard just to recover, and he was like, you know what, man? I'm going to just rock it.
You know what, Max? Don't forget about Dre. I'll raise you one better. Don't forget about Zard, bro.
Yeah. Oh, man, dude. Mother fathers act like they forgot about Zard. Is that too far? Nah, I think that's fine.
Yeah, no,
Just not trying to get canceled out here. But anyway, guys, DreamHack Montreal, baby. Smash Ultimate Top 16. That was our last of the Top 16, and now we're down to the Top 12, a.k.a. loser side, Top 8 qualifiers, baby.
Yeah, this is where things are going to get a little hectic, man. You know, we've seen Top 48 earlier. We've seen Top 32, man. These last couple matches right here, this is what makes champions great. Let's go ahead and actually
look at this.
Let's throw to these replays really quick, man. Shout out to the production. Boom.
One time for the one time.
One time. The back throw into the flare bitch. Oh, my God, Jay, you're nasty. 25.
Yeah, he got grabbed at 12, dog. Like, that's just not cool.
I hate to. I mean, I hate it had to be him. It had to be somebody, though, man.
Hey, man, these Kens, 1 for 3 on the W's.
That's true.
So now we're going to see how things go with our 4th match featuring Ken. It's going to be one of my boys, my son, my flesh and blood, Jen from New York.
I see the resemblance. It's striking.
Yeah,
it's just like
dude, we look pretty much just alike,
the
right?
The lips and everything is crazy.
I got strong genes. But, yes, Palutena / Ken player from New York. We're probably not going to see the Ken out of him, and he's going to be taking on Venom. So we saw FSharp, right? But now it's time for the final boss. We saw Sensuell as well.
Yes.
But this is the top dog, the top Ken in Montreal.
Yes.
So, and potentially the world. Who knows?
Yeah, it could be. You know, when you defeat all the Kens, you must face the final one right here, man.
Right.
You went through the Elite Four, but this is Steven, right? This is Giovanni. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is it right here.
It's Cynthia, it's Lance, it's Blue.
Lance, oh, God. Oh, God.
Then he got 3 Dragonites in his karate gi.
Side story. So, like, when I played Pokemon Crystal, you know, you go back to Kanto to fight Red. I actually had to, like, do that fight, like, 18 times in a row. I was getting washed, dude.
Yeah.
Like, because I was, like, one of those dudes that just, like, had a random team. And I didn't realize going into that match, because, like, there was no, like, tips and tricks, you know, back then. Like, nobody knew. And it's like, bruh, you mean to tell me that, like, Red has every matchup covered. He has all 3 starters. Like, this is OD. Like, he has all 3 plus Pikachu.
Yep.
Pidgeotto.
Pidgeot. Does he have Pidgeot on his team? I know he has Espeon, Snorlax, Pikachu, the 3 starters. That's 6, yeah.
6. Yes, that's what it is. Yeah, very difficult guy to beat. All right, man, let's go ahead and get right into this, man. I know there's a lot of people from the East Coast right here rooting for Jen. I got to say, like, of all the I know Jen is, like, obviously a notable player, but, like, of all the not quite top professionally known players, like, this dude probably had the biggest fan base here this weekend. Like, everybody wanted to know what Jen's bracket run was like. Yes,
oh, wow.
Free. Well, I sat at that TO table. You, Austin, a couple other people from his area. How's he doing in bracket? How's he going? How's he doing? So we'll see how this one's going to play out right here, man. We're jumping right into it, man. Wow, Jen just has some really good features. I see it now, man. It's in the lips.
Yeah, exactly.
It's in the lips, bro. And then, like, you know, around the eye area too. Like, you guys look the same. Oh, yeah. I think this is just a button check. The other dude dipped.
All right. I thought we were playing. I just looked down and I saw.
If I ever hear that many forward airs in a row, bro, I'm leaving commentary. Okay.
Imagine she had a sweet spot like Zelda.
Dude, oh my God.
I do not want to live in that universe, man.
I don't.
I'm glad that we're in.
There's some sort of like multiverse where that is a thing, actually. I know it, and that Ultimate community is suffering.
Yeah, because I mean, she's Sakurai's property now, right? He picked up Kid Icarus, so.
No surprise that character is busted, right? It's like Meta Knight and Brawl, no surprise.
He thought he was slick, bro, in this game, because he was like, all right, everyone's expecting the Kirby characters to be busted. I'm gonna make them all suck, and then make Palutena crazy. She's a goddess, bro. They didn't do her justice in Smash 4, so. Really happy that she's actually viable.
Well, they didn't do it. You just had to play customs. No, I'm joking. But no, you're right. You're right. Lightweight. Oh my God. Okay. This is going to be a really, really great match right here for the ages. Like you talked about, Max. This is 2 different areas, 2 different fan favorites from their respective areas right here. Getting ready to tussle, and unfortunately for both of these 2 guys, on the loser side of things as well. So yeah, we're going to see how this one's going to play. I know we were playing friendlies earlier. You went over to Jen to see how he was, and he was hot. He was not happy about that.
He was Taito.
He was
Taito to Naito.
Taito.
Taito. As they say in France.
Yeah.
No, of course. Anyway, yeah, Jen not only plays Ken himself, but has a decent amount of Ken experience. He comes over to my place all the time. One of my roommates, Dre Charles, plays Ken, as well as a couple other characters. So this is a matchup that he should know in and out. Meanwhile, Venom has all that practice from Z here in Montreal. So these guys are not going in blind. There's not going to be any curveballs, any real unexpected stuff other than individual player-based tactics that they might try to bust out. So, it's not like they could say they didn't know the matchup. It's just you have to fight the player's mind more so than the character at this point.
Yes.
I think they're both going to be trying to switch it up to be unpredictable.
Yes. And I still think, as solid and as simplistic as Palutena's neutral can be at times, again, it really varies in terms of mix-ups, from player to player. And at least from what I've seen, just kind of tuning into the weeklies and watching Jen plays, he has so many tricks up his sleeve. Like, every time there's a combo video that pops up on YouTube, like a top 10 something, like, there's a good chance you might see a Jen something in there from a weekly out there.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I've seen at least 3 from him. He goes ham.
Yeah, he's got a lot of Xeno Zero wins under his belt.
Yep.
Basically, best player in the 5 boroughs of New York City.
Yep.
He was ranked 2nd on the New York City Long Island power ranking, only behind DeBuzz.
Yes.
I think he's 4th now, but still,
that's a respectable person to be behind.
Yes. Yeah. And I think like Mr. E and Sinji are the only ones above him right now, but he's got a great record against, I think, both of them. So we could see him return to that number 2 spot. And of course, his run here at DreamHack Montreal going to contribute to that. He's already guaranteed himself 9th place.
Yep.
After an early loss, by the way. I think he was upset by a Toon Link player in pools or in early bracket. So he's been making a long run here to the top 8 qualifiers. Would definitely be sad to see it peter out here and just have to go home. But hey, man, that's how it be. So
we're going to see who wants it more, man, in this match. Also, shout out to Jen's jacket. I seen that earlier, and I was like, this is a fly guy.
Yeah, he's definitely fly.
You keep your son in some nice clothes, man.
Hey, man, that's why I spend all my money on him. That's why I'm looking like a pauper out here all the time.
Hey, man.
It's take your son to work day, though, so I figured, I'd bring him along for the ride.
All right. Let's go ahead and get it, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, also, if you are at home in the chat, man, you want to let the people know how this match makes you feel, how DreamHack makes you feel, please, hashtag DHMTL19. I think if you hashtag, you might get like a little cool like Twitter
one of those emojis, yeah?
Yeah, I think sick. If I'm not mistaken, I know you should do it in the past. I'm not sure if it does it at this one, but we'll see. But for the most part, again, spread the wealth, spread the love, let people know there's some good Smash Ultimate happening this week, and not just here, but of course at Port Pirate as well too, man.
And let them know in the
different sides
chat.
of Yes.
Press Gen's player 1, press 1 if you got Gen, press 2 if you got Venom.
Venom, baby. The ultimate anti-hero. Let's get it.
Eddie Brock versus Miles Morales.
That's right.
That's what's going on here. Far from home.
Right. All right, let's do it. Nice. He goes for the down throw immediately. Very, very good. Not allowing, just the pressure that Palutena brings to the table to get under his skin too much. Man, he's going to hold steady. Nice. Okay, air dodges back to the ledge of the stage.
Oh, the pressure with those back airs.
Come here.
Nair just going right over the head of a crouching Ken. What's the edge guard? Okay, tries to stick the down tilt up, but Venom, he's aware of that.
Yes, very much so.
It's the go-to ledge trap.
Oh
or
my God.
Lazy edge guard for Palutena.
Whoa. I don't even think he expected forward smash. I mean, if it did, he would have took it. But he wanted that pushback animation. Where are you going, sir? There's the upper right there for your trebles. Venom right here, losing a stock, not even a minute into this game. Gen is playing completely out of his mind.
And he got the landing neutral air at 0, just didn't send him high enough to go into a second one. Maybe could have adapted into a grab instead.
Yes, sir, absolutely.
Either way, Gen kind of on fire right now. 75, not too high of a percent, but it is Ken you're fighting. So we could see the swing back into Venom's favor real quick.
Gets the red stuff too that time. Won't be able to survive too many more though, so watch how you jump in on Ken, okay?
Yeah, that's the last one of those he's going to be able to take.
And that cross-up nair right there, making it seem like he was actually going to land in front of him, goes right behind him, hits him with the aerial. Okay, we're playing the floor is lava here. Parry, nothing. Runs up, you got a drop shield, homie. Get out of there.
And those bare feet right to the head.
You're kidding me. You're kidding me.
Of all the ways to go down against Ken, it's going to be a little tiny wall spike.
Okay.
Either way.
Hadouken to reset this stock right here.
Venom looking for some of those juicy jump-ins. If you land a nair or a fair with this character, man, you can take them for a ride, Marvel 2 style.
Boom. Gen right here has a couple fairs of his own, though. Nice, using his focus attack right there to eat it. You know, Palutena does have some multi-hitting moves. Wow, but the forward smash definitely is not one of them. Back throw, though.
Wow, I'm surprised the landing nair linked to the grab right there. Venom got popped up just enough for it.
Tatsu? No, actually going to go right for Shoryu. Very good.
Smart by Gen, just respecting. And the back throw, probably not fatal here, yeah. Auto reticle to catch the jump, and that's it.
Wow. And just a slight tap right there, man. Going tit for tat right there, literally. Okay, here we go.
And again, very few surprises will be made on the part of Venom against Gen. He knows this character, both from fighting him and using him.
Yes.
It's very hard to play against somebody who uses your own character, especially when they're using a matchup or using a character whose matchup is pretty good against them.
Yes. Wait a minute, nice. Okay, faked him out a little bit, made it seem like he was actually going to come in aggressively, stopped right in his track, went for the back air.
That whiff Shoryu is going to be huge, though. Oh, no, never mind. I thought Gen was just going to take him on the nair plane, man.
Could have been worse, though.
American nair lines.
That's right, dude. Because he went for that Shoryu, and I think he was kind of expecting to kind of drip to the ledge and just re-snap, but not in that situation there, man. I feel like, though, Gen could have went a little bit more ham right here, but Venom's going to go ham himself, but there's the Shoryu. Got ourselves even. Stocks percents could be looked at as even depending on who you're asking and how you feel about the Ken matchup.
Yo, you see how ice cold that was? He just ran up to him and didn't do anything, waiting for a reaction.
That was some gangster stuff.
He also didn't catch it, though, so how gangster is that for real?
Yeah, oh, true.
Oh, that was so scary. He got caught underneath at that ugly angle on PS2, and he almost just got dunked. This is all of a sudden in Venom's favor just by 1.1%. But hey, man, that's sometimes all you need to send the message. Start approaching me, bro.
Oh, my, there's the nair. Wait a minute.
Okay.
Oh, my God, and another one. 5% right here. Venom has brought this one back into way closer quarters than what we probably expected before. No way. Oh, stopped it. Very good.
Yeah, gonna respect there. Not try to punish that light Tatsu. Okay.
You got to be kidding me.
Coming down with back air, yeah, but Venom, he knows. He knows to just hold block if Paulo's in the air.
Oh, a little bit too early on the down tilt. I like that little drift back fade out right there off the right side of the stage.
Oh, Venom getting a lot of these cross-up rolls. He likes to do that where he'll end up just behind you at that down tilt range. It's so scary.
Yes, goes for throw. No, oh, wait a minute. No way. High recovery, but the forward air right off the ledge, though.
Both of these guys are absolutely insane. They know it's coming down to the wire, and he whips.
No.
The down smash is going to close it out. Gen, game one over Venom by the skin of his teeth, man.
Wow, and you can see it in Gen's face. That match right there, he didn't know how that was going to end. Bro, when he ran up on him, I thought that was it.
Yeah, and Venom just a little hasty there, man. He saw the down tilt connect. He's like, all right, that's it. But no, some either great SDI from Gen or just the wrong hitbox on the down tilt. Just a little bit too far out for the Shoryu to connect afterward. And that's going to be game one for New York, baby. I mean, game one for Gen.
Yeah,
well done.
Game 1 for New York, baby.
I mean, this is my second home up here in Canada. I mean, we're not in Toronto, but
Yeah.
I'll still call it.
I like all of Canada. I probably, favor the eastern part a little bit more, obviously, than like, Vancouver and stuff. Vancouver's very pretty, but to me,
it's
it feels like California. Like I get those type of
that.
vibes.
I feel that, yeah.
Seattle, California vibes. When I come here, especially to Montreal, you feel far away from home even though you aren't. You
Yeah,
know?
here you got that European influence. Over in Toronto, you got that West Indian influence.
Mhm.
Yeah, real cool. And Middle Eastern, too.
Absolutely.
Yeah, dude, I love the cultural diversity in Canada, man. It's one of the things that keeps me coming back. And we got Venom, Chilean, French, Canadian, bro. We're speaking 3 languages out here.
The melting
I'm
pot, man.
struggling with English.
Man, I speak Ebonics half the time, man. It's only on commentary that I really got to clean it up. If only if you guys could hear me talk off the mic. Anyway, let's go ahead and get it right here, man. Game number 2 right here. Jen clutched that one out. I mean, look up the definition of clutch right there. You're going to see a picture of Jen's wonderful facial features right there, blessed by Max Ketchum.
Yeah, you already know. Striking resemblance.
Yes, yes, yes.
Either way, he has not been touched at all in this game. And, man, still going to catch Venom. Goes for the aggressive Tatsu out of the disadvantage stage, just trying to force his will on Jen, maybe get some kind of opening.
And in some of these like rougher matchups for Ken,
That's it. He's dead. Oh, no way. 1 hit.
Out.
And then a shield break. Oh, Jen, all the momentum just leaving his body after that one.
Oh, my God. Jen went from Gen 6 to Gen 1 right there at the blink of an eye. The crazy thing, too, is that even in some of these, like, rougher matchups for Ken and Ryu, they can still get a lot off of, like, focus attack, canceling, and, of course, like, parrying, But the fact that Palutena can, like, forward air you from a safe distance away and back air you from a safe distance away, it makes it that much harder for you to get in on Palutena. But that was one of those rare situations where he just ended up forgetting that, you know what? He can just bust up shields if you're stuck in a corner.
Yeah, and this character, not one with great out-of-shield options. Palutena, that is. So he pretty much either had to sit there and respect it, mash out a spot dodge or roll, which is already kind of a suspect option, or I don't even know, maybe just bank on Venom messing up and try and nair out a shield or something. But either way, Ken's up-close pressure is so dangerous, and you see it in action right there.
Oh, wait a minute. Is that
Smart.
a thing? Yeah, very good.
If he missed the sweet spot on the ledge just a little bit, because Ken does pass it, if he's not careful with his recovery, that could have been the end.
Very good. And passing Venom out into the blast zone right there from the left side of stage. Very good.
Man.
And lands with the nair a little bit too wild.
You have to think, if that shield break didn't happen, the percents could be completely reversed right now. We can see Jen sitting on a fat lead.
Yeah, definitely.
But instead, Venom, the comeback kid, really in this in a big way.
Wait.
Ooh, he didn't believe in his forward air confirm there. Went for the full hop to safety rather than trying to pick up either a grab or some other follow-up.
And this could be, him maybe on high alert. Maybe he's starting to realize I need to go for combos I know are confirmed. Maybe not things that, maybe not as many mix-ups here anymore. Maybe Ken and Ryu, they can make me pay for it. So I need to go for what I know.
Yeah, the punish games these characters bring to the table just so dangerous.
Yeah. Wait, he runs up again. This is what makes him so dangerous. He just doesn't care, man. It's almost as like the fact that you can't run through characters in this game made Ken and Ryu just that much more scary.
Yeah, especially because even if you did get through them somehow, they turn around automatically, bro.
Yep.
CSGO aimbot.
Down tilt, no. Okay, but I do like his utilization of down tilt, though. You can definitely tell Venom is certainly afraid of it.
And just smacking up that shield, brute forcing. Venom, this lead is slipping, though. I mean, Jen really has dealt extremely, way more damage in this game.
Yeah.
Jen's got the 155 from this, plus 5 from his first stock.
Oh, my God, wait. Okay, pretty good run. You can't whiff any more grabs, so his utilization, oh, my God, wow. Wow.
The heavy up tilt going to close the door on the second stock for Jen. And Venom, not too many confirms away from bringing this to a final match. But Jen has just been dominating the whole time anyway. Down tilt into bear off the edge. If you're not holding out, you're going to get clipped.
Yep. That's exactly what you're supposed to do, man. And, of course, that back air, too, just being virtually invincible. There's just nothing you're going to be able to do to really contest it anyway.
Yes. Going to turn off your hitboxes in real time.
Wait. No cross up near. Oh, again.
Oh,
again.
no. Oh,
relax,
geez.
you madman.
Jen was like, all right, I'm going to take this mistake all the way to the bank.
Okay, cross up near once more. Again, no, a back throw. Again, he's really looking for that turnaround back throw.
Jen doing a little dance at the edge there, not quite committing to a roll or a jump back to center stage. It's just like, hey, man, I'm cool to sit here until you overcommit trying to hit me. All of a sudden, this man is back in the lead. Yes, crushing those legs with the back air. Oh, and
wait.
okay, wow. That
Wow.
is not the way I expected that to go. He tried to just counter the Shoryu because he knew that Ken had to do it. But, man, unfortunate angle there on the part of Venom. Just got stuck underneath Pokemon Stadium 2. That almost happened to Jen in the first match. But, man.
You hate to see matches end like that, dude.
That was a roller coaster, man.
That was definitely a roller coaster. But, you know, we were strapped in. We were ready, though. I didn't know if the people at home was ready, but I was ready.
We had the bar down.
Yeah,
We were good to go.
Yeah, man.
Jeez, man. All right. Well, Jen, after potentially risking that going to a Game 3, just going to rally back, build so much momentum. And, honestly, he kind of cooked Venom, man. I expected a much closer set. But both players, of course, extremely talented. And I think that one boiled down to the matchup. Palutena is favored in that.
Yeah, and not only just because of the multi-hitting moves, but because of how like airtight her combos are. Some of those combos come out before, you know, Ken and Ryu can even get a chance to press down B. I mean, they just really push it. And then the fact that Palutena doesn't really necessarily need to go off stage for some of her, you know, ledge pressure options or off stage options. She can just honestly hold at the ledge, down tilt, you know what I'm saying, just really make, you know, Ken's life a hell out there. So, you know, great stuff right there to both of those players. But it was, you know, Jen ultimately who just moves along.
Yeah, man. Two killers, but only one of them making it to the top 8. So congratulations to Jen. Venom, man, 9th place. Can't be too upset about that.
No.
But it is also so heartbreaking when you see that you're just one set away from the money, one set away from playing on Sunday. But either way, I mean, this guy's a killer. We saw him take ESAM to Game 3.
Yep.
Guys, no slash by any means. So props to both of them. We'll be seeing you tomorrow, Jen.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Wow. Great matches right here. I mean, really, what more else can you ask for? You know, we always talk about how great all these regions are, but I got to say, I have the most fun when I come to Canada.
Yeah,
I have the most fun.
Yeah,
Yes.
probably the best place to travel to, man. If you guys are watching this and you're from the States or really from anywhere else, get your passport. I know all the Europeans, they have theirs. They're like crossing international borders all the time.
Yeah.
Because it's so close. It's like going to another state for us. But yeah, guys, definitely check out DreamHack Montreal next year. It is super, super worth it. And if you're worried about money, hey, man, you get that 20% buff to your wallet. 20% or more, honestly. It could be like as high as 30, 35 sometimes.
Yeah, treat yourself, okay? Come on out here. Food's good. You can get out here, screw yourself up, go to the hospital, actually afford it. I mean, there's just a lot Canada really has to offer out here. So come through, trust me. Take it from a couple guys who have been here numerous times.
Yeah, man, I want to say I'm approaching 50 visits to Canada at this point.
Really? 50?
Yeah, yep, almost there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alrighty, well, this next match right here, we talk about some of you know, Canada's finest. Of course, SuperGirlKels. I mean, a legend at this point in time, not just in this part of Canada, just all of Canada in general. You know, we've seen her work at the Nintendo events. You know, very strong commentator. We've seen her work on the sticks. You know, one of the best, if not the best, Sonic in the business, depending on who you ask. So,
yeah, man.
I mean, I think her resume pretty much speaks for itself at this time.
Yeah, and showing that the ladies could hack it at the top level, man.
Yep.
About to make her way to top 8 Sunday here at DreamHack Montreal, perhaps. And she's had many, many great tournament runs throughout the course of Smash 4. A Sonic loyalist since Brawl, always with a pocket Kirby, too.
Yep.
Just characters that she loves. She's passionate about them, wants to give them some rep and tourney. And Sonic, man, in Smash 4, he didn't need any more help. But here in Ultimate, a lot of the people who used him have kind of strayed away, gone over to other characters, not Kels. She's still confident that he's, you know, at least her best shot at making it this far in the bracket and potentially a little bit further. So we'll see Sonic versus Pikachu, 2 speed demon type of characters.
Absolutely.
They do have some moves that really pack a punch, but you're going to mostly see them just using evasive tactics and mix-ups with their either very quick attacks or just running in there and getting them grabs.
Yeah, or even like, you know, like the down special as well, too. I mean, that's a really good mix-up option. You know, just kind of do it in place, see where the opponent's head is at, you know, and if they come in a little too haphazardly, of course, make them pay for it as well. So, I mean, she's kind of like, you know, Sonic is kind of like his own projectile, you know, if you will. You know, he's like, of course, you know, doesn't necessarily have one. I mean, I guess if you count the spring as a projectile, but just in terms of his approach options and how fast he is, I mean, it's almost the same, dude.
Yeah, he uses his either raw speed or his spin dashes to just whiff punish any landing aerials, any whiff ground moves, all kinds of stuff. Yeah. So you can't be pressing extra buttons against this character, and I think that's really the scariest part about fighting him, because a lot of people, they're just like throwing hitboxes to intimidate their opponent, to condition them, and if you do that against Sonic, he'll get all the way across the stage and clap you up for it.
Yeah, somebody as fast as Sonic is probably not afraid of multiple buttons being pressed. Oh, let's go ahead and get it, though. Sonic and Pikachu, man. So there's going to be a very fast-paced match right here, depending on how it goes. But there is going to be a stint, though, where it's going to slow down. We're going to see, like, retreating Thunder Jolts, and we're going to see SuperGirlKels kind of stay in the corner and just charge it up right here.
Yeah.
Very good.
She's going to try to use the speed to slip underneath that as well, underneath the Thunder Jolts, and get some big punishes.
Ooh. No nair, and no up smash either. A little too early on the trigger, but I do like that combo setup.
Meanwhile, Dunston, got to give him credit where it's due as well, taking a very solid set over FSharp. You saw that adaptation, the ability to keep his head on straight, swing momentum back into his favor.
Yep. Dunston is the man, dude. He's been going ham this weekend.
Yeah, absolutely. And if he makes it into top 8, that's, I think, huge for him. Kels has been on this stage many times. She's, I think last year she got top 8 as well. So Dunston with a big chance to prove himself here at DreamHack Montreal 19.
Alrighty. Okay, not that big of a gap right here between both of the two competitors. Nice. Okay. Nair right out of shield, looking to reset it, but goes for the down tilt. Obviously nothing too meaty, just really wants to hold him in place.
That spin dash back air, that's probably the hardest hitting combo that Sonic has. It's going to be so reliable either for setting up damage or kills, and there we go. Right into the forward air this time, dragging him off stage. It's just enough to do it. I think Sonic's forward air got considerably stronger, or at least a little bit stronger from Smash 4.
Oh, no stage
Trixies.
spike. Yeah, almost though.
Yeah.
Probably would have been okay though at low percents.
Yeah, exactly. And Pikachu's recovery just so reliable. Kel's just going to cross him up with the spin dash, not do anything afterward.
Oh, I like that new little animation too. Like as he's running and he stops, his feet kind of. Yeah, I like that. Okay.
That's canon.
Yeah, okay. I've never seen that before. Okay.
And the homing attack too, such an improved move in this game. You're going to be seeing it used as like a timing mix-up after you block a spin dash.
Homing attack is actually OD. When I watched Midwest Mayhem Ultimate, it was Ken versus T, and I seen like just how devastatingly great homing attack was. I was like, wow, this move is actually kind of ridiculous.
All right, Kel's just going to dive kick past the edge, mix up the timing on her recovery.
No force smash. His arm is like a sword, man. That force smash has a lot of range. Wait a minute. What's he going to do? Oh, nice. And then barely escaping out of that. SuperGirlKels is, again, just being so quick on her feet when it comes to playing Sonic. And knowing that Dunston has this deficit, and now he has to approach a little bit more aggressive than what he might have wanted to before it lands right in front of that forward smash and eats a knuckle sandwich for his troubles.
And by the way, these are two players that frequently engage with each other at tournaments. They're both local to the Montreal area.
Yep.
So they're, again, few surprises between them, but more on the individual level rather than the matchup. We see Kels just kind of dismantling Dunston. It's like, hey, I've seen your tricks before. You're not going to catch me unaware.
Oh.
Ooh, spring spike or spring drop just to build some extra damage. Pikachu wide open, of course, on his recovery.
Yep.
He's got a hitbox, but no disjoint. It's not going to clank something like that out. Ooh, big forward smash, though, from Dunston. A lot of work cut out for him. If he wants to even this one up, that's a big step.
Yes. He's going to have to play very great here, man, because, I mean, just with how well SuperGirlKels is playing all the way across the board, I can see this match, kind of running away from him here a little bit. Okay, oh, nice. Okay, I'm liking what I'm seeing here. We're starting to use Thunder Jolts a little bit more to try to find those easy openings. And it is actually okay because Pikachu is pretty much used to playing the long game. Again, no oh my God. No devastatingly strong moves that Pikachu can just run up and toss out, willy-nilly. I think, Pikachu players know that they're going to have to really chisel away at you, not only at your character physically, but also at your mental as well. There's only going to be so many lightning loops you can get hit by before you start to get frustrated. But in that case right there, SuperGirlKels is playing an equally, if not maybe a little bit more frustrating character as well, Sonic. So
I don't like fighting either. I'll leave it at that.
Yeah, definitely don't. But Sonic, I think Sonic is a little higher on that tier list for me. Maybe not in terms of like other people, but just in terms of like how my characters fare against Sonic and some of these matchups. Right. I'm like, Sonic is tough.
Yeah, I'd rather fight Pikachu.
Yeah, because like when you play Link versus level. Sonic, you got to play like a weenie. You just like, hey, you know what? I got a lot of boomerangs. I got a lot of bombs, homie. Like, that's all we're doing to do this match.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I'm saying? At least Pikachu, I can like actually punch you.
All right, here we go. No character switches from either of them. I don't know if Dunston has a secondary character. I've only ever seen him and heard of him using Pikachu.
Okay.
Kels, she's got the emergency Kirby. I think that's a good call for something like Fox, who can dismantle Sonic pretty well, match his speed, beat his buttons. But,
no way. No way.
Oh, she's still living, though.
But then the freestyle recovery, yes. Very good. Probably understand that you're not going to snap ledge right away when you're recovering backwards, so she decided to do the directional air dodge back on to mix up Dunston just a little bit. Wow.
That was clean. That up air 1 doesn't link into up air 2, but if you do it landing, you can link it into a jab.
Golly.
Kels showing her knowledge of this character, man. She's a lab rat for sure. One of those players who will always want to be grinding on Wi-Fi, going to locals, making sure she is on the ball and doesn't get caught off guard by anything. So far, though, Dunston doing a much better job at the beginning of this match.
Yes, kind of showing his prowess as well, too. I mean, of course, SuperGirlKels seems to be pretty much in control of the neutral. but he's starting to rely a little bit more on Thunder Jolts, and I'm starting to like it.
And
Okay,
sometimes I feel like
nice.
Sonic players have no idea what's going to happen after they hit your shield with the spin dash and they just do random stuff. Like, Kels just rolled back in front of him, but still hit him. Hey, man, take him if you can get him. Oh, and she's missing a lot of these attacks on the ledge. Pikachu's multi-hit moves very tricky because you don't know exactly how many of them are going to connect sometimes. Homing attack, not really saving her, but giving her another way back up to the stage beyond the up B.
Yes, absolutely. Wow. Wait a second. What's he? Okay, yeah, he's chilling now.
And the spin dash clanking out these Thunder Jolts is essential to Kels' strategy here because she's going to spend a lot of time entering the spin dash. You can't shield cancel it anymore since Smash 4.
Nope.
You know, pretty big detriment to Sonic in this game, but at least against a projectile like that, you could still just get it out of the way.
She's looking for a lot off of that dash attack as well, too. Wait. Okay, no, and okay. Very good. And see what's crazy is like in the beginning of that last game, you know, it almost felt like Dunston was trying to approach in a way that, you know, SuperGirlKels was just like, look, if you approach aggressively, you can do that because I'm going to punish you, okay? I'm going to play the slow game. I'm going to turtle my way through this. But now it almost feels like Dunston's starting to play this game as well. Though I got to say, it's okay to play this game, but I think versus Kels, she's a little bit ready for it. Like, he's starting to wait for SuperGirlKels, like, attempt to drop shield, run up, go for dash attack. SuperGirlKels just not having it.
What a recovery there from Kels, going literally as low as possible, capitalizing on the fact that Sonic can air dodge after his up B, goes straight up. And a throw from both of these characters could be a knockout at this point. Back throw from Sonic if he's near the edge. Oh, but a back air on the part of Dunston. Going to go all the way out there. He knows, man, Sonic has no hitbox on that recovery. If the spin dash and the normals being swung are no longer an option, then you might as well just
Why not, man?
hit her.
Why not? Let's see what you get, man. Wow, my goodness, okay. Okay, gets off the ledge, try to hit him with the down air. Very good. But yeah, you know, and I mean, those are just like some of those like split-second decision-making tactics that you really have to implement, especially in a matchup like this, because there's not going to be too many openings where you're going to catch Sonic with his pants down. You know what I mean?
Yep. He's not even wearing any, so
yeah, true.
It's very difficult to do that. Oh, and Kels going just a little bit too far, and then we're going to see Dunston go up by far the most he ever has in the set.
That was actually really smart, too, you know, that she went for what she did because she knew that there's a good chance that he might try to space forward air, forward smash, to where like the tip of it, you know, hits the ledge because you're recovering backwards and you don't snap. You're definitely going to, you know, connect. But
yep,
yeah,
smart call there by Kels, but unfortunately just a little bit off the mark. I appreciate her trying to thread the needle like that, though. Either way, Sonic, not one of the best characters at making comebacks. Kel's a very clutch player. She's good at keeping her head on straight, but this character just doesn't have the tools to overwhelm somebody aggressively when you're fighting from behind by this much. We'll see, though. I mean, anything can happen.
Oh, nice. Gets the tilt. Back up, homie. Okay, good. Very good stuff. Snapping ledge, because before, you know, he would recover either with that side special or up B back on, or sometimes he would just even jump right on. SuperGirlKels would literally beat him to the punch, no pun intended. She'll just get there before he does and go for, again, another situation where you're just kind of jumping in willy-nilly, overextending a little bit too much, and she's there before you are with the forward smash.
Yeah, Pikachu, a character who's not used to being outsped most of the time, right?
Yeah.
But I'm sure these guys have crossed paths in bracket enough times for it not to be that much of a surprise factor here for Dunston. Either way, he's hanging on just fine at this point, working on a 2-stock in the second match to bring it to a final game. Kels, though, I don't know. She might have something to say about it.
Okay, wait. Okay, chiseling away here. I don't know if Dunston can be able to stop the bleeding. My goodness, back throw. That's not going to quite be enough.
Yeah, that ain't pre-patch Smash 4, but if it was, I probably wouldn't be playing it.
Yeah, definitely not. Yeah, that's not Seagull versus Zero, but it's still something, though. You got to respect that back throw.
Such a scary move. Ooh, and gonna get right in there.
Oh, my.
Okay, Dunston
nice.
just
Yes,
ripping these dash attacks. Yeah, he's too hungry for the stock.
Okay, now this is where things get kind of scary right here for Dunston, man. You've allowed SuperGirlKels to realize that she can bring it back on you. 114% versus most characters in the cast. Not a good spot to be in, but versus a character that can move as quick on his feet as Sonic and stay out of harm's way, you might be in trouble here.
Yeah, a lot of damage that she's going to have to build, especially because as soon as one of these guys notices that there's only a minute and a half left on the timer,
yes,
Dunston might just start running away. Kels might start rushing in a little bit too hard. Whoever notices it first is going to be well, no, I think either way Dunston is favored, because as long as he's aware that he could just time her out, he doesn't have to engage too much. He can just keep throwing these Thunder Jolts. As long as they're at a distance that's far enough so the spin dash can't slip underneath him,
Yep.
he's just fine.
Okay, wait a minute. Okay, he's backing up. Okay, he's staying right in that Pokeball range. Okay, no aerial out of shield, though. Actually, elects to go for jump there.
Oh, Dunston, you're so close, man. 50 seconds. That's all you need.
Okay. Is he going to try to run away with his lead here?
Sonic does have 2 moves that'll make you explode, and that's forward smash and back air. So as long as he stays clear of that and doesn't take another 25, 30 damage, this could be his game. Oh
my
man.
God. Okay, now that could have been scary too. Up air.
Kels
That
is
much
shooting a
rage.
kill.
Yes, she definitely is.
30 seconds.
Oh my goodness. Wait, wait. Oh my. Okay.
Wow, it takes the knockdown from a single hit.
Oh. Okay, very good. Taking the platforms away. No forward air, though. Using the Thunder Jaws as a bit of a mix-up option. No way. No way,
Dude,
no way, no way.
10 seconds. What do you have, Dunston? Oh, that forward smash so dangerous, especially because Pikachu gets really big during his up B. It's really easy to hit him.
Oh my goodness. 5 seconds left.
Oh, and that's it. Yeah, Dunston's just going to run away.
Wow.
So close. He's going to go for the timeout, though. A little taste of a Sonic player's own medicine there. I mean, Kel's not one of the types to run the timer, but if it comes to it, she has no qualms with it. You know, of course, you got to play to win, no matter what. Don't play for the crowd. Play for the W. And Dunston clearly showing that he is fine with doing just that. Matches with Sonic inevitably are going to drag on for a bit. And if you get an early lead, you might as well try to use that against him.
That's
right?
kind of what it is. Yeah, it's more of a, okay, I have the 30, 40% lead now. Now I don't have to approach him. I mean, I'm still going to approach and fight, but only if I absolutely have to. I'm going to try to keep you at bay and just really keep chiseling away at you. Nobody really overextended too many times there in that game either, which I thought was really cool.
Yeah, both players certainly doing what they're supposed to, you know?
Yeah, like we didn't see a lot of forward smash attempts from SuperGirlKels unless she knew that she'd be there before Dunston, and then she'd be, or Dunston, excuse me, and then to be able to go for the forward smash. So we'll see how this last game is going to wrap up here, man. Had a close one, game number 1. That last one came down to the final moments, literally. Like 5-10 seconds left before we've seen any more blood being drawn on the stick. So no character switch on either of these two players' behalf. If it ain't broke, don't fix it here. Losers round 12. And the crazy thing about this match is that we're best of 3 right here.
Exactly. You know, got to get the tournament finished, right?
Yep.
So.
Whoa, that's very true.
Yep, but tomorrow, that's when we get into the best of 5 territory, and we're going to really get to see the adaptation skills of these players shine.
Oh.
Either way, this has been a very long and healthy set, so certainly plenty of time for both of these guys to adapt. And they have plenty of information on each other from playing locally. Something that can't be stressed enough. It's going to affect a lot of these micro decisions between these guys when they get in that scramble situation or they're right in front of each other shielding. Knowing someone's habits is so valuable, and those moments can make or break the game for you.
It really can. You know, we didn't see that type of matchup knowledge really used in game number 1, but in game number 2, when the match really started to trail on and we hit like that 1 minute mark, that's when I knew, like, okay, these two people here that are on the stage have definitely done this a few times before. Wow. Okay, goes for dash attack. Okay, a lot of damage put on the board right here. A lot of unnecessary damage as well, too. SuperGirlKels really struggling here to find this opening with just how well Dunston has been spacing these aerials on shield.
Ooh, the quick homing attack. Yeah, she's mixed up the timing pretty regularly on that. And I think that's just what makes it so hard to punish spin dash in this game. Yeah, it's not what it used to be, but she's got some new tricks as well. The landing up air into up B fair. Such clean stuff from Kels. I mean, it's pretty much bread and butter for Sonic, but just the awareness is what makes it special. Whoa!
Oh my God.
Dragging him all the way out there. And no!
Oh, wait.
She could have air dodged up and saved herself.
Oh, okay.
I think she thought she would have grabbed it.
Maybe. I know we're not homie stocking this late.
Yeah, chill.
Man, we definitely. I mean, I know we play at the weeklies, but we not homies. Okay, relax, homie.
No friends in bracket, man.
Okay.
I'm just gonna hold that, wait for Dunston to jump, and just escape to safety. And she's gonna do the same thing again, holding on to a 0.6% lead right now. SuperGirlKels. If this is how she's gonna run the timer, then props to her, man. That's a brave play.
Yes. This is a lot of match still left to be played, man. A whole 4-5 minutes basically still. Nice. Ooh. Oh my goodness.
Just 1 spin dash conversion, and that's a fat lead. 2 in a row. Now she's up by about 30.
Can we get another? Okay. Back air again. Okay, he's going to go for 1 more. Nice. Okay, wonderful stuff right here. And again, Dunston just kind of sharking from up underneath. Oh my God. You know, we don't really see a lot of that used here anymore, like the springs. to like, you know, mess up some of the more wonkier recovery options. Nice down smash.
Probably just too much of a commitment to go all the way up in the sky like that. Especially if they manage to avoid it, then they could juggle trap Sonic, who's not the best on his way down. But man, the lead exchanging back and forth. Both of these guys getting their blows in here.
No way. Oh, wow. She actually just held it. She's actually ODing right now.
Oh, and trying to let the shield whittle down just over time, but Dunston calling the bluff says, no way, I'm up airing you. I'm going to catch you before you can release this if you're going to take that long.
Yep. Okay. Use these platforms to his advantage once more. Dunston using them as well, too, to like try to reset the neutral as well. Never staying on them for long, but if he knows that he's found himself in a scramble and he's taking a lot of unnecessary percent, he'll use these platforms to reset as quickly as he can. Okay, goes for another Thunder Jolt. Nice. Dive kick right into the spring to the ledge.
Oh, and she's on the chase right now. Dunston going to have to fall back on directional air dodge. Kind of a hard commitment, too, but he knew that because Sonic used the spring there was no way he'd get caught.
Yes, there's blood in the water right here, man.
Okay, no conversion off of that one. Just Dunston a little too far. Probably good DI on the spin dash as well.
Come here. Oh, my.
And it's just so hard to find a way to hit her after you block the spin dash, man. Got to be reacting extra quickly and properly, too. Oh, the cross up into F tilt.
No way. Oh, my God.
She angled that one up. Very interesting.
Yeah, usually Pikachu doesn't recover that high. You know, usually they like try to two-frame by angling it down at the ledge. Golly, SuperGirlKels.
I love the weight just to line it up perfectly before swinging the forward air. All right, Pikachu's dash attack strong, but not that strong. You're going to see Kels still hanging on here. Ooh, the high recovery. A little sloppy on Dunston's part. It didn't lead to too much. It's a meager punish, but it's enough. It's enough to keep setting the pace of the match.
Sheesh. Spike? No, back air.
2.5 left on the clock. I doubt it'll come to that, but it's still something both players have to be aware of, especially if Kels is up a stock like this. Yeah, she's just running away. Yeah. There's no reason to engage, especially after how close of a call last game was. She's just going to let the timer play the game for her at this point. As long as you can avoid these Thunder Jolts and any big hits from Pikachu, you're in a great spot.
Oh, up tilt? No, sir. Yeah, you know, running away is actually like not the worst thing in the world to do here right now, because at this percent, now Pikachu can kind of walk up and go for random stuff like, you know, forward smash, up smash, stuff like that. Keep Pikachu out. Wait a minute. Okay. It's running from one side of the stage to another. Goes for the down tilt. Bit of a fake out into the forward air. Good stuff.
Oh, and the dash attack. All right. 36% on Dunston. So
she's going to wait it out entirely up there.
Yeah, exactly. You can very much make up for this. Couple of those lightning loops, those nair drag downs into the up tilt over and over again. But Dunston, every time he gets near her, he's putting himself at risk of going down even more. This actually might go down to the timer at 2.5 minutes. It wasn't looking that way, but Kels just choosing not to go up Dunston at all, just play the opposite side of the stage. Uh-oh, big forward smash. That's the lead, yeah.
Okay, into the Thunder Jolt. Now he's playing the slow game. Now he's backing off.
Kels in the hot seat. Man, some people think these matches are boring, but I think they're so tense just because every hit matters so much.
Oh, my. Oh, my. Oh, nice. She has the lead now.
Landing up air to nair. Big, chunky combo right there.
She's starting to charge up a lot, too, so that way she can negate, the Thunder Jolt. Okay, where's she going with it?
Both of these players just getting these two pieces, the nair into back air from Kels, and now she's very much so in the lead. So for 40 seconds, she could either choose to fight Dunston, extend the lead a little bit more, or possibly go for the knockout, or she could just wait it out, and it looks like she's content to do just that. The threat of the spin dash, it's like, hey man, I'm gonna hold this as long as possible, so if you're worried about the timer, you better get over here.
I'm gonna hold this, and you about to hold that.
Yeah. Oh no. Accidental side B from Dunston, and this is not the time to be burning valuable seconds with input errors.
Oh my goodness. And he had to go, wait a minute. Okay, not quite, he's still in this.
Okay, pretty much the only way out of the woods for Dunston is a spike. So Kels, as long as she doesn't put herself off stage. Uh-oh, hold up. Oh,
nothing.
No, okay, never mind. Yeah, I thought maybe, you know, a thunder off the top could be it, and that's it. Kels wins. Unless she SDs right now. Yeah. Oh, and Dunston just going to let it happen. All right, well, props to that. Good sportsmanship. Just like, hey, you know what? I don't even want to see time. I'm just going to let it go. All right, Kels moving on into the top 8, though.
Yep.
Extremely good performance here at DreamHack Montreal 2019. At least mirroring, at least matching how she did last year, making it into the top 8. I think she beat MVD last year, or had like a really close set with him.
She always has some really close sets, man. And I do really appreciate that. But you know, not only does she have close sets as well, too, but she also has, like, you know, just like a valuable valuable resume, man.
Right.
Like, I think, you know, she is. I mean, just looking at like commentary, of course, just things that she's done with like Nintendo, that's really awesome as well too. But like even at like North by Northeast, you know, some of those like other smaller Canadian events that I've been to out here, have some really, really great wins out here, man. So she's just phenomenal, man, from start to finish. And to be doing it with Sonic this long, I mean, it's kind of unheard of, dude. Like Sonic was pretty booty in Brawl. Like he was pretty
he was
toilet
a little
water.
slept on, in my opinion. But he wasn't good. It wasn't like a top threat. You know?
Definitely
and then
not.
In Smash 4, he was.
Yes.
And that's when we really saw her blossom. But in Ultimate, despite a lot of power reductions on his moveset overall, she's still able to slip into top 8s at majors like this. So it's possibly, you know, the start of a big momentum wave for SuperGirlKels. We'll see how she performs at her next big tournament. But for now, we'll just have to wait until Sunday to see her. So
that's right.
In, you know, less than 24 hours,
that's right.
We'll get some more from her. And now we're going to have another great Montreal player, another pillar of the Quebec community. Yes, Z, playing Palutena and Diddy Kong, but for this matchup, I would assume it's going to be Palutena. He's taking on Sandstorm, the Ken from Pennsylvania, the best Brawlhalla player in the world, and someone that we really don't get to see compete too much, not even just these days. Like, even in Smash 4, this man was barely coming out to stuff, but whenever he did, he made some noise.
What can't Z do? Z can do everything, man.
Yeah, he can TO.
He can place almost top 8 at a major event in his backyard. I mean, this guy is pretty much just the Walmart of Montreal Smash. I mean, dang.
Triple threat, bro.
So, yeah, somebody sponsored this, man. What the heck? All right, let's go ahead and get it, man. Yes, Sandstorm versus Z. Z used to play a little Mewtwo back in the day, didn't he, as well?
Yeah, I mean, Mewtwo and Diddy in Smash 4.
Yeah.
And now in this game, it's just Palu and Diddy. We saw him take Mars to Game 3 earlier today, man. This guy's been TOing all day today, all day yesterday, and like, didn't eat, didn't sleep. You know, this guy's a warrior. So big props to him for being able to like run the whole tournament and still get dangerously close to, if not inside of the money. We'll see what he's able to do against Sandstorm here, who's been putting on a show.
Yeah, Sandstorm, again, you know, is always a fan favorite no matter which way you spin it. People know of this man's accolades. They know of what he's brought to what the heck is going on here. Get off the stage. Yeah, get the heck off the stage. No, but people know what this man can do. Okay, like we know the Brawlhalla work. We know we know obviously the Smash Ultimate work now. But Z, you know, Z is working with, I think, some different ingredients. Not only being phenomenal as a player, but also has like the home region buff too.
True, yeah.
It's a buff in a lot of regions, but it's specifically a buff in Canada. I've seen like Canada Cup, bro. Remember JW and was it JW and Lima? Yeah. I mean, when you get your people behind you, like you can really do great things.
Yeah, man. People talk about how Canadians are all nice and respectful and stuff, but
not
they
even
get loud in the crowd.
Nah, we're a little bit too close to the East Coast for that, man. It's like Windsor is too close to Detroit to be wholesome.
Exactly.
And then like Montreal and you know, Toronto too close to like, you know, the close-ish to the tri-state area, you know. I mean, it's right there, you know.
Well, New York State's right there,
yeah. New
the
York,
city, you know, a couple hours to drive. I drove up here. It was only about 5-6 hours.
Yeah, not bad.
Not bad, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so Z versus Sandstorm. I mean, Z, no stranger to fighting against Ken. You see this region is littered with them between FSharp, Venom, Sensuell, and anybody else who decides to pick up their favorite Shotokan karate artist. But I don't know what Sandstorm's level of experience against anybody is in this game. I don't know if he plays Wi-Fi. I don't know if he even practices or if he's just, you know, raw talent and using his knowledge from Smash 4 and his fundamentals that he, of course, is honing in Brawlhalla all the same. But I see a Meta Knight selected on the screen.
Is it about to go down?
Oh, never mind.
Oh, no,
he's not selected.
He's
just
hovered.
hovered, yeah. And of course, Z got to switch his tag unless him and Dunston use the same controls, but I highly doubt that.
Oh, there it is. There it is. Okay, so he's played on stream today already. I mean, he must have had a couple games. Let's go ahead and jump into this right here, man. This is going to be a wonderful match. Oh, home sweet home right here, though.
Oh, Suzaku
Sandstorm.
Omega. Okay. Is this a match or a button check?
This has to be a button check.
Oh.
Wait a minute.
I don't know. This looks like some intense neutral. Yeah, no, they're fighting.
It's a match now.
All right, looking like Street Fighter to start off. No blows exchanged for a bit, but
oh my
Sandstorm coming out on top.
Tearing up the place. Okay. Cross a backer, runs right up, gets the nair from on top. Can he go for another one? Absolutely not, but that could have been very, very scary right there from Sandstorm. How he read the directional air dodge, that would have been enough. God damn. God damn.
And only 42 on Sandstorm at this point, man. That's not a lot to soften him up for Z upon respawning here, but so far untouched. All right.
Okay. No, get that down smash out of here. I seen what you did to my boys earlier. Palutena is looking pretty frightening at the ledge. Okay, nice. Using focus attack right there to get in. Little FADC.
Force them to recover low with the explosive flame, but Z unable to land that neutral air. Oh, just going to go up with the up smash, though. All right, 60 damage, not the end of the world. Although Ken, one of the characters in this game that can really make you hurt at these percentages.
Wait. No, 1-2 jab. Okay, just checking him just to see if there's a pulse still. Nair, again. Go one more? No, forward air.
Yeah, 3 into the fair, not bad. Oh, and still catching the ledge roll, kind of. Sandstorm letting his guard down early.
Okay, he's halfway there. Bon Jovi voice, right? Nice, eating up the shield, though. We've seen how well that worked earlier versus Jen, so hopefully history doesn't repeat itself here in this situation. Get out of here.
Man, Z swinging these big down smashes at the edge is such a big commitment.
And I don't think I mean, if they connect, then obviously he's going to, he'll take that. But I think he's also using it as a way to just kind of keep him pushed off stage or maybe closer to the ledge.
Yeah, or at least conditioning him and discouraging certain get-up options. That way, when he picks the only ones that are valid afterward.
Yep, he got something for you.
Yeah, he's got a head start on reading that. But man, these smashes just not panning out for Z. We saw the one-up smash take Sandstorm stock off, I think, a whiff Shoryu, but gonna need some safer pokes, I think, especially against a character like Ken, who's just got such quick buttons, man.
Oh, come here. Oh, wait. Okay, a little bit too far away to get in and punish that up smash in time. No way. No way. No way. Okay, Sandstorm right here is a madman right now. Okay, no sweep with the down smash. And the cross up back air gets the spark. Even runs off with the nair that time, but Sandstorm just so slippery right there, but then slips that forward smash in. He's sitting good here.
Yeah, man, he was ready for that ledge hop nair. That's such a go-to option for Palutena players coming off the ledge. And Sandstorm going to fully capitalize. Man,
Okay.
that was pretty good to start for both players, but it just started slipping out of Z's hands over time. And Sandstorm possibly about to make top 8 for a game that he doesn't even consider his main focus. Really impressive stuff, man.
I just don't know how he does, especially with all that. How do you commentate with hair in your face? How does he play with hair in this? How do you guys do that?
I don't know, man.
How do you do it? Because I've seen some old videos of you. I was like, this dude max. I mean,
Yeah.
why are you even comment? Like, you can't even see. You don't
Dude,
even
I
need
can see
eyes.
everything,
Oh, wait.
including why kids love the cinnamon sugary taste of Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
I've never even thought of it that way before, bro.
Yeah,
What the
man.
heck?
It's like the all-seeing eye. You just got to keep it a secret.
You're the dude in the Matrix with all the TVs,
It's like
bro.
Pegasus, bro. You know, the Yuki boy.
Oh.
I got this secret fancy Egyptian artifact in my eye.
Dude. I'm trying to get my hair game up too, man. I'm letting it grow again, man. I got the
It's fresh, man.
I got the fade on the side. I had to cut the facial hair too, man. But I might have to do what is this you got right here? You got like the boy band thing going on, dude.
Dude, it's the too lazy to get a haircut / not looking good with short hair. But
Speaking of looking good though, right here, man. Sandstorm looking phenomenal here this weekend, man. 13.9%, obviously showing no signs of slowing down here anytime soon. As Z needs to tighten up in a few areas right here, man. There's going to be a KO for him.
man, and it doesn't matter
Sheesh.
what side you're on. Ken's going to find you automatically.
1-2, Ken is coming for you, man. 3-4, can you shut the door? It's a real question.
Oh, 5-6, put down the sticks,
Yes.
homie. This is getting out of control.
Oh, wait. Okay. Nice showcase, some good forward, but again, like I mentioned before, because these aerials extend so far away from Palutena's body, parrying means virtually nothing for Ken and Ryu. But if there's a will, there is definitely a damn way, Max. Sandstorm.
Yeah, man, Coney was saying not to use this term, but that is a call out if I've ever seen one. He knew that after the shield pressures, he would probably be jumping to find his way in. And Sandstorm saying, no way, I have anti-airs for days.
Yeah, man. That was a twit longer right there, bro. He destroyed him. Okay, forward air. Nice. Jumps over the explosive flame. And then even the nair for good measure, just in case Sandstorm jumps off of that platform and wants to get back onto that edge of the stage again.
Man, and after the really long, drawn-out set that we saw between Dunston and SuperGirlKels, Sandstorm and Z wasting no time. He's like, man, I got to finish the tournament. That's my job.
Yeah, that's my job.
Imagine that, throwing so people compliment your TOing skills more.
Bruh. I mean, when you're a triple threat like Z, you can do stuff like that.
All right, explosive flame again, forcing the
Down.
low recovery, but it just looks like Z not quite as adept at challenging that, or Sandstorm really good at adapting to it and making the best of the situation.
I think it could be a little bit of both. I feel like to be this late into the bracket, if you don't know how to fight Palutena at any level, or even more specifically, how to do an auto reticle and explosive flame for your character who happens to have some booty recovery options depending on the situation.
Yeah.
Okay, you might be playing the wrong game or your bracket's been mad fixed this weekend, okay?
Yeah, if you got here without fighting at least a somewhat decent Palutena, then I wish I had your luck.
Oh my God. Z needs a little bit more luck on his behalf as well, man. Unfortunately, on his final stock in Sandstorm, just going completely haywire right now. Nice double nair.
Honestly, this guy's disgusting. I mean, this might be the best Ken in the world. And he doesn't even play the game.
No, get that counter out of here.
Smart, though. Going for the light Shoryu, too. No extra hitboxes to poke through the edge. All right, finally, Z going to land one of those signature down smashes at the edge. And another, okay, this time up smash. It definitely has to do with conditioning, right? He's trying to force roll. And then it's like, oh, roll didn't work. Let me try jump. Nope. Got a big pillar of light.
Okay, a little too close right there for that aerial. And this is where Ken can be his most dangerous. Has to lead right here. You're at the ledge of stage. Goodbye.
Push? Oh, no, he's not even going to push him. No.
Yeah, that's going to. And bro, that was just the big toe, too. That wasn't even like the whole foot. That was just like the arch and the big toe.
He's trying to get his license, bro.
Floor it. Wow.
All right, well.
Sandstorm.
Yeah, dude, this guy is good. Well, we are almost at the end of the road. We almost have all of our top 8 players decided.
Yeah.
So, without further ado, we're going to get into our next match as soon as the players take the stage. But I guess this is some of that further ado. We got to talk about the match while they get on up there. So
let's hear it.
Man, Z, he came out the gate pretty strong.
Yes.
But Sandstorm, just every time he hit him, he was laying on the hurt extra hard. Didn't get edge guarded in a bunch of those crucial spots. You know, he's throwing the explosive flames, trying to say, hey, man, you better go into Shoryu, and then I'm either going to counter or meet you with Nair.
Yeah.
But no, it pretty much didn't work a single time.
Well, Maximilian.
Full
Maxwell.
No, I'm
No,
kidding.
Maxwell?
Not one of those. Maximilian.
Maximum. No, I'm kidding. I'm done. But listen, there was a lot of conditioning on both ends. Like, you talked about the conditioning that Palutena kind of brought with, Z using like down smash at the ledge, kind of mixing up the approach options. Very, very smart stuff. Very, very good that you caught that as well, too. Also noticed, some conditioning on Sandstorm's behalf as well. Approaching in a way that now, because he has to lead, he's becoming a little bit more aggressive. He's getting a little bit more handsy with Palutena. Palutena's like, I'm just throwing out Nair. Like, it's my autopilot safe option. Get Ken off me. He's like, you fool. You've actually fallen right into my trap. If you Nair right here, especially with your back to me, and I parry this, I'm close enough now to hurt you. Before, he wasn't quite close enough for him to hurt him. He was just kind of parrying for good measure. Now he's parrying up close and personal. He made Z pay for that.
Yeah, man, and Ken's one of those characters that you give him a single opening, a single punish, and
just the window. Keep the window cracked. He's coming through.
And then some of that sweet chin music once you hit the 80-90% threshold.
Right. Wow.
Yeah,
okay.
Man. Sandstorm, he came to play, bro. Definitely not wasting any time in that set, too. That was really, really quick.
Who sponsors Sandstorm again? I can't. Whoever sponsors him is like one of like the smartest esports teams, community management, whatever, in the business. The fact that you knew that he would be a god in both games, like, unheard of. Unheard of.
And now our next player is taking the stage is going to be Jayy, brother of SuperGirlKels, who we just saw qualify for the top 8. So if we get it all in the family, man, that's actually super hype.
Yes.
But he has a player that I'm actually unfamiliar with named Stas, who plays Wii Fit.
You know what's wild is like that family, the Kels household. I'm just gonna call it the Kels. Keeping up with the Kels. No, I'm kidding. They just are all great. Like they have a like it's Jayy, obviously Kels. They have a cousin or a sister or something. She does like YouTube stuff with Watch Mojo,
really?
like top 10 video game stuff. I'm like,
I didn't know that.
Yeah,
really?
I'm like, y'all kind of like just taking over the world in the realm of video games.
You're building an empire, dude.
I'm kind of with it. I might be with it. Like, let me know if you guys need like a flunky or something when y'all take over the world. All right.
That's a strong bloodline right there.
That's right. There's some strong genes right there. I wonder if she plays.
Dude, I bet she's nice on the low, and she just doesn't want to beat her kids in tournament.
Does she have a nickname? Like, like Grand Shad? Like, is it?
Her name's Adele, so Mama Del.
Mama Del. Okay, Mama Del. Okay, hello from the other side indeed. Let's go ahead and get into this one, all right? All righty, man.
They're rolling in the deep of this bracket right now.
Most definitely, right? Oh, a little bit of fire.
Opting for his Meta Knight rather than his Pokemon trainer for the Wii Fit matchup. I like that.
Home
Meta
sweet
Knight,
home.
Kind of a floaty Slayer.
Yes.
Get those dash attacks, up air juggles, and just finish you off with shuttle loop off the top. Also, some great edge guards, but, I mean, I feel like that Ivysaur down air would be amazing against Wii Fit, who's wide open on the top of his head.
Okay, now this is where Wii Fit can be a little frightening right here. He's glowing that wonderful red smoky haze right here. He's playing far away from you. You know what time it is, okay? He's about to play this keep away game. He might get a little bit more aggressive with you, but for the most part, they play a very, very great keep-away game, on and off stage as well, too, which could kind of throw Meta Knight off, because Meta Knight's not quite used to being kind of punished for some of his poor options on and off the stage when it comes to recovery because of how fast he is and how many jumps he has out there. Great stuff right here by Stas.
Yeah, Stas showing up big. Wait. Did that just do 30 damage?
It might
Was
have,
he at
dude.
0? Because I saw the header connect, like the ball and the head, and it was 33 all of a sudden. I don't remember if Jay had any damage on him beforehand, but either way, gonna go all the way out there, just stuff out the recovery, and now Stas on his second stock as well.
Nice. Okay, goes for the forward tilt. A pretty slept on option as well.
Oh, it's so good.
Yes. Okay, no falling up here. Looking to get some low percent stuff started right here.
Ooh, and the movement too with these B reverses on the Sun Salutation.
You can do stuff when you're not wearing shoes, okay? You can get a little nice on the feet.
Yeah, MJ was just concealing his power level by wearing the shoes.
Yeah.
Like, you thought it was for the tap dance noises? Nah, bro.
Nah, man. Tap dancing, moonwalking, smooth criminal lean. Nah, bro. You got to take the shoes off. Let me show you something real quick. You never seen MJ B reverse. Could you imagine, bro? You've been hit by and then B reverse.
MJ literally did B reverse in real
He
life,
actually
man.
did, though. Yeah, you're right. IRL, he was like the first. Oh, my goodness. Watch you're only just ahead. Watch yourself, okay?
All right, Stas, really solid lead here. Trying to use the Wii Fit favorite, that header from the ledge.
Yeah.
Jay gonna stuff the first one, but not ready for the second after the whiff tornado.
Oh.
And this character is a problem in this game, man. Wii Fit, I think a lot of people sleep on him / her. Character's got limit. Oh, no way with the deep breathing. That was utter destruction. And Jay, you guys couldn't see it because the face cam went to Stas, but Jay was like, huh. Like, almost like the FGC nod and frown.
The feet.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's like, I just got the feet, homie.
Oh, Pokemon trainer, yeah.
Okay, I'm switching.
I would if I were him, man. I think Meta Knight, you know, kind of a good call.
Yes.
Just for the ability to abuse Wii Fit's physics on hit.
I agree.
But when it comes to the whole picture, you know, fighting a small character with Wii Fit as Squirtle, very, very difficult. Ivysaur can just dunk you through the stage so easily. And then Zard's got some survivability, but probably suffers in the matchup. So I don't think we'll see Zard get a lot of screen time unless it's, you know, for the sake of hanging on to his stock past its welcome. Or maybe, you know, back throw side B, just evaporating him.
Oh, my God. I'm still trying to come down off of that high. I mean, if nothing else,
nuts.
even if, like, he doesn't place well, bruh, one of the highlights of this event, back throw side B, bro. Like, what type of smash 3DS? What the heck are you? Dude's a freak of nature.
Well, that one's going in the reel for sure.
Free. Let's go ahead and get into this next one right here, man. The next game, home sweet home here for Pokemon Trainer, right?
Yeah, I suppose so, but, I mean, got a lot of work cut out for him. Wow, 65 already.
Jeez, up throw. Okay, can he make it back? Not even close. 65 to 84. He said, Ivysaur, I choose you. Very, very good. The feet right into the up air. And I think I heard some talk about this Wii Fit earlier today. I can't remember who I was talking to. I said, but who'd you lose? She said, I lost to a Wii Fit, homie. I said, fam, a Wii Fit? I mean, I know Wii Fit's nutty, but you know better than that. And he just kind of gave me a face and dipped. He's like, nah.
Who was that?
I can't remember. I remember the face. I'm going to point him out to you. He was not happy.
Yeah, man, this character is nothing to be trifled with in Ultimate. Wow, the knee is almost killing there, but the ball for good measure snipes with the low angle. Of course, you can vary where the header will shoot the soccer ball afterward, just based on how soon you press B afterward.
And this is such a weird spot for Pokemon Trainer to be in because, like, I think all three characters could really struggle depending on how you approach Wii Fit Trainer. In this case right here, Wii Fit Trainer hits like a ton of bricks, you know, depending on where he's at. But then, you know, you have Ivysaur, too, who could struggle to recover. And you can see situations where you have to deal with Sun Salutation. And then don't even get me started on Charizard. Charizard hits like a ton of bricks, but Wii Fit Trainer has the ability to combo Charizard up for dear life. But Jay showing his combo potential as well right here, man.
That was hella clean, man.
Yes.
Oh, and the fake tether to the edge, just to give a little visual mix-up right there. All right, it's going to be the Zard, yes, only for the purpose of switching back to Squirtle, who probably fares the best in neutral against this character. Just hard to hit in general. Very quick normals as well. We're going to see the up throw. Yeah, Wii Fit, not great at coming down from the sky, so taking that positional advantage was also huge for Jay. Still stuck on the platform. Stas unable to find his way back to the floor, or at least to safety on the floor.
Okay, wait a minute. I think Jay's starting to figure it out here, Max, if I may say so myself. I mean, I'm no Pokemon professor like you, but if I knew an OG Ivysaur when I seen one, man, I'd have to show you Jay, okay?
Yeah, man, this guy just repping number 2 in the decks.
That's right, man. Ain't it, Jay? Okay, let's see if he's going to order the fish fillet right here, man. Stas right here, holding down the left side of the stage. Nice. They're going to switch over to Charizard. Immediately drops down low. Doesn't want to get dunked.
This guy is bonkers, dude. He has no fear going off stage.
That's like that young man stuff, too, man. Like both of these two guys, man. Like I think, you know, when the younger you are, just the more balls that you play at times.
It's like what Coney says about Light, you know, it's like you haven't struggled in your life. Yeah, you haven't been through any difficulty. You just play so brazenly. Like, there's nothing bad's going to happen to me.
Yeah. So everybody's my friend in the real world, right, Mom?
Once you start having to pay rent, though, that goes out the window real quick.
Or once you lose your health care, man.
Yeah.
A lot of things go out the window.
I know we know those lives a little too well.
Yeah.
These Canadians, man, they're spoiled.
Okay, but Stas doesn't seem to know his life very well here, though, man. 90% on his final stock, and he just got hit with that tail. Boy, I'm going to see you in the next game. Let's go ahead and get it.
Yeah, not even the flame, man. That was the sour spot, and it's still enough. Charizard just crushes you on hit.
Yeah.
And what a turnaround, man. The Meta Knight got kind of chopped, but Jay's showing that, you know what, man, I just got to dig a little further into my pocket. Oh, yeah, there's my Pokeballs.
Yeah. I don't know if he knew that Stas. I mean, I don't know. I don't want to take anything away from Jayy. Maybe he didn't. Maybe he just wasn't up to date on Stas. I'm just trying to like break down like Meta Knight versus Wii Fit in that matchup, like some of the key advantages Meta Knight has. You know, because like what I originally thought of Wii Fit and then what I've seen here just in these last few moments, I'm just like, maybe Pokemon Cherry just was the better pick from the start. I'm not exactly sure.
Yeah, I definitely saw the angle he was going for, like being able to break the zone dash attack and get a ton of reward off of it.
Yeah.
Because of the way that Wii Fit gets knocked back by up airs and how easy it is to complete the combo. But Jayy just, you know, why not play your top tier character if you have one? Meta Knight's pretty good, but he's not good like that. So, yeah, we're going to see him stick to his guns. Stas, though, let's see if he has come up with a different game plan here because, man, he came out the gate really strong in the last game, but just unable to get the job done.
Hey, we're back, man. KK's out. He's jamming.
Oh, yeah, it's Saturday night. Let's go.
Saturday Night Live with KK, baby. KK looking for the KOs here. Wait a minute. Oh, no. Okay, nice. He's going to hold it down. Nice. Very good stuff because he knew that if he rolled forward tilt can actually cover both sides.
Wow,
Whoa.
the up B from Stas actually going to knock Jayy off his tether while reeling in, and he's barely been touched so far.
Oh, okay. Now that could have been very scary for him. He went for the dare, but I don't think he expected to land on that top platform.
Yo, this guy is fast, man.
Okay. Razor leaf.
Yeah,
okay.
so good at catching those defensive options into the ground.
And it's so wild. If you whiff anything versus, you know, Wii Fit trainer up close, he or she, excuse me, they're gonna go for forward tilt every time. Like, it's so great up close.
Yeah, really quick move. 2 different knockback angles depending on where you hit it. 2 different hitboxes. The backwards hit, man, such a good anti-air. Oh, and Stas, since the Ivysaur has come to play, man, he has not been getting any clean hits in.
That's right. And I like that, man. You know, I like the fact that he went for that move, but then didn't go for forward smash on the platform. He went for tilt just to get the hits because forward smash would have took too long to start up.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, get up attack. Way too laggy.
Yes.
Not going to catch him off guard with that. And his back turn, too. I have to think, like, he probably wouldn't have been able to shield grab had it just been the neutral getup. So this man's got some awareness. He's got some secret plans.
Okay. Let's see what the plan of attack is here, man. Both of these two guys very tapped in right now. 2% separating both of these two, but the falling. Oh, my God.
Nair into header, bro?
I didn't even know that was a thing.
Yeah, me neither.
Okay, gets the immediate parry, jumps right on top. Being above Ivysaur, never the best spot to be in the world.
All right, the roll behind down tilt. Jay's been getting a lot of mileage off of that. We fit not with the best out of shield game out there, so little pokes like that are very strong against him.
Oh, wait a minute, almost a pivot grab. Okay, don't overextend too much. When you start to see, you know, Wii Fit trainer approach aggressively, that's when you know Wii Fit trainer might be a little tilted.
Yeah, exactly. The desperation. Oh, the dare to up air. Such a good weight by Jayy. Catching the defensive response there from Stas. And he is 1 stock away from joining his sister, Kels, in top 8. That would be a legendary story, man.
That would be some busted stuff. Okay, Razor Leaf. No forward air right here. Oh, okay, directly air dodges out the way to avoid the Razor Leaf. I think he should have just got hit by the Razor Leaf instead because I don't think Ivysaur would have been able to get there in time for the follow-up anyway. There's the knees, though.
Yeah.
Back air, the feet.
With the deep breathing, man. Powered up, the limit back air right there.
Okay.
Arsene back air. Oh, no.
Arsene.
Input error there from Stas.
Salute it.
If that hit, man, that would have been so huge. Wii Fit healing like 2%. Ivysaur taking 20%.
Yeah, I'm not good at math, but I don't like those numbers. Wait, Razor Leaf again, rolls out of the way. Very good. Nice, falling Nair.
Again, into the side B.
Yeah.
You have to think, like, he could get a lot of mileage off of another up air, or Nair into up air afterward. The scramble is so real right now. You can tell both these guys just want it to be over. Oh, not catching the roll in. Stas escaping to safety here.
Both of these two guys with the falling aerials right on shield, eating up each other's shield, man. Oh, wait, no, goes deep.
Oh! And he still had his jump. Oh, but it doesn't matter. You're not getting back from that. Jayy double dipping and closing it out, going to top 8. What a nail biter. He was so close to dying so many times.
Jayy, what were those tweets even about that you don't think you're great at Ultimate? Fam, you just went ham.
That was such a powerful sigh of relief right there.
Bruh, I'm at a loss for words, Max.
Dude.
I'm at a loss.
Well, congratulations to Jayy and Kels, 2 siblings making top 8. I can't remember the last time that that's happened at a big tournament like this.
It's been a while, yeah.
Like we've seen ESAM and Nick Riddle. We've seen Dark and Dazzler throwing it all the way back to Melee and early Brawl.
Yeah.
You know, it happens. Mars and Pug West, you know.
Oh, true.
But for Kels and Jayy, I think this is the first time that they're both going to be in top 8 of a huge tourney like this.
I think Mars and Pugs West would be like teaming together in top 8.
Right.
But I don't together. And I know.
Well, Kels and Jayy got 3rd in dubs too, man.
They did.
That's right. They're really good. So
that's right.
Well, either way, congratulations to all of the top 8 qualifying players. Of course, Jayy is the one we saw most recently, but also Sandstorm, SuperGirlKels, and Jen on the loser side of things.
That's right.
And then winners, Mars and ESAM for sure.
That's right.
But who else made it through? We didn't cast the winner's side.
No,
so.
we didn't. We just did all the losers.
All right.
We did all the heartbreak sets. Sorry,
we're going to
guys.
see the bracket in a second anyway.
Yeah.
Oh,
No.
no, we're not. Just kidding. I like to make stuff up.
Well, you can find the bracket.
You can find the bracket on smash.gg.
Yeah, follow DreamHack Smash on Twitter. There's some wonderful fingers controlling that wonderful Twitter account. Production obviously is saving Max and myself's live, man. Shout out to production, man. You know, we have nothing to talk about if these wonderful faces behind production are not hired. But again, hashtag DHMTL19 on Twitter. You'll get like a little cool emoji if I'm not mistaken. But it's pretty much your one-stop shop in finding out all the great things that are happening, not just here for Smash, but just DreamHack Journal. Like, let's say you wanted to follow Sandstorm's journey. You'll find some Brawlhalla stuff. You'll find some Smash Ultimate stuff. MK is here. A small Street Fighter and Tekken bracket went down today. CSGO galore. Literally, it's like esports just threw up in an arena and then just, like, served it.
Yeah, I was
like
going to say, we're talking about fighting games, man, but
Yeah.
there's, like, at least 50 titles here at DreamHack.
There's a whole bunch of stuff going on. But, guys, you're going to catch us tomorrow, man. Me on top 8 for Smash Ultimate. This wonderful gentleman right here, top 8 for Melee right here. We can do it all. With this in mind, we are out for tonight. We're going to see you guys mañana. Did I say that right?
Mañana.
Mañana.
Well, that's Spanish. Demain.
Demain. Well, okay, tomorrow. Demain. We're going to see you guys demain.
All right.
Did I say that right?
Yeah.
All right, get